Hey everyone. So, today we're starting a little bit early. Normally I don't stream this fucking early. I normally start like 5 hours from now. But I've been waking up earlier, unfortunately. But we're gonna be starting a new game today. This is one of my favorites. We talked a little bit about it last stream, near the end of it, where I was like, well, I'm not sure which to stream next, either Fallout New Vegas or The Bard's Tale, but today I kind of made up my mind and I was like, you know what, let's do The Bard's Tale. This is a little shorter. Before we go into that, we did open up with Tears Into the Storm. It is a pretty good song from their album, which one was it? By the Light of the Northern Star? Yeah. And if you don't know much about they're a folk metal band from fucking, where are they from? The Faroe Islands. Yeah, they're Danish basically. They come from these little, like, this little island archipelago off the like Danish like coast. Tyr, if you don't know, the name is, based on the god, the god Tyr, from Norse mythology. I can't remember off the top of my head what he did. He was he the god of war? Let me make sure. I think he was like the god of war, but the way he, yes, ancient god of war and lawgiver, but the way he handled like war was different or something like that. Like, he wasn't like an asshole thriving off of war. He kind of like tried to settle things peacefully, something like that. Like, yeah, he's like a god of justice, essentially. It's a pretty cool band, honestly. Their music is really good. Especially that album, by the Light of the Northern Star, is honestly one of my favorites. And it's just pretty good. They basically just sing a lot about their culture, which is Norse mythology, or, Nordic, Scandinavian culture. So if you want to check them out, totally recommend them. Once again, their name is Tyr, Tyr, or Tyr, as how you should pronounce it. They've been around since the fucking 90s, I mean. And I saw them live once. It was fucking cool. It was a shame because they were like the second act, or they were the act before the like second act, for the main band that was playing. I can't remember who the fuck it was. I think it was Children of Bodom. Yeah, I think so. I think it was Children of Bodom. But I went with another friend to see the band that came before them, which was, fuck, was it Striker? Or was it Death Angel? I can't fucking remember, dude. It's I haven't thought about that concert in fucking ages, and it's been like 8 years. But man, it's just a really good band. And again, totally would recommend it if you're into, again, folk metal. And I felt like that's pretty accurate, or that's like the closest like thing I have to what would be appropriate to open up with when it came to the themes and content that we'll be covering through the game that we're going to be covering today, which is, again, the Bard's Tale from 2005. So, to oversimplify this game, it is basically Scottish Diablo. That's it. Like, if that interests you, then just stick around. But if that doesn't interest you, then this would be the time to leave, I guess. But that's the general like surface of it. The Bard's Tale itself is an ancient fucking game. Let me actually find out when it was from, or when it was made, because I think it was the 80s. 85? Yes, it came out in 85. It was originally just a, was it first person or was it point and click? I think it was a first person, just role-playing game for, was it the Apple II? Let's find out while we're at it. Oh, it was basically out for every single fucking computer system at the time. Which nowadays you'd be like, oh, like Windows and Mac. It's like, no, like Windows and Apple and the Commodore 64 and the ZX Spectrum, the Amstrad PC, the Amiga, the Atari, the even the NES. What the fuck? Was it made by EA? Or published? Published by EA. Yeah, made by Interplay, which is a classic fucking company. Are they still around? Yes, they're still around. Okay, good. But yeah, the Bard's Tale is just this old ass fucking point and click, not point and click title, just an adventure game for the PC. Let me see if I can actually find an old school like like screenshot of this game. Like for DOS or something. Oh yeah, here it is. Like here's one. It's gonna be a tiny fucking screenshot. Oh wait, there we go. This should be better. So here's what it used to look like. So if you've played like old school Shin Megami Tensei, for example, old school Shin Megami Tensei has a very similar interface to this in a way. If you want to think of it that way, for example, or well, not Shin Megami Tensei, but Megami Tensei and then Shin Megami Tensei. In the sense that you've got your enemy in a box, and then you've got your party members right below that. So that's usually how these games go, where you'll have your party. There, in this case, you have an armor class, so your AC, your chance to hit, no hit points, condition, which I have no idea what that might be, SP points, which I'm assuming it's magic, and then your class. So like in this screenshot, the Stone Elemental, not really a class, it's just a thing. Lord Darkveil, the first dude or the second dude, is what I assume to be a paladin. So it's stuff like that. From what I recall, the original Bard's Tale is a widely beloved game. I think it recently got remastered, and I think in 2018 it got another sequel. So we only had the Bard's Tales 1 through 3, and we recently got the Bard's Tale 4, which was released, I believe, for like basically everything, like Xbox One, or was it still 360? No, what the fuck am I saying? Like Xbox One, PS4, and PC, if I recall. And as the games went on, you know, the art style got better, you know, or the art got better. And then we got a remaster. Let me see if I can find a screenshot of the remaster. Okay, here's one. Second. So the remaster changed the UI quite a lot. So this is a huge fucking image, but you can see that it looks a little better, I guess. I mean, I don't care either way. To me, if the game is old school or if it's remastered, I don't care. Some people might prefer it this way. Some people might prefer the old school one. It doesn't matter. But now you've got a lot more room to see a few more things. So you do see the hit points, you do see the armor class, you do see the spell points. Okay, so it is spell points, not SP or spirit points. And then you have the class at the very end. And then with the fucking names as well of the characters. So that's what it used to be like. Let's see if I can find a screenshot of just like not the like combat screen. Let me try to see if I can find that. It should be easy though. Okay, here we go. Just have to make sure it's a tiny bit bigger. Well, that is... God, some of these are ancient, man. Like, these screenshots, like, are ancient, is what I mean. Like, when are these, like, forum screenshots from? Okay, here we go. So, this is normally what you would see, with the UI. Which is, I mean, to be expected, right? Fucking... you've got whatever city you're in on the top left, and then your character's underneath it, and then you've got the text of what's going on the right. So, if from what I recall, it was kind of like, in a way, like 3D generated, quote unquote. Not really 3D, but, you know, like pseudo 3D, or the illusion of 3D, where they use, I can't remember the fucking art terminology for this. But basically this perspective, what you're seeing there, where you've got the horizon line at the very end, and then all the like buildings are coming towards you, that sort of thing. And as you walk, they get bigger. If you were to turn left, you'd be in front of like a flat wall. If you turn right, you know, you'd be down the hallways, stuff like this. It's neat. It's a pretty neat game. Maybe we'll check it out in some future. I've never played the old school ones. I've only played the one that we're going to be playing today, which is the Bard's Tale from 2004, 2005. I can't remember which year. We'll see when we get to the like the credits or the copyright screen. But the version we'll be playing will be the one from GOG, the GOG version, which is basically optimized for modern systems, which is incredible. They really do go out of their way for this shit. Plus, it's their own IP, from what I recall. I think the Bard still belongs to whoever owns GOG right now, which is still pretty cool. So again, just to continue a little bit more. So what is the Bard's Tale? At least the one that we're going to be playing. Like I said, it is basically Scottish Diablo, but it's a little different. So while the original Bard's Tale is just a classic tale of adventure, this one is more lighthearted to an extent. So there is still some seriousness with the main plot, but there's a lot more comedy in it, and not in a bad way. To some classic fans of the series, they might hate that. They might think, "Oh man, this remake, this game from 2005, like we're finally getting a new Bard's Tale game after like 20 years, and it's like a fucking like Diablo clone with like stupid jokes." But I don't know if I'm biased because that's the first game I played from the series, but when I played it, I had a lot of fun, and it's still when I've replayed it, it's still a lot of fun, and it still held up about 10 years ago when I last played it. So that's what we're going to be checking out today. So again, it's basically Scottish Diablo, where you play as a bard that is basically a fucking asshole, if you want him to be. There's a lot of snarky comments. There's a lot of really neat interactions. We'll see how it goes. And hopefully you guys do enjoy it as well, because like I said, this game is truly a lot of fucking fun. I love this title so much. So hopefully you will all enjoy it with me. There's going to be music, there's going to be songs in the game, like actual like tavern songs and stuff like that. And I'm sure it's going to be a lot of fun. So let me actually get the game up here, and then we'll swap on over to it. So let me run it here. Now, capturing this thing was kind of a pain in the ass, because I actually have to capture the screen, which is something I do not like to do. I'd rather just capture the window, but it really wasn't letting me. So gonna skip all this like intro shit, and then I'm gonna modify the audio because it won't let me otherwise. All right, there we go. Just lower the audio a tiny bit, and now swap on over to it. So like this, screen capture, and there we go. So now let me just make sure the audio is fine, which it should be. Second, do this real quick. Like this. Yeah, the only thing you're going to be noticing a lot is just me like switching from screen to screen sometimes. That's going to be the only problem. And again, that's what I don't like doing. But there we go. That should be good. Alright. So, like I mentioned, this game is available on PC. You can run it basically on anything nowadays. And we're going to be playing it with a gamepad, which it's great that it's got gamepad support. I'm just going to be using a typical Xbox One gamepad, but technically anything should work as far as I'm aware. So let's go ahead and start.
You'd like to hear a new story? Oh, very well. Where shall we begin?
All right. So we can play it on easy, normal, or old school. And
The
we only
stronger
get...
the bard is, the more damage he can inflict with melee weapons.
And we can have... We've got 12 points to allocate. So if you've ever played a classic just adventure title, whether it is, you know, Shin Megami Tensei, whether it is fucking Dragon Quest, or any RPG from the past 40 fucking years or whatever, you've more than likely seen a screen like this, where you've got your stats, points to allocate, and then you distribute them, right? So, like usual, you've got your strength.
A high vitality will increase the bard's health, making him more difficult to defeat in battle. Luck has a subtle effect on many aspects of the bard's adventures. A high dexterity allows the bard to inflict greater damage with ranged weapons. Shopkeepers will offer significant discounts to the bard if he has high charisma. Rhythm allows the bard to play magical tunes with greater skill, enhancing the statistics of summoned creatures.
Right. So, if I go through these again, he's going to repeat himself.
Shopkeepers
right?
will offer significant discounts to the bard if he has high charisma. Shopkeepers will offer significant discounts to the bard if he has high charisma.
So what we're going to be doing, or focusing with, or the way we're going to be handling this bard, or at least the way I found it to be better, is when it comes to boss fights, you want to have, you know, close range damage, so things like strength. When you're going to be fighting basically everything else, you're going to be a sneaky archer, and just basically hitting things from a distance if possible. So we're going to try to go for a bow ASAP, and go from there. But like it was mentioned, I can't actually show you with my mouse because mouse and keyboard controls for some reason get disabled whenever you have gamepad enabled. Again, older title from fucking 20 years ago almost. But I'm more than likely going to be focusing just mainly on, at least for now, it's just going to be some dexterity, strength, and a little bit of vitality. So we're probably going to do 3, 3, and 3, and then the rest is going to go to maybe 2 on charisma, and then 1 on rhythm.
Rhythm allows the bard to play magical tunes with greater skill, enhancing the statistics of summoned creatures.
Alright.
Allows the bard to equip and use two-handed weapons.
So now we have our talents. So talents are basically skills and or abilities, things that you'll be able to do as the bard. In this case, these are just generic skills like this. Two-handed weapons, you're able to dual wield. So you're able to wield things like claymores or zweihandas, just weapons that require 2 hands. Dual wielding
allows the bard to fight with a dirk in one hand and a sword in the other. Allows the bard to equip and use a flail. The bard will automatically bash with his shield after blocking, stunning his enemy. A powerful charging attack which stuns enemies, used with a sword skill. A powerful ranged shot which passes through its target, used with a ranged skill. Gives the bard a chance to score a critical hit on his enemies, inflicting additional damage. The bard gains bonus coins for any treasure he finds.
So these are all very important skills. Some more than others. Honestly, the two-handed weapons and flail aren't super great. They're still useful to have. If you don't have them, you can still get a weapon for it, for example. Let's say like a two-handed sword or a flail, but you won't be able to use it until you have the skill, because you technically don't know how to use them. Things like shield bash is okay. Shield charge is also okay. It's not super great, or at least I don't remember using them much. But if anything, I was using these last 3 skills the most, and also dual wielding. Since dual wielding allows you to use a dirk in combat, you're basically able to stab things with a short sword and then continue with your dirk, which is pretty fucking useful. You're basically doing a bunch of damage. It's just a bunch of DPS, and that's fucking great. We're probably going to start off with Treasure Hunter, so we can try to get as much money as possible right off the bat. This game is a little interesting when it comes to its treasure. So, for example, in other RPGs, you might be able to revisit a dungeon and then get the treasure more than once. This game doesn't let you do that. As a matter of fact, most dungeons, if I recall, are just one visit. So you have to explore them like a fucking rat to get all of the like treasure inside, which is great. It's really fun. And if you've got Treasure Hunter, you start off by getting the most amount of money possible. Same with experience and enemies. Enemies will not respawn if you go back to a dungeon area. Like, for example, without spoiling it, this game does have like major dungeons that we'll be able to go through that are related to the story. You could go back to them in the future, but they're going to be empty. You can travel through the entire dungeon. You're not going to get anything. There's not going to be any treasure unless you forgot some. With Treasure Hunter, it allows you to get more coin, more, just more treasure from the enemies that you end up getting. Eventually, we'll try getting things like Critical Strike as well as Power Shot. Those will come later. But we'll more than likely end up getting Dual Wield as soon as possible as well. We'll start off with Treasure Hunter for now, though.
It had come to this at last. One man, a poet and a rogue, with no friends to speak of, no one to mourn his passing, should it come to that. Even those beside him are no more boon companions than bondservants, summoned by sorcery and song, as cold and indifferent to him as the light of a wandering star.
Mistake in coming here.
But to know where he is, we need to know where he is from. And to know that, we've got to begin elsewhere. And not that long ago. A simple man he was, with a quick wit and a sharp tongue, an eye for the lasses, and a talent for keeping one step ahead of the law, come to Houghton to play his tunes and make his way. He found himself standing outside the Drunken Rat, a public house owned by the widow Mary McCrary. The bard readied his instrument and prepared to ply his trade.
A rat! A rat! You drunken louts, get off your backsides and kill it!
I'll save you, fair damsel.
Ah, what a strapping man you are, to be saving me from that wee beastie.
I happened to be wandering by when I heard your cries over the rumbling of my empty belly. You aren't hurt, are you?
No, but aren't you the sweet one for asking? Say, I've an idea. If you'd be willing to do a little job for me, I'd give you a good meal and a warm place to lay your head for the night.
I'd be only too happy to handle anything you'd like to heave my way.
Then it's a deal, for it's a wee rat problem I've got in me cellars, and if you could do away with them, I'd be ever so thankful.
Rats, you say? In the cellar? How cliché of you, love. But I'll forgive you this once.
You'll need a bigger sword than what you've got, in case you run into trouble.
Oh, and my sword is quite big enough to handle any troubles you might have.
So, as you can see, I mean, the writing of this game is very par for the course, and of course, it's very of its time. Before we do continue, give me 1 second. Let me just adjust the audio levels a little bit more, and then we'll officially get started. 1 second. So, do this. Alright, because it was like peaking a tiny bit. So, alright, we should be good. So, as you can see, like I mentioned, this game is very Diablo-like. If you look on the top left-hand corner, you have your green bar, which is your which is your magic, the red bar, which is your SP. Red bar, which is your fucking HP, green bar, which is your SP or magic points, right? You are able to move around like usual. You can zoom in and out, if I recall. And then we've got a bunch of menus, which we'll probably cover as the game goes on. So for now,
Can't do that.
you know, you can just put these away. This is stuff for like weapons. This is stuff for spells. We'll see that later. For now, though, we can listen to the drunks. So let's do that.
The drunken rat that aching drum and Trody's pub as well. One thing you can be sure of, it's Charlie's beer they sell.
So all you lads and lasses at 11 o'clock you stop for 5 short seconds. Remember Charlie Moss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, he must have been an admiral, a sultan or a king. Unto his praises we shall always sing. Look what he's done for us, he still us up with cheer. Lord bless Charlie Moss, the man who invented beer, 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 tiddly beer, beer, beer.
A better remote the bushel of hoops you steer around with your stick. The kind of lubrication to make your engines tick.
50 pence a wallop a day will keep away the quacks. It's only 8 pence halfpenny and only 6 in tax. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey! Must have been an admiral, a sultan, or a king.
sing. Look what he has done for us, he's filled us up with cheer. Lord bless Charlie Mutts, the man who invented beer, 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 dilly beer, 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 dilly beer, beer, beer. The Lord bless Charlie Mutts.
So those are the types of songs you can expect to hear from the game, and they're truly wonderful. They're so fucking good. This game has incredible music, as well as dialogue. Just everything in this game is really fucking great, and it's very creative. Also, if you look on the top right, you can see our little character icon in the map, and it's shaking like fucking crazy. Why that is, I don't know, but we'll probably see some glitches every now and again. Now, one thing I will go ahead and mention before we do continue is this game may crash. I hope it does not. The last time I played this game, fucking like 10 years ago on the PC, I have it physically on the PS2, but the last time I played it on PC, it crashed after a specific point in the game, and it basically soft-locked me, and it would not let me proceed past until I played the whole game again. I hope that's not the case here. And if that is the case, I will be keeping 2 saves. I believe it'll let me do multiple saves. I don't think it's 1 per playthrough. Just so that you're, made aware. In case you want to play this game as well, it might happen later on when you're doing some of the more important story stuff. But either way.
What are you, a man or a mouse? Get down there and Mary may have a go with you. You wouldn't want to be the only man in town she hasn't had a go with, would you?
Let's see if they repeat their dialogue. I think they do to some extent. No, I mean, sometimes you can hear audio or the same lines again. Let's see what the widow Mary will have to say
Hey,
in a
I
bit.
understand your hesitation, stranger. There isn't enough ale in this town to get me to go down there. Then again, I'm a cowering sort.
That rat is not going to kill itself. Get down there and earn a meal for once.
Well, for someone who says he's not afraid of rats, you sure are procrastinating. If you are afraid, you can tell me. I won't have any interest in speaking with you any further, but you can tell me.
And I think that's it for the dialogue, right? Yes. So, one thing that you might want to try to do as soon as possible, as you can see, we can already punch things, and we have a bunch of barrels here. I believe... Can we do this yet? No, we cannot. Later on, though, we'll be able to do things with those barrels. For now, we can loot, actually. What do we have in here?
And then the bard looted the chest which contained the widow's most precious... Wait a minute. Did I read that properly? You're stealing from her?
I wouldn't call it stealing, exactly. I mean, people leave all kinds of things in chests, and they never seem to object when I help myself. Think of it as a public service. I mean, who knows how cluttered these chests might become if I didn't do my part to help clean them out.
In hindsight, I'm surprised it took the bard this long to get his hands on Mary's chest.
God damn it. So yeah, incredible writing from this game. And again, it's very of its time. If 2000s humor is not your thing, then this game might not be for you. But we finally have our weapon out, which we can put away as well. If I recall. Not yet. Okay. So for now, we can bring out our sword, and we can actually swing at things. Like these barrels. Here we have a save point. And let's see if I can do multiple saves. So let's do that again. Just to make sure. And again, I'm just being careful. Yes, we can do multiple saves. So we're going to be having like 2 save points. Just in case. So some of these are a little finicky. That's why I want to get a bow as soon as possible. The bow is incredibly accurate, and you'll see what I mean by that later. For now, can we change? Yes, you can rotate the camera. I was like, how? And that would be, at least if you're using a controller, with the triggers. So just going to be breaking all these barrels. Again, our accuracy is not the best, and some of these might be a little tougher to break at first. One thing you might also notice is that the sound might be a tiny bit low for certain things. The game mixing is not the most incredible, because again, 2005. But I can try to see if I can actually crank up the sound a little bit to some extent. Maybe through here. At least for the sound effects, which is for this. Because I don't want it to be too loud, but that should be fine. Let's see if that saved it, actually. Did not. Like this. Yes. Okay. Right then. So, where is this giant rat? Or rat that they wanted to take care of, wanted us to take care of here in the cellar? Well, I mean, we see a red dot on the map. So here it is. Easy, boys. Easy,
Quest
boys.
complete.
That rat is fucking huge,
hail
though.
the bard, rat killer, and rodent bane, who has bravely made the cellars once again safe for buxom barmaids and wanton widows. Or has he?
Oh. Oh no. What the fuck?
The bard, finding himself wreathed in flame, dashed up the stairs towards the safety of the tavern.
Nicely done. Or is that well done?
Not well done. More like medium rare.
Now we'll have another go at him with this.
You better hope I've cooled off when I return, or you're next.
So, we've now replaced our sword with a broadsword. I believe we have it out now? Yes, we do. So, we should be able to do this. There we go. So, smashing barrels. Oh, no. That's fine. We can get them on the way back. Now, barrels, I don't believe respawn either. So, we'll save every now and again. Not right now, though.
Who the hell are you? How'd you get down here?
Look here, laddie, don't be concerning yourself with such things right now. I'm here to help you with your rat problem. Any brute can swing a sword. If you really want to slay that hairy beastie, try playing this tune on that lute of yours.
Go on, clear off out of it. I've no use for you.
I'm not offering to go with you, laddie. I'm offering you a bit of song and magic that'll bring you back in one piece.
Great. So now the rat gets dinner and a show. If it's so bloody powerful, use it yourself and save me the trouble.
Would that I could. But I'm not a man of action like yourself. So do yourself a favour and take a little charity when it's offered, my boy.
Done. Show me what you got.
So, we got a new tune. The Thunder Spider.
Before you head down there and face that huge rat, I'd like to be sure that you know your business. Would you like me to teach you a few wee things that'll help you get the best of any foes you might encounter?
So, normally I'd skip this, but it's been ages since I last played this game, so we'll just actually continue with the tutorial. I also want to verify that this button is 3, so I'm going to just repeat it.
Come again?
Yes.
Before you head down...
I think I'm going to regret this. But I'll humour you, old man.
Good job, lad. You already know how to attack, but let's talk about defending yourself.
Press the defend button.
What? What are you on about? You're completely insane, aren't you? You know, I ran into this other guy once. He kept talking about mice I couldn't see.
So, defend with this.
Now I'm blocking pretend blows. I hope you appreciate what I'm going through here and reward me sufficiently.
That was great, boyo. You'll notice that instead of holding down the button, you'll have to time your defense to the enemy's attack.
Of course I have to time it. How else am I going to block anything?
Now, laddie, let's teach you how to play that lute of yours and make some magic.
What? Does my name not mean anything to you? The Bard? Did you not see me summon that rat a few moments ago?
Press the summon menu button.
You're not listening to a word I'm saying, are you?
So, it should be
You'll see several
here.
choices. These are the different types of beasties you'll eventually be able to summon. For now, let's summon that spider I taught you about.
So, in this case, you aren't able to see that we do have our little menu here. You know, north, south, east, and west. We've got for button number 1, which in this case would be the A button, we've got like a hammer and like a candle, which I can't remember what it actually stands for. I can check the manual I have for my Bard's Tale game for PS2, but I don't fucking remember what it is. 3, though, is elementals. So now we're able to see our elemental menu. And as you can see, we have about 4 options, or 4 summons per like category.
That was useful, at least. Finally.
This part is important, so listen up, laddie. The creatures that you summon aren't under your complete control, but they will try to do what you wish to the best of their ability. Try to give them orders using the command buttons. For example, press the aggressive button to make your little friend there become more aggressive.
So I believe it's...
Attack!
Yeah, there it is.
You're getting the hang of things now, aren't you, lad? You can experiment with different uses of the command buttons to develop your own strategies. Now, at times, you may want to get rid of a creature you've summoned. Simply go back into the same menu you've summoned him from and select him again. That's the way to get rid of an unwanted creature.
And again, you just do this. Back to the menu, select it again, and now they're done.
Great. Does that trick work on you as well?
Good luck against the rat, my boy.
In the future, I'm going to have to learn how to dodge these mysterious old man types.
We are going to go ahead and save again, though. Just in case. Here. Now, let's bring out our sword, and let's actually summon the Thunder Spider again. So before I do, if you look on the left-hand side, right below our HP and magic, we have a white circle that is empty. That's basically your summon spots, I guess. Like how many things you can have out at once. In this case, we only have 1. So as soon as I play this, you now have the Thunder Spider right there. And like you mentioned, there's a bunch of commands available, so you can have them attack.
Attack!
And repeat
Charge!
it, like, and he'll say different
Attack!
things. Then you've got...
Charge! Stand your ground.
You can have them remain there, and they will not follow you.
Come to me.
If we move, the spider will come to us. You can see that on the map as well. So if I tell it
Stand
to
your
stay,
ground.
it's going to stay there. And if I have
Come
it
to
come
me.
to me, there it is. And then the last one,
Back off.
where if, you know, so we can run away from a fight, right? But let's have it be aggressive. So, let's try to take care of this wee beastie that we found over here.
Attack!
All hail the bard, rat killer, and rodent bane, who's bravely made the
How
cellars...
about you tell the story and leave the sarcastic patronizing to me, okay?
God, I truly do love this game. I forgot how funny the writing was. So let's save one more time. I'm gonna have to fucking remember, like, which one we end up using. Alright, and before we do... destroy that. Okay.
Run away again, did ya? Go back to where you came from and leave the fighting to those who've got the guts for it.
So, now we could be very snarky to her, or we can be very nice to people. Now, in general, while being a fucking cunt would be really good, sometimes it's more beneficial to be nice to people. I know, it's a little counterintuitive considering the character that we are playing. But sometimes being nice, like I said, can get you things. And it also doesn't necessarily mean that you will be nice to them, but the reply will not be as cuntish as, you know, if we were a fucking snarky asshole. So let's try to be nice for this playthrough.
I've plenty of guts, milady. which is why you needn't trouble yourself about that rat any longer.
You mean it's dead? Oh, thank you. I can't tell you how grateful I am.
'Twas the least I could do for a damsel in distress. Now, how about that meal?
Why don't you wait while I fix you some leftovers? Oh, and your room in the back is almost ready.
Having spent a lonely night in a somewhat uncomfortable and shabby bed, the bard awoke the next morning in a foul humour.
You should go speak with that strange friend of yours. He was starting to scare away my regular customers. I had to chase him out.
This chick in the background, though.
Ooh, that looked painful.
Okay, let's see if we're missing any other barrels.
Ooh, your little friend's giving me quite a charge. Bring him round again sometime, won't ya?
So let's start talking to the bar patrons again. Let's see if they can recognize our rat-slaying abilities.
You killed it. You killed it. The fire-breathing rat in the cellar was the best practical joke we had. Now what are we supposed to do to entertain ourselves?
Oh, no.
Yeah, so you killed a rat. What do you want, a medal?
They will sing again if we listen to them. And then here's the last dude.
Very impressive, young man. I wish I had the guts to stand up to the wife the way you stood up to that rat. But of course, she's a bit more vicious.
And I don't think McCreary will say anything
your
else.
Little friend's giving me quite a charge. Bring him round again sometime, won't ya?
Let's see if it'll...
Oh, your
no,
little
okay, not
friend's
yet.
giving me quite a charge. Bring him round again sometime.
So now let's
won't ya?
leave. I do have to kind of get used to the controls, so it might take me a little while. Because I'm not used to seeing like 1, 2, 3, whatever, right?
What did I tell you, lad? You hooked him and cooked him.
Thanks to that song you gave me.
You're welcome, boyo. And should you be looking for another one like it, find the trow in the fairy haunt woods. But keep your wits about you. They're devilish clever, the trow. With magic by the pound, and not a single scrap of honesty.
Sounds a little dangerous to me. I don't care much for trow. I think I'll pass.
Come now, boyo. What's a little danger when compared to power? Didn't that little trick I showed you help you get in good with the widow McCreary? If it's a skin you're worried about, I've a wee trinket here that'll keep you safe from harm. This amulet was made by a powerful sorceress. It can summon her spirit to heal your wounds in battle. You'll need adder stones to provide the necessary mystical power. If you like, you can even use multiple stones for even greater effect. Here, laddie, try it out.
So we got a new artifact, which is Calais. And when you use it, this happens.
Who is she? She's beautiful. I'll take the amulet, old man. And, what were you saying about a trow?
Find him in the fairy haunt woods. Bannerfeet be his name. He can teach you magic enough to impress any lass.
So as you can see, the bird is very easily motivated by the promise of cleavage. So let's save again here. Okay. Now, when it comes to the adder stones, as you can see, we've got 4 menus, right? We can go ahead and use, say, Calais, and depending on the level that you use, whether it's 1, 2, or 3, it will have a stronger effect. So 1 is just basic healing in this case, 2 I believe is greater healing, and 3 is like a full HP recovery. I don't remember off the top of my head. But we'll be using that as, you know, time progresses, or as the game demands it. Just trying to see something else. Right, so here's some of the other menus that I'm just reminding myself of. We've got a quest log. We can see our equipment too. Just basic shit like the broadsword. the loot that we have right now, and then the padded armor that we're also wearing. So nothing too incredible for now, but as the game goes on, we'll get better things. Same with the toon list. We'll be seeing this a lot more later on. Here's basically all these summoning categories that we'll be seeing later, and if I were to hover over any of these, it'll give us some information on the summon, but I'll wait a little bit more before we go into that, because the game will never teach you about this. As a matter of fact, it's all in the manual, which if you don't have, well, there you go. Talents, which we haven't learned any, besides Treasure Hunter, and then tokens, we do not have any of these yet, but we'll be getting them as the game goes on. Now, I don't think I've been able to find all the tokens in any of my playthroughs. I've been able to find a good chunk of them, but I don't think if... I'll have to try to see if I can remember where the hell they're all located. But we now have the ability to explore, well, the game, right? So we're supposed to go to these woods and try to find this fucking Tao and get some magic off of him, right? But let's explore the town a little bit first. So this is Houghton. It's a pretty interesting town. We've got cows that we can tip over.
Sorry.
Talk to people. We've got chickens, which if you've played any like Zelda game, you can kill in this game.
Top of the morning to you.
Let's go ahead and enter the store though. God, the scenery in this game is also really beautiful. It's really fucking nice. At least in my opinion. Again, this is based off of, or this has a lot of Scottish elements to it. We're going to be seeing a lot of, like, I don't know, man, like, moist or humid plains of the sorts. Where we're going to be having a bunch of, like, just open land, rainy fields, things like that. Very, very Scottish things. And, well, by very Scottish, I mean, like, very northern Scottish things. If you've ever been to Scotland, you might just know it's, you know, very rainy, you know, typical, like... It's like England almost, just a little, at least in the cities. It's like England, just smaller, I guess. But when you go to more rural areas in Scotland, it gets just empty. I don't think we can go back there. But let's go ahead and talk to Seamus. Hey, how you doing?
Well now, you must be the bard that everyone's been talking about. The fellow with the spider made of lightning. It's honoured I am to have you in my shop, sir, and happy to facilitate all your arms and armament needs. Swords, bows, or armour, everything here is first rate and for sale. Terms of cash in advance, in full, all sales final with no letters of credit, layaways, or IOUs. We do have a buyback policy. If you buy it, don't bring it back. Haha. So look over what you want and I'll be happy to cover the finer points of any item I have in stock. But remember the golden rule, you break it, you buy it.
Alright. So, we've got shields and armors, weapons, or close quarters combat, ranged weapons, and a treasure map. Okay.
Show me your armor.
It's a fact. A warrior's only as tough as his weakest armor. Plenty of folks have bought the cheap stuff, but none of them have been repeat customers, if you take my meaning.
So if I recall the stats for this, you see how it's a 2-3. I believe 2 is physical, 3 is ranged. I don't remember. Now tell me about the studded armor.
Come again?
It's a fact. A warrior's only as
Okay.
tough as his weak...
What else you got?
So let's check
What have
out.
you got to stab and bash with?
This is where we have our close combat weaponry. When you're battling a foe up close and personal, you don't want to skimp on your instrument of battle. In most cases, not the best man, but the best weapon walks away to tell the tale.
Okay. So as you can see, we've got a dirk. We can't use the dirk yet. I believe we do need to be able to dual wield. We've got a flail, which has unblockable damage. So an enemy can block, or if they have a shield, it'll just bash them, right? Because it's a fucking flail. But it's, of course, a slow weapon. It's got heavy buildup, but it does a fuck ton of damage. 4 to 16, 8 to 24. And then a claymore, a classic Scottish weapon. 9 to 25 damage, but you do need the two-handed skill to use
Let me
this.
see something else. What have you got in the way of bows?
If you ask me, there's no better place to battle a deadly foe than from a distance. The more you spend on this ranged weaponry will not only put you further from your enemy, but also further from your own tombstone.
Okay. And this is probably what we're going to be getting first. Again, like I mentioned, with bosses, it might be better to be up close in some cases, but truly, the longbow is, or just the bow, is very fucking useful in this game. It is a really good weapon. But for now, we can't really afford anything.
My time.
I think we can talk to him about this.
I'm intrigued.
Peeking at my map, are you? I can tell you this much. It's as old as the hills and chock full of danger and delight. The fellow I had it from said there's plenty of frights to make things hot, plenty of X's marking the spot.
Nah, not worth my time.
All right.
See you, old man.
So we'll come back later. For now, though, let's keep exploring Halton a little bit. Also, I mean, you might notice this every now and again. Sometimes I might have a Scottish accent pop out. That happens to me a lot whenever I am talking to, whether it is my English friends or just friends from other parts of the world. For some reason, I'll just start imitating their manners of speech, and it just comes out naturally.
Pardon me.
So, don't worry too much about it. We do have a lot of people, though, but they're all very polite, which is pretty neat. What do we have here? A broch. Seems to be empty, except for this chest. And we've a diary. So, I don't know if you noticed, the chest had, well, look, an image overlay of just like what appeared to be silver, right? You can technically open a chest and walk away from it. And if it drops, say, an item like that book, you can pick up the book and leave the silver there. If you do not touch the chest, you're not going to pick up the silver. So just make sure that whenever you are going up to a chest, to be as close as possible to it, or just touch it like that, and you should be able to pick up the silver as well. I don't believe it's guaranteed to give you the silver immediately, so you might notice that. It's not a bad thing, but it's just something to note. So, another thing I did want to mention about this game is its documentation history.
Stranger! No time to talk now. I'm late for a date with the Widow McCrary.
Oh, good luck, mate. Is that there's not a lot of documentation for this game out there. Like, not, if, at least, like, last I checked, there was only, like, 2 channels that had ever done, like, a playthrough on YouTube of this channel, or, sorry, of this game. So if you've never heard of this title, I'm not surprised. So there I touched the chest, so I was able to get it. I'll try to show that off in a little bit. Well, like the next time we find a chest, but right now we're basically just looting people's houses. We can't really interact with a lot of things. If you can, it'll give you an option, like it said right there, press button 1 or whatever, like this. If we were in front of like a bed or something, it'd give us the prompt to do something. So far, like I said, it might seem like there's not too much to do yet, but right now we're literally just exploring a town. Once we start getting into, say, the forest that we're going to next, things will be a little bit more interesting. This game is very atmospheric, doesn't have a lot of music, if anything. Oh, Ogun's mum. Hello there. How you doing?
You've come looking for my boy Ogun, haven't you? Of course you have. But it's gone he is, for he's the one, the chosen one, who free the fair princess from cruel bondage. And what do ye suppose that means to a poor old woman like me? Why, everything, that's what. For he's promised to come back, my Ogun, and take me away from this awful place and give me a proper house with glass in the windows, floors of wood, and a larder so full we'll never know hunger again. So, when you see him, tell him his mother loves him.
Okay, seems like your son's a real hero. Right then. So now we've been told of Ogun. See if there's anyone else here. So, if you've been following, you know, my co-op playthrough of Diablo 2 with Shane, I mean, he likes to explore the map relentlessly, and in this game you have to do that as well. So here's the entrance, actually, to Houghton. We can leave if we really want to. We're not going to do that yet. This is the sheriff's office. So we've got.
So you're the fellow that's been chasing through Houghton with your rats and lightning spiders, eh?
All I'm after is songs and silver, and I've no mind to break the laws in getting them.
That's fine. My job is to be keeping the peace, collecting the taxes, and fending off the Kunaltrow. Respect that, and you're welcome to stay in Houghton as long as you please. Otherwise, you'll find yourself in me jail.
So, just simple world building. Like I said, we did pass a dog, though. So let's go talk to that dog. It had an exclamation mark above it. It was right next to the well. Oddly enough.
Pardon me.
Where is it? Over here. Look, puppy.
Well now, you're a spry little thing. I could do with a friend. Care to throw in with me?
And now we have a dog. So he will follow you around. And that's it. He's just a cute little companion to have. It's pretty cute, isn't it?
Excuse me?
So let's keep going around the perimeter of Houghton for a little bit. The water in this game is also fucking incredible. Like, look at this. Like, it doesn't look like much, but then... Look at that ripple. That is so fucking good. For 2005, this is some incredible water physics. Some fucking great water. Like, truly, truly fucking great. Over here, a kirk. Which I believe Kirk is like, what, a fucking church? Kirk of Houghton. Over here. Yeah, priest. Yes.
Welcome to the Kirk of Houghton, young man. We can lay our hands for a healing and blessing, should you feel inclined to make a small donation.
So, you could give money to the church, and they will heal you for a small, medium, or a large gift. I never used this. I never cared about this. We go back. But I don't think there's much here, if at all. I mean, we can try to give him 1 silver, right?
Care to make a donation, my son?
Here you are.
Blessings upon you.
And he'll heal you. And that's it. We didn't really need to, but just showing it off that one time. Because we're probably never going to go inside of a church again. But I don't think there's anything back here. No, there is not. And also, just looking at, like, the location itself. Like, this is just a town, right? But look at all these, like, stone relics or whatever that are just left here. Like, it truly makes you wonder what the fuck happened here beforehand. And, well, like I mentioned before with the barrels. We have barrels to break. If it lets us. There we go. Oh, no. Don't attack the cows. There we go. Oh.
What are you doing? Stop that right now. Why are you breaking my barrels?
I didn't know these belonged to anyone.
Well, they do. It took me all day to make those. I don't mind if you break them after they're sold, but don't destroy my inventory before I've sold them.
Okay, I'll lay off these. But if I see a barrel somewhere else, I will, of course, be forced to destroy it.
Fine with me. You just keep smashing barrels, and I'll start setting aside silver for you for every new barrel I sell to replace the ones you've broken. Come back here any time, and I'll make good on my promise and pay you what I owe.
I won't hold my breath, old man. But if I'm back in the area, I'll come look you up.
So that's why you want to break barrels, as many as possible. This guy will pay you for barrels broken. I believe... Actually, I shouldn't even be making promises or, like, say things that I'm not 100% sure of. But essentially, if you break barrels, he will give you some. I believe he maxes out at 500 silver. I don't recall. I want to say it's 1 silver per barrel. I never really counted.
Look, if you aren't going to smash barrels, there's no reason to come back and talk to me. Get out there and earn some money.
I believe we're going to go to his house. Yep. Alright. In we go. And there's nothing in here. Out we go. God, these, like, landscape shots are so fucking nice. They just, I don't know. They're nostalgic to some extent. Maybe back to the days when I used to play this ages ago. More cows as well. So let's keep going through these houses. Again, seems a little boring right now. but it's mainly because of we're just exploring. So there was nothing in here except for a self-help book and oh, a wanted poster. Why am I wanted? Let me just leave. Well, that was something. Why the fuck are we wanted? The hell did we do? And here we have a man we can talk to. Old man Ventus. Hi.
Be careful, young sir. There is a ferocious bugbear on the loose. Grrr! I'd best leave be if I were you. I mean, you'd best leave if you were you. Oh, you know what I mean. You should leave Houghton and ne'er come back.
Don't worry, old man. If I was you, then there'd be 2 rambling idiots in this brock. Wait, if I were you, there'd only be 1 rambling idiot in this... No, wait, if I were... No, oh, all right, never mind. Either way, I'm not planning on moving in here. I'll be gone soon enough.
So there's a bugbear on the loose. Bugbears, they're, of course, classic, like, enemies of just fantasy role-playing games. I can't remember exactly what the fuck they really are, racially, that is. I don't remember if they're, like, specifically, like, part goblin, if they are part of the, I don't know, dude, like, any other... What's this? A little, like, passageway? Well, we can go this way? No, we can't. Okay. I can't remember if they're related to goblins, to kobolds, or fucking what, but... You know. They're just a magical race of some kind. And I don't remember if we've been into this one. But this might be the last broch we need to go into. For the town. Oh. We have... Dahalt.
What do you want? If you're a thief, you'll get nothing from me, for I've only these old bones and a heavy heart.
Sorry, Grandad. I didn't expect to find you here, or frighten you when I did. I'm only looking out for a bit of silver to line my pockets.
Of course you are, young sir, and I happen to know how you might find some. For it's a cruel bugbear that's been keeping the farmers from observing their rituals. And us farmers have to perform our rituals at the Houghton cairn. Without 'em, the crops won't grow and the weans go hungry.
I know what it means to be hungry, and worse it is for a child. So, a fair price for a fair piece of work, and it's a bargain.
Ah, bless you, my boy. I knew you for a game lad the moment I saw you. As for the bugbear, you'll find him in the cairn. When you're done with him, come back here and we'll pay you what we can.
So, now we've earned our first quest log, or quest. So, if we check our quest log, we could do the bugbear quest. We can try to find Ogun and tell him that his mom says hello, and break lots of barrels. So that's all we have. Our primary quest, of course, is find Banafeet in the Fairy Haunt Woods, and talk to him, I guess. So let's actually do the bugbear quest before we continue with the main storyline stuff. Since that one, I believe we can access from town. Let's see. I believe if we go this way. Oh. Is this for the Fairy Haunt Woods?
Don't go near Sheriff Rookie's jail. It's been run over with Cunnel Trow.
How's it now? So this is the forest, Houghton Forest. I believe that's it for this area though, right? Yes. So, if you look on our map on the top right, you're able to see 2 little golden arrows, which basically guide you to where the hell you need to go. In this case, if we go this way, so that was Houghton Forest, this leads to the Fairy Haunt Woods, and then this way leads to the cairn of the bugbear. So let's go in here first. See, it's already fucking happening. God damn it. I'm changing the way I'm reading my R's. Or pronouncing my R's. Or enunciating my R's. Alright then. So, this is an interesting part of the game. And like I mentioned, this is like a dungeon crawling Diablo-like title. As we progress through this area, you're gonna have to be careful. Probably should have saved before continuing, but we do have a save point. And there's our bugbear. So, this game does have, of course, traps like any classic adventure title. But the cool thing about this game is that it makes it pretty obvious for you to see a few things. So if you have a sharp eye and your wits about you, you will be able to see, well, traps. For example, like where a dog is standing. That's your typical, like, spike trap, like, tile. So the game does show you, like, hey, you're seeing this, but it does nothing. But maybe later down the line, something will happen, so... Some goblets, a wolf pelt, Polish bones, and that's it. Okay. I don't think you can walk on this. Oh, yes you can. Okay, so we've got two ways to go, left and right. One thing you might want to do every now and again is do this. For example, we're at the wall's edge, right? But try to move your camera and see if you can find something like a secret passage. Like there is the edge of the map, right? Essentially, or like a empty space. But you might be able to find a passageway, maybe a hallway. You might be able to see more land, or that looks like this, like what we're standing on right now. And then that might guide you towards like, hey, maybe there's something this way. The other thing to note on the top left is our, right around our HP bar, we have this little like blue line. That's basically your EXP. When you have a full circle, you level up. But there is the first spike trap. So as you can see, our spider triggered it, but it did not get hurt by it. But you can walk around it. We still got hit by it, and so did our dog. And I think if you keep standing there, it'll trigger again. I guess not. And one thing to do, of course, is look carefully at the sides before proceeding. If you see like a hole, especially in this dungeon, you might see the bugbear pop out like that. And the fucker hurts, like really badly. Like look at our HP, it is super low. But the cool thing about this game is that your HP does regenerate, so we are lucky. For our creatures though, anything that we summon, they will not heal. The way to heal them is either have a healer in your party or unsummon and resummon them. But you just have to be careful, otherwise we're gonna get fucking killed. So far the bugbear, we can't really fight him. And here we have a door. Neat. So just careful. Oh, there we go.
Thus ends the bard's tale.
There's our first death. It's a good thing we saved. So we are probably going to be dying quite a bit in this game, at least early on. Mainly because of that bugbear. The motherfucker hits really hard. But you can find out where he's at every now and again. Oh, was he not? He's fucking expecting you. He was right there. Also, our thunder spider took a bunch of damage. That's a shame. You can technically move quickly enough to avoid him. You might be able to trigger him. I was trying to do this and move away quickly enough so that he would appear. Yeah, fucker hurts a lot. Like, a lot. See if we can find anything else here. What do we have? A new weapon. Calidbolg. Let's see what this is all about. Check our equipment. 7 to 12, or 7 to 19, minus 2 damage. I think we don't have the strength required for it. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think some of these weapons do have like certain stats, but we can't really see them because it's a minus 2. Let me do this though. Unsummon the spider. So you can see. So right now its HP is all red, right? But if I do it again, like this, and like this. The spider's back to full HP. Not bad. Now, you're probably wondering, well, if you've got low HP, why not use an Adder Stone, right, to heal up? Technically, that's what we should be doing. We should be summoning... there we go. Yeah, get fucking triggered. We should be summoning the chick to heal us up, but you only get a limited number of Adder Stones, and the only way to get them is through dungeons, or finding them every now and again. Now, if I recall, the bugbear should not respawn through areas that you've already been through. So if, say, we go through here, like, he's not going to spawn again. So, we're probably going to go back and save, though. And this is what I'm probably going to be doing for now. Okay.
Thus ends the bard's.
All right, fine. We'll do this in a bit. We'll come back to this dungeon. Maybe let's level up at least once and bring up our vitality some more. So let's do that first. So let's actually go to the woods and then come back to this area. Normally I do it on my first run. Like, that's usually the first dungeon I do, but I think it might be better for us to bring up our vitality quite a bit. How much HP do we have raw right now? Is it like 50? We have 35 HP. No fucking wonder. Okay. Let's go to the normal woods then, and then we'll show off how combat works. Because so far we haven't really seen much combat. It's been just like, here's big creature, cutscene, trigger it. We can go to the Houghton Forest, get a few kills, maybe level up a little bit, get some silver, you know. Here we have a book too to save, so might as well. So let's see what we've got around here. Oh, wait. I think our dog had something. No? Every now and again, the dog will make a noise. And if you go to him, something cool will happen. So now let's be careful. We've got Cloud. Oh. So, this is what combat's like. But basically, overhead view, deal some damage, attack enemies. If they attack you, you can time properly with your block, and you'll reflect the attack. Let's see if we can show that off. Sweet. Like that.
Stay down!
And there we go. Easy. But again, you want to explore the entire fucking area. You really want to look around and see what you can find. Sometimes you'll find like a treasure chest or something that's like all the way like in a corner that you might have missed, or it blended in with the terrain and you just didn't see it. And again, not a lot of music, mainly ambient or ambiance. Also fucking snow globe in like the year 400. That's funny. Oh. What were you growling? What for? Oh. Oh, that's right. We don't have a bow, but you can hunt, technically. If you manage to strike a bird, what will happen is your dog will pick up the corpse and bring it to you. And you'll get like a pelt. Or not a pelt, but you know, it's corpse. And you can sell it. Or it'll count as silver, right? Get owned. That dude has a bow. Unfortunately, I don't think we can take their bows. Which I wish we could. If we could take their short bow, it'd be a lot of help. Especially for all these fights. Because again, close quarters is fine. If you've got a knife, or if you've got a dirk and sword, but otherwise it's a little tough. It's still best to use a bow, at least in my opinion. And then here we have the chests. So each area has a different type of treasure chest you can find. In this case, they're stumps. And if I recall, they are random every single time. Like whatever you find inside the chest will be random. You might get a snow globe, you might get a sword, you know, like a ceremonial sword, you might get a goblet, you might get some actual silver. It changes. Also, our spider is about to die. It is almost dead, actually. Probably one more hit, and then it's gone. While our dog keeps growling. I don't think the dog actually has a name. It's just your traveling companion. You wanna attack me? Nope. Okay, so our spider is gone. So we gotta resummon it.
Good dog.
And oh well, there it is. The dog did dig up something for us. 4 silver. It's a good boy. Get owned. A trow sword. Just basically like a wee little dagger. Not dirk or anything we can use, but you know, it's something. Also, the game will automatically lock you to like targets. In this case, we killed this guy, and I was immediately swinging this way to attack this guy that we were like fighting. What was this beforehand? Like, there's like, that's one of the cool things about this game. It's just all these ruins that you end up seeing. Like, look at this. Speak to the Kunal Tau. Sure. Over here.
What's the password?
Finkel Road.
Go away! What's the password?
Houghton.
Nope. Get lost. What's the password?
Open sesame.
That's not it. What's the password?
Hoot snog.
That's not a word.
Is to.
Is not.
Is to.
What's it mean?
It means, open up this door before I break it down and beat you to death!
Oh, I'm real scared.
I swear I'll do it! I will! Look, are you gonna let me in or aren't you?
No.
Please?
Clear off, you idiot!
I think that's the last one.
What's the password?
Finkel Road.
You already tried that one. Now go away.
Zay deals with the next one. Should be Houghton, right?
Clear off, you idiot!
Okay, that's it. He's had enough of us. That's really cool. I had actually not seen that before. Okay, I think it was close enough so it still triggered the silver. I could also be wrong. Again, I don't remember, but I kind of remember that being somewhat distinct when it came to picking things up or getting treasure. At least like silver from like treasure chests.
Stay down.
Nope. And get owned. Get owned. Thank you. Okay, let's try it again with this. Oh, I didn't have any. Those trousers? Yeah, tile pants. What are you growling at? Oh, the pheasant. Right. Let's go ahead and resummon the spider. So, like I mentioned, all summons do require some magic. So if we do this again, it should go down a little bit. Yeah, if you look at our green bar on the top left, it was down to like a fifth. It's just something to keep in mind. But yeah, these guys are a lot more manageable than, say, a bugbear that deals 15 damage per hit sometimes. I think it was 275 silver that we needed to actually buy the bow. As soon as we have that much money, we'll go back and get a bow. Ooh. Ooh, these guys are hitting really hard. Ooh, okay, okay. I think low on HP. Wait a little bit. Have him attack again. There we go. Okay. We might want to go back and save. Now, I don't remember what the map button was, though. If we had a map button. Let me check. Modify controls. I don't think I actually had one specifically for the map. But I can probably set one up, though. Like that. Let's see if that'll work. So if I do this... Nope. Nope. Shit. Maybe we can do this button instead, actually. So let me do that. I had all this beforehand, but I had completely forgotten about the map button. Otherwise, I think it's just, like... X or something on the actual, like, keyboard. Let's try this. Oh, that button isn't even being recognized. Okay. Then, let me check what it actually is on the keyboard. It was... Was it X? Yes, it was. Okay. Will it work here? Yes, it will. Okay, so we can actually look at the map this way. Technically, as you can see, we'll probably loop around to some extent, but let's actually just go back. So it is a lot, like I said, like Diablo. It's just best to kind of walk back a little bit and also save. Plus, as you can see, from walking along the edge here, we're able to see some more of the map to the left, right there in the middle. Like some hidden pathway that I missed because I wasn't paying attention to the map. But we're able to see it now. So I'm going to go save, and then we'll continue. We'll go through that middle path.
Well, I can't do that.
Nope.
Yet.
Right. We can't resummon until he pulls his sword out, basically. Gotta still get used to the controls again. So you might see a few mistakes here and there. It's no big deal. And also, I believe when you do level up, you do get a full HP recovery. Don't remember off the top of my head. But we will find out in, like, 5 new fights. Okay. Let's see what we've here that I might have missed. This way. The dog keeps growling because if we have a bow, we can stay in place and then have it like pulled, and then as soon as the like pheasant comes out, we can shoot it.
Die!
Okay, actually, we almost have enough for the bow. More than likely, once we clear this little area out, we'll have enough. Hopefully. We're getting, like, no silver anyways, like, from these fights. Oh, we're about to level up, too. So... And also, you might have noticed, you can see the enemies on the map ahead of time. And you can lure them out, technically. If we had slightly better range, so if we had a bow, we should be able to shoot them from a distance. Like from here, I'd be able to shoot them if I was just aiming in their direction. But if you move carefully, you can lure them at you instead of walking into them. Okay, and we leveled up. Before we do, let's do this. And now let's actually level up.
The stronger the bard is, the more damage he can inflict with melee weapons.
As cool as that would be, it probably would be a little better to have vitality.
A high vitality will increase the bard's health, making him more difficult to defeat in battle.
Normally I like to go with like 2 stats at once, so 1 and 1, but in this case we'll stick to vitality just to be a little bit stronger for now. For now though, continue. And that's it. Now, if we check our HP, it went up from 35 to 55, so it's 10 points per level. So right now, that's going to make us a little stronger. We should be able to handle a lot more of the bugbear. If we check the map, we're basically back to where we left off, so we could have probably cut through here, but we would have gotten our asses kicked as we had no HP. I also did not pay attention to see that if that level up gave us HP recovery, but it probably did. Unless one of you saw it, because I wasn't paying too much attention, even though I said we were going to. That too, you can also land multiple hits on multiple enemies, or 1 hit on multiple enemies, if you're lucky enough. And I believe that is enough for a sword. Or, sorry, for a bow, not a sword. Secure these guys and then go back. Oh no, so it seems like the silver automatically triggers. Well, never mind, now we have 300. Let's actually go back. Let's get the bow, and then we'll come back here. This game also does not have any sort of fast travel, unfortunately. You can't warp to places, from what I remember. It's literally just walking. A lot of walking. But these dungeons aren't too big. They're not an outrageously long, like, map. In some cases they are. For, like, the main, like, story dungeons, the big ones, those will be a little big, but just every now and again. Most dungeons are going to be like a medium size. They're not going to be titanic in scale. And they're not going to take you like 3 hours to get through, right? Alright, back to Houghton we go. And time to get probably the most important weapon in the game, which is a bow. Or again, important to me at least. There's all the people. Usually there's like a lot of individuals in. Little farm field too. That's pretty cool. Like just this. This doesn't even need to be here. But why not? So here's the drunken rat. You can go back in, and I believe the widow McCreary will sell you things, like beer. And they each have like their own effects.
I cannot talk to you right now. Pardon me. Sorry.
Something about like a guy owing him money or like a job.
I cannot talk to you right now. I'm trying to find this guy I owe an apology to.
That's funny. Alright. Seamus.
Welcome back. What can I do for you?
I want to see your bows.
I'd like to see your bows.
If you ask me, there's no better place to battle a deadly foe than from a distance. The more you spend on this ranged weaponry will not only put you further from your enemy, but also further from your own tombstone.
Now, we've heard that before, but I forgot that we can do this.
Oh, interesting.
You're looking to drop them from a distance? That's a longbow. These are the finest kiln-dried white ash bows from the weapon shops of Kirkwall, the choice of Sylvan assassins and until recently banned in 4 provinces. Poles preset to £50 and guaranteed to put a 4-ounce shaft through a 2-inch plank from 50 paces. Believe me, these babies pack a punch that your enemies will not forget, and they're definitely worth every last bit of silver that I'm asking.
Sure.
Just what I was looking for.
Excellent choice, my friend, for the longbow is often the key to a long life. Use it in good health.
Neat. So I did forget that if you do hover over the armor choices, he will...
Show me your swords and flails.
Or the items.
This is where we have our close combat weaponry.
If you select it,
when you're
he'll give you a better
foe up
description.
close
So
and
for example,
personal,
here with the
you
dirk.
don't want to-
Interesting.
Like to do some fancy dual weapon fighting, then you've got to have a dirk. This one comes straight from Finstown and features a fully ricasso and ring guard for precise blade control. A thrust through the visor or chink in the armour and I guarantee your man is going down. Now that kind of weapon doesn't come cheap, but I'd be happy to sell you this particular item for a first-rate price.
Chink, of course, being the word for a gap, or a blind spot, or, you know, something you can easily shove the dagger through, and not the fucking racial term.
Not interested.
But yeah, dirks are very important in this game. Let's check out the flail.
This looks interesting.
Ah, the mighty flail.
Or
6
gap, I
pounds
meant.
of pain on a chain with a quarter-sawn hexagonal hickory shaft and a jointed head of drop-forged iron that's been tempered in the ice-cold blood of captured Finn folk. Tricky to wield, but score a hit and it will crush armour and break bones, and I'm willing to let you have it for a pittance.
What else you got? I'm intrigued.
Now here's a piece of hurt that'll let you swagger down any street and never want for safety. The Claymore, or as I like to call it, the Emperor of Evisceration. It's 3 cubits long with 3/4 length parallel fullers, a barrel-cut 2-handed grip, and balanced at the hilt for better leverage and shortcuts or long swings. This weapon definitely covers a lot of ground, and what it lacks in speed it more than makes up for in pure stopping power. Now it just so happens that due to a slight accounting error I'm overstocked on this particular item, so I'd be willing to let one go for a ridiculous price.
I mean, imagine getting a fucking claymore for just 880 silver. It's a bargain, mate.
Let me see something else.
It's really good.
What else you got?
Alright, show me your armors.
Show me your armor.
And then we'll...
It's a fact.
It's the last thing
A
that we need to
warrior's
go.
Interesting.
My armour's some of the best. Diabord hide, butterfly skin, double cured with adjustable suede straps and cast iron buckles. Tough enough to take a hit, but light enough to keep you fast. I'd be willing to part with this item for a very reasonable price.
Yeah, not worth my time.
And the last one, the studded armor. You can actually see the change in the model a little bit. It is a slightly different texture, and it does have, you know, the studs.
This looks interesting.
Now you're talking leather armour. Reinforced with hammer-forged iron studding and all-weather bronze buckles cast by the sea folk of the western shores. Like all my leathers, it's fully articulated for comfort and ease of movement and will keep you standing when others leave you bleeding. So it's well worth my one-time profit-shaving price.
Okay. Now, one thing I do want to mention while we're at it.
Let me see something else.
We do have these 2 armors, right? If I were to buy this one, and then buy this one right afterwards, this one will get sold right away. So you would buy the leather armor, and then you would equip the studded leather armor, and then this one would immediately be sold, I think, for like half the price. Exactly, like 220. Now, if you were to have the studded leather armor, and then try to buy this one, I don't remember if he will sell it to you, or if you will buy it and then immediately sell it. The game will not let you equip something that is below your stat range. So if you happen to have something equipped that is better than what you're buying, I don't think it'll let you equip it. So for example, again, if we buy the studded leather armor, it's not going to let us equip the leather armor. It'll automatically give you whatever the hell is best.
Let me see something else.
Same with like swords, same with bows, whatever the case may be. If you happen to find another bow, for example, that happens to be weaker and it's an actual weapon you can use. Let's say you could actually get a short bow, right? Which you can't as far as I recall. If you could say get a short bow, if it's weaker than your longbow, you would not be able to equip it. But now if we check, is it, where is our fucking, oh, here it is. So now we have our bow. So as you can see, you can hold it down, you can move around while you have the bow equipped, and you can shoot. It will automatically aim at things, so in this case, for example, we can probably shoot the chicken, like that. You have, like, perfect aim.
I cannot talk to you.
Basically, it's fucking great. Well, let's go back to the woods, this way.
Sorry. Pardon me.
Pardon me. Pardon me.
They're all so polite,
Excuse me?
right?
Excuse me.
Oh, nice of them. But now let's actually hunt some trout. And then from here, we should be able to do the cairn and take care of the bugbear. So let's save again. Not save there, but sure. Okay, so we should be able to go this way, just straight ahead and then turn right. So actually, now that we have our dog... Oh, wait, oh shit, the enemies actually did respawn. This doesn't happen. From what I recall. Normally. But here, as you can see, we're aiming to, like, the left, right? But if I adjust my aim straight ahead, I was able to hit him from a distance, if you aim properly. With bow weapons, you automatically aim to whoever the hell is nearest to you. If we do this... There we go. You shoot the pheasant. Or, oh, a grouse. And the dog brings it to you. That's cute. Oh. I thought he was growling for another one. No? Okay. And let's see if we can aim at this one. Should be... Oh no, he's behind the tree trunk. But if I do it like this, and we aim... There it is. There he is. So, like the shopkeep said, you know, a long bow is a key to a long life. And that's true, as we're going to be shooting our enemies from a distance. Like that. And just keeping them at bay. That way, we're actually able to stay alive. Plus, you can interrupt them, which is great. Makes for easy pickings. Oh. It's the crows. Where? Go on. Keep growling. Where the fuck is it? No? Alright. That was a hit. As was that. And that. And now he's dead. As he disappeared from the map. So yeah, you can technically snipe at enemies, wherever they might be located. We should have some here, yes. So if I just aim like this, straight ahead, you can hear it if the hit lands. If I aim better. But it's okay. I just gotta get used to... There we go, like that landed. And yeah, so...
Good boy.
We did get him twice. Oh, he dug up bones. Neat. So right now we're hoping to level up again if possible and get another ability. or another trait, or whatever it was called in this game. For now, though, gonna keep aiming at these guys. And dead. Right, almost there. That was 19 fucking damage. Jeez, dude. Uh-oh. And again, you technically don't want to do this. You don't want to stand in place and let them hit you. But we're early on, like early enough in the game that it doesn't matter. And dead. Oh, he's got a bow too. That's funny. Get owned. Now, it is also kind of funny how I did mention, like, hey, you know, your enemies don't respawn, and here we are, like, in a dungeon again, and enemies respawn. I think it's because we haven't cleared it, but I'm pretty sure once we do clear this, we will not have enemies anymore.
Take that!
Okay, so that's one. I think that one landed, and then this should do it. Wait. Nope. Missing. Right there. Ah. Almost. But I'm gonna swap back to our sword, just for now. As cool as it is to use our bow, these guys are way too weak to actually pose a threat. Unless we get, like, outnumbered by them. But that's bow fighting. We'll stick to close range for a little while. When we get to, like, other dungeons, that's when we'll probably need more range weapons. Or attacks. Spear. You can't actually use a spear, though. And I think that's it for this area. Like, it wasn't too big. It's just a, you know, simple little dungeon that you can come into, get some treasure. Unless I'm missing something from the map. I'm fucking blind. No. We need a password that we haven't gotten. So I guess we'll come back to this area later. Now we can actually go back to the bugbear cairn and see what we can find inside. Because that bugbear's been kicking our ass. We're a little tougher now. Just a wee bit tougher. We're also close to another level up, which is really nice. So we'll just go back into the cairn, and then from there, we'll save inside and keep going. It's only... Actually, how long have we been streaming for? Almost 2 hours? Just barely? That's not too bad. Like I said, this game isn't particularly long. It's, I think, like 10, 12 chapters, something like that. But it's still a lot of fun. Right now, it is a little slow, because, again, still start of the game, but hopefully, you're enjoying the writing as much as I am, because it is fucking great. Oh.
Sorry. Oh, hold on a bit. Sorry. You've been bumping into folks all over the village. Enough is enough. I think you owe me an apology.
You know what? Sure.
Well, excuse me. I'll be more careful in the future.
Okay, apology accepted. Try to be more careful in the future.
Okay. Just, get experience for apologizing. God, I love this fucking game so much. It's so good. Now to actually do the cairn properly. I don't think... Oh, you can block him. Oh, well, never mind. Get fucked. This will be easy then. I don't think you can parry traps. I instinctively just... like, parried. So, let's try it that way then. I had no idea you could do that. Let's see, he's right here. Okay, so he still hit us, but... it's not too bad. I don't think you can parry twice. I think you just do it. So... yeah, so I guess just mash square at the right time, in that case. I need to try to remember where the fuck it came out of, though. Very careful. So we know he's right here. Yeah, just smash. Smash block. There we go. This bugbear is now cracked. He's been downloaded. Alright, my sword. Oh, and our broadsword, I forgot. So yeah, as you can see, our broadsword became silver. It basically counts as if it got sold. Yeah, yeah. Get fucking predicted. Get fucking predicted. What's that bugbear gonna do to us now? Nothing. Nothing. Easy, easy boss. Or encounter, I guess. I am gonna have to like be careful though. Because I have to remember where the fuck he's at. So like he's right here. Right? But get predicted. Get predicted. Get predicted. Also, these are traps. They're not active yet, it seems. But they are traps. Now let's see. Is he gonna pop out of this? Okay. Is he... Man, I have to like sit closer just to like look carefully. Let's see where he might be. Might be in that hole. Perhaps. Yeah, yeah, get predicted. Get predicted. You find out new things every time you play a game, huh? This is pretty cool. I was just like trying to get through and triggering his like markers or whatever, his events. Oh, well, there's the trap that I was talking about. So they're arrow traps. So they will shoot arrows, and I think they trigger multiple times. So. Or not. Maybe not those. They're also like, what are they? Like bullheads? Cow heads? Interesting. Oh, so they do trigger multiple times. Looks like they were trying to kill our dog. Okay, treasure chest. What do we have? Pelts, bones. Check our map. We've looped the area, it seems. This didn't proc to kill us, which is surprising. Yeah. You can barely see him in there. Just barely fucking see him. Now, I remember there being, like, another, like, quote-unquote hidden area in. So we gotta be careful and keep our eyes peeled. Let's see. I think we might want to go around in a bit. Yes. Okay. So before we proceed, I think we can just go through here. Yes, we can. Alright, why don't we go back and save, and then come back into this room. Let's see, can you see the bugbear in there? No. What about this side? There he is. You cunt. I knew you were in there. Ah. Nope. Just be careful when walking. I fucking knew he was right there. Ah. You can barely see him sometimes. Sometimes. Let's see if he's right here. He shouldn't be. Oh. Okay. I think he might be in that spot to the left. Oh no, he's right there. Yeah, what now? What now? And then a trap. Okay. And another trap. More adder stones, and I think that's a ring. A brass ring. Okay, I think he's gonna be in here. Okay. Yep, there he is. Just barely. Imagine not spotting him there and then getting fucking mauled. Let's pop out of here again. Oh. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I was like, just in case. I'm like, there's no way they'd give him to you again, right? Nope. They would. And as you can see, this is like where the farmers come to do sacrifices and offerings to appease their gods or whatever, so they can get I guess better harvests. But okay. Let's go back to that other room that we saw. The bugbear should not be popping up anymore. Careful over here. We might actually end up using a adder stone to heal up, which I normally like to avoid using, but actually, how much HP do we have? 30? No, we're below half, so might have to actually use it. Okay, so let's do that. Let's do this menu, and then here, and then we'll just use one of them. Alright, so... Oh. Okay. So now we can get our revenge on this guy. Okay. He still hits really hard. Okay. Let's resummon our spider. Only done a little bit of damage, and now we actually have to...
Can't do that yet.
Do this again. You also have to be careful. The heal trigger will not happen until you shoot the rock, so you can still get killed before this animation plays out. Okay. Yeah, so he's gonna try to activate the traps. I think we can do that too. Nope, we cannot. Okay. In that case, we're gonna have to keep fighting this bugbear. Like I said, he's a tough boy because he hits tough. He hits hard, and he also doesn't get stunned unless he pulls shit like this out, and then you get hit. This is a bitch. Okay, we should be fine here. Perhaps a spring and fail. Get predicted. We can try to lure him again. Okay, we should be fine here as well, hopefully. So, we might want to have to do this again. Just barely dodged the fucking attack. And this is like the most I've had to like use that. Okay. It's gonna spring the traps again. Our spider might be... Never mind. Spider's okay. Here it comes once more. I think we dodge. Okay, so now we have to wait for him to come to us. Motherfucker. Okay. I think this is the only boss fight that's like this. Oddly enough.
Attack!
Oh, get fucking knocked down?
Please don't kill me, please. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt anyone. Oh, I'm bleeding. I think you broke me arm. Ah, is that a tooth? I just spit out a tooth. Oh, not another tooth. Oh, look at me. Look at me. No, don't look at me. Oh, hell. Do what you want. I don't care. Go ahead and look. I'm not a bugbear. I'm just a dirty old bastard running around in a smelly old rug with a bucket for a head. Go ahead. Take all my silver. I don't need it anyway. I was saving it all up for a date with the widow McClary until she found out I'm still living with me mother. Now she won't even speak to me. You know what else? I'm 42 and still a virgin. How pathetic is that? Ah, just kill me, please. Just get it over with.
You're just pathetic.
My God. I'm not sure if you can kill him. I've never tried to. But
the stronger the bard is, the more damage he can inflict with melee weapons.
Okay, so now we're going to be doing dexterity.
A high dexterity allows the bard to inflict greater damage with ranged weapons.
And we can actually
allows
choose
the bard to train his dog in the fine art of combat.
Now this would be nice. Because then our dog can actually get in there and start biting things. This is a pretty cute, like, ability to have. But we'll wait on this one before we can use it, or before we use it. I'm thinking of maybe getting dual wield next, just so we can have a dirk, and then from there get a critical strike, which I believe this one might be a little better.
To score a critical hit on his enemies, inflicting
Same with a power shot, which will allow us to do piercing damage with our bow. As you can see though, if it's green, it means it's a passive. If it's red, it means it's an active. Oh no, it requires item. Never mind. So we need a shield. So never mind. I'm fucking talking out my ass. So let's go ahead and get the dual wield first.
Allows the bard to fight with a dirk in one hand and a sword in the other. Thank goodness the heroic bard was present to stop that horrible bugbear from looting the tomb of all its precious treasures.
I know, right? Hooray for us, right? Right. But I don't think there's anything else in here, from what I recall. Like no other secret passages. If for whatever reason, let's say we hadn't triggered this bugbear from here, he wouldn't show up, obviously, since he is back here. So we can now leave. I think we can talk to him again, though.
Oh, just leave me alone. Just take the silver and go.
We can push his model, though, which is funny. Yeah, so let's just go. Get out of here. We can now go buy a dirk, though, which is useful. So let's actually go ahead and do that. I think I took the long way around, though. No, this is the shorter way. Also, you probably heard our dog whine a little bit. That's because the dog triggered a trap, and he got hurt by the trap. But the dog himself is indestructible. He cannot die, so that is really good. That's why if you do train him in the art of combat, he'll go up to things and maybe stun them, and that's it. If he gets, like, attacked, he will still be alive. So you don't have to worry about your dog dying. Alright, so let's go buy that dirk after we complete this quest over here. God, that landscape is so nice. Makes you want to, like, visit it. Hey, how you doing?
A blessing on your head and all your tasks, young fella. We should have figured it was old Vintners pulling that stunt. We passed a hat and collected all the silver we could. Here's some pieces for all your troubles. Take 'em and be well.
75 silver, right? We rid the town of a bugbear, and we get scraps. But it's okay. We got like 500 gold, or sorry, 500 silver from Vintner's like chest. But at least now the farmers can grow shit again, so that's good. Now, if I recall, it's every it's every 2 levels that we get a that we get a talent that we can choose. So we're gonna have to wait like 2 more, and we're gonna be doing like critical hit next, and then power shot, and then we'll train a dog. Okay.
Welcome back. What can I do for you?
So you might be tempted to maybe buy some armor, because we could almost get this if we really want to.
Plenty of food.
But we'll pass for now. We'll get better armor later.
New melee weapon.
This is where we have our
Interesting.
Like to do some fancy dual weapon fighting, then you've got to have a dirk.
So here
this one comes straight from Finstown and features a fully full of ricasso and ring guard for precise blade control. A thrust through the visor or chink in the armor and I guarantee your man is going down. Now that kind of weapon doesn't come cheap, but I'd be happy to sell you this particular item for a first-rate price.
If you look at our bag, it's actually going to get smaller. So that's one cool thing about this like game as well.
Yeah, I'll take that off your hands.
Very good, fine sir. I'm not a fighting man, but having an extra weapon to stick in your foes can never be a bad thing, can it?
No,
See you, old man.
So, like, the bag will grow and, you know, decrease in size as we proceed. Now, right now we only have our sword out, right? Because we only have one weapon out, but we can swap over to dual wielding. So now we do have our dirk. So again, the main reason why I mentioned this is a little better sometimes than just having a sword and shield or even a two-handed sword is because of the combat. So now, that's like 10 hits, basically. Like, you hit really fucking fast. You do a lot of hits, a lot of damage, and, you know, over time, you're like, that one combo can probably take out a trow very easily. Now, we did find a wanted poster. Let's try going back in here and seeing if anything changes. I don't think it does, but we can check.
What? You're back again? Go kill a rat, you rogue. It's all you're good for.
Nope. Never mind. I guess speaking of the rat, we haven't summoned the rat in a while. I could show that off real quick, but the rat isn't really good. It is a summon that I mean, we can summon the rat right now if you want to.
Pardon me.
So once he does this, there we go. So if we go at it like this and like this. So now we have a rat. The rat itself is pretty big. Like, you know, if we look at like normal fucking rat sizes, right? It'll travel along with us. It is a fighting companion, so it will fight. But if we check its stats real quick, if we go to the toon list, which we'll go over a lot later, we check the rat right here.
A common rat. I am referring, of course, to the animal and not the bard.
It costs 25 mana to summon, it has 4 HP, and does 1 to 5 damage. And that's it. Does nothing else. It is pretty bad. I guess we can hear the Thunder Spider's description.
Although fragile, the Thunder Spider could destroy most foes with a steady stream of lightning long before they were able to retaliate.
And then if you check its statistics there, it costs 75 mana to summon, but it does have 53 HP, does 3 to 7 damage, but its special ability is that the Thunder Spider stuns opponents with its lightning attack. So, you've probably seen that as well. I don't think the rat had anything special, right?
Common rat.
Okay. So, I mean, we'll show off the rat attacking, I guess. I believe it's in here where we're going to be encountering some other enemies, though. So let's save and proceed. So we've taken care of a boss. We've cleared out a simple dungeon. We now have a sword and dirk with us. Oh, hello, Hunter. How you doing?
Hey, this forest is a great place to hunt. It's teeming with grouse. If you haven't got a bow, you should get yourself one and try your hands at hunting.
So there's a mini tutorial of sorts. I mean, he's not really gonna sit you down and force you to do it, but there you get told, hey, you can hunt Klaus if you have your bow, which we now have a bow. And technically, I mean, if you have it out at all times, you'd be fine. I believe the trees, if they're like this, that's a sign. Let's find out. Was it this one? Yes. See if our dog will do anything. Nope. Never mind, I'm talking out my ass again. It's okay. Like I mentioned, there is very little to no documentation on this game when it comes to any of the fucking information I'm telling you, and it's just based off my memory. I don't recall a single Let's Play or walkthrough or video walkthrough that I've seen of the like 2 that exist, where whoever was speaking did go into detail on the mechanics or what the fuck happens. Just, you know, they just were along for the ride, which is fine too. So I'm trying to also provide some form of documentation for this game because, again, there's none. Also, our rat is dead. So as you can see, rat is bad. But we've got wolves. And they die, basically, to a 3-hit combo. So it's very simple. Like, the
bard, having slain the random wolf, found that it had digested not only the contents of a small treasury, but also various household goods, Wait, am I reading that correctly? This can't be right.
You'd be surprised. I find all kinds of things inside these beasties. Do I ever tell you about the time I killed this rat and out popped an entire chest?
Well, I'm just going to skip those passages in the future.
What? That's a major source of income. You cheap, good-for-nothing horses.
And so the bard continued on his journey.
That's really cute. I believe this is a ceremonial sword? No, a Viking sword. Which we can't use. A ruby. A jeweled bracelet. A drinking horn? Yes. And silvered candlestick. So, yeah. Great writing. God, I love this game so much. Like, it just subverts your expectations a lot. In the sense that you're kind of just like, oh, okay. Well, you know, I'm just fighting things. Shit pops out of them. Okay, cool. I killed a wolf. Here comes a sword. Like, no big deal, right? But the game's like, nah. Here's some more information on it. Like, let's make it funny. But what I was trying to say is, again, I'll try to provide as much as I can when it comes to, like, whatever I remember for information on this game, especially with the mechanics. Or whatever I'm able to remember. I don't think we found anything again involving the Trow back in the other forest. I'm not sure if we're technically supposed to go there yet. I don't remember if we get a quest for it. It's been a while. That's been a while, so that I cannot remember off the top of my head. Also, the wolves. You can kill them before they howl. And if you do, these will not come. But of course, you do want them to howl so you can get pelts. That's basically it. More enemies, more experience, more pelts. Check the map here. So we can either go... We can either go east or south. Let's go this way first. So once the howl's done, now you can kill him. Here we go. And you can technically farm wolves like this. There. So he howled, but we killed him before he could summon the other wolves. So there you go. That's for like a pheasant. You know what? We haven't done this in a bit, so... Where? Where is it? Go on then. Where is it? Or Kyle's, not a pheasant. And I mean, again, you can just earn money that way, like a bunch of silver. Oh. You also don't need to really like keep mashing the attack button with the dirk against these enemies right now, because I mean they die basically to this. Just press it. You just press the attack button once. Otherwise, you can do this. Just hit it twice, and you do a full combo like that. But I mean, this should do it. Or well, there. So like a twofer. So 1, 2. Nope, never mind. They have 20 HP. So if you just happen to do enough.
Ah, another victory for me.
A picnic basket? That's fucking funny. Why would a wolf have a picnic basket? I wonder. Maybe the better to hold food with, right? Oh. That's a strong wolf right there, though. It's like a dire wolf. It's like he hurt something. Motherfucker. Man, that meat really fucking hurt. Get stabbed. Alright, so our objective is up ahead, but let's keep walking around the forest before we actually do the objective. That's what that golden, like, circle was. And again, you want to explore everything if possible. Here they are. I don't think you can hit them through the fence. I believe you could. I don't remember. More Klaus to find. Okay, he's gonna run away to Howl. Unless... yeah, there it is. Because you could see him prepping. Like, running away to... Howl. Or to get ready to howl. What the fuck is that? Sheepskin? Oh, that's funny. Sheepskin of all fucking things. God, just like the little storytelling elements that this game has is fucking great. Let's check that square that's right above us. And that should be it. Then we can actually continue. The one that's right here to the left. Okay, well, that was nothing. Alright then. Let's have the next little encounter. We need to learn some magic anyways, right? Or that's what we were promised, at least. Oh. Okay. It's like a little stage? Or entrance to, like, an abandoned building. Like, this is what I fucking love about this game. Just look at this. And, I mean, if you ever look at, like, the Scottish, like, countryside, like, shit like this is really common. So, we'll probably show off a little bit of that in a moment. But for now, let's try to talk to Banafy. Oh, wait. There's enemies up ahead. A wolf? No, it's okay. Don't need to make any noise, right? And there's nothing this way. No chest in the corner here, perhaps? Nope. But yeah, in a bit, I'll show you, like, some, like, Scottish countrysides. So you can kind of see what I mean. Like, when it comes to, like, just rubble and rocks.
Well now, who have we here, eh? You must be the fella who's been chasing all over, putting the touch on the locals with that shocking beast of yours.
You must be Banafy. I've been sent here about a tune you might be willing to part with.
Now, it just so happens that I don't know a wee song, and if you do me a little favour, I might be willing to part with it.
All right, let's hear this favour, then.
I've got a friend in the forest jail by the name of Kettle Swart. Spring him free for me, and you'll get your song. You don't have to worry about any guards at the jail. They've been chased off by the Kunal Trow. I can't help you with their patrols, but you can get through the door with only a password. You'll need to say fiddle snaff to the Kunal Trow guarding the door to be let in. So, just get him out and then come back here and I'll teach you some magic. Fair enough?
Done. Just have that song for me when I get back. I'm no man's errand boy.
To show my goodwill, I've even opened up a quick way back to town for you. It's right over there.
Yeah, so now we can actually fast travel. Just kidding. It's not a fast travel. This is just like another way to go back to town, literally. And if you recall from earlier on in the stream, it is over here, through this little passageway. And we can actually go back through it and go and talk to Benefit. But here, let me do this real quick and show you what I meant. So, by doing this here, let me just bring this in. So, when it comes to the Scottish countryside, let me try to see if I can find a good image that kind of just shows what I mean. Yeah, like here. Like this is pretty good. It's just literally a simple countryside, right? Like just whatever. But you're able to see just rocks. Like, for no reason. There's just rocks everywhere in, like, Scottish countrysides. There's, like, a lot of just ruins in some cases. Like, here with this one. Like, you can just see literal hunks of rock everywhere. and it just doesn't make much sense, but it does look very beautiful in my opinion. I fucking love these Scottish countrysides. They look fucking great. But look, like here, like look at this shit. It's literally just rocks everywhere, and these things are huge. They're, well, you know, they're pretty big rocks. It's not like generic like a tiny rock. These things are big. They're like 3-4 feet tall, and sometimes you'll see shit like this. I think this is just rare to find in this condition, but you'll see houses, just abandoned old houses from hundreds of years ago. And some of the, I mean, some people live in some of these. If I recall, I think the Scottish government at some point in the past 10 years wanted to increase its population. So they were trying to get people to move into houses like those, like into the countryside, so that they could expand northward. But no one wanted to move there because there's nothing there. And mind you, it's not really a bad thing. Like, I don't mind ruralness, like just as a concept, right? But I'm pretty sure a lot of people would not want to go live in the Scottish countryside because there's literally nothing there. But oh, actually, here's what I meant by like Scottish cities looking just like something out of England, right? Like this is just this looks like a generic English like city, but just a little more, I don't know, I don't want to say poorer or run down, but the houses are older usually. Like whatever little hamlet existed there, they just paved the roads, and then like that's about it. But actually, I think this is a, yeah, here's an article actually from it, or this image is from an article about what I just mentioned. So get paid 35,000 euros to live in the Scottish countryside as the owner is looking for a couple to help maintain the homes. So in some cases, like this is happening, just like to go live in cottages and stuff, just along Scotland, which again would be beautiful. Like some like if you just Google it yourself, just Google like the Scottish countryside, it is really beautiful. A lot of it is so fucking nice. And I mean, personally, like this would be like my ideal place to live, if I had, say, access to the internet as well. Just so I could stay connected to some extent. But just like the area itself looks really fucking nice. And as you can see with the Bard's Tale, it looks literally like this. As the game goes on and we visit other areas, you're going to be seeing a lot of this. And it's really fucking cool. But either way, let's get back to the game. Give me 1 second. So yeah, the aesthetic of this title, pretty fucking good. It's pretty fucking faithful too, of course. As you can, especially with the colors, like all the colors that we're seeing here are the same fucking colors we saw in the images that I just showed you. In fact, some of the images kind of blended into the background a little bit when I had them on screen, because of just well, the fucking foliage of this area. God, I love this game so much. It's so good. I'm not sure if we're gonna still encounter enemies here though. Oh, yeah, we still are. Okay, so that's once this quest is over.
Am I good or what?
So we just have a few trials to get through, and then that's it. I don't think there's like an enemy bestiary in this game. You just kind of have to know what these things are when you encounter them. But Trow are Scottish goblins, basically. Like, that's it. Off the top of my head, that's what I remember them being. Just Scottish goblins. Family picture. Oh my god, we're taking their pants. We're taking their family pictures. That's fucking funny. Technically we don't have to kill these guys, but it's extra experience, so why not? At this point, we're close to a level up too. Probably should have saved at the entrance, now that I think about it, in case we have another boss fight, which I can't remember if we do. If we do, I'll just have to get good. But as you can see, we're dealing quite a bit of damage. We dealt like 16 to that one dude. Although I wonder if anyone actually took up those offers to like actually go live in the Scottish countryside. I can see how it would be difficult to actually adapt to living in Scotland. Mainly because of the dialects there. The way, I mean, if you're not used to hearing the Scottish accent, it can be kind of tough to understand them. But I mean, I'm fine to an extent. But it might be a little tougher, I guess, the average like person who hasn't interacted with a lot of Scottish people in their life to understand them. That is.
What's the password?
Fiddlesnaff.
Oh, yeah. Let's go into the Forest Jail.
So, Benefit must have... Hey, who are you? You aren't supposed to be here!
Yeah, so we do have, like, I guess a mini sort of boss fight. And that's it. Alright then. Well. 3 dudes.
Which one of you bloody heathens is Kettle Swart? Bannerfeet sent me here to set you free.
I'm Kettle Swart.
No, he's not. I'm Kettle Swart.
Like hell, I'm Kettle Swart.
To hell with them. I'm Kettle.
What's it matter which one of us is Kettle? Set us all free.
We'll never convince you which one of us are telling the truth, so just flip those switches in the order I tell you, and it will open the doors.
Yes, the sheriff has these doors rigged with some bizarre 6-switch combination lock that only he's supposed to know.
But we've been watching closely, and we know the order to flip them.
Already I've been reduced to flipping switches by order criminals. Great.
So, yeah. We've got switches that we now have to, well, flip, or, you know, levers to pull in a specific order. And if we do not, well, things could happen. So, I don't remember if it is random. I think it might have been... Oh, well. I guess we'll just do it in certain orders. So, for example, I think if we go up to one of them... you know what? Let's switch to... Where's the third one? Right here. Let me ask about this one. Sure. Tell me.
Pull that one!
Pull that one!
Pull that one.
Okay, so it is, 1. Or, sorry, 2. I'm trying to remember... I think it was, like, 2, 1, 2... 2, 3, 1? I don't know. Let's start with 1.
Pull that one!
Pull that one!
Pull that one.
Okay, sure. So that's 2, 1. Should we do 2 again?
Pull that one!
It might be that one.
No, not that one.
Okay. So far we've gotten it right. So 2, 1, 2. Was it 2 again or 3? Let's try 3.
Pull that one!
Oh, I think so. Try switch 1.
Yes. Pull that one.
Okay, we're fine. Okay, so we've done 2, 1, 2, 3. You know what? Let's ask about switch 2.
No, that won't help.
That doesn't seem
There
right.
you go. Pull it and let us free.
What about switch 1 then?
Yes, that's the one.
I think that's the
No,
one.
that isn't it.
Okay, let's do 1. And... was it 2?
That's the one.
That's it. Oh, no, it isn't. Try another.
No, the last one is lever 3.
Huh.
See how easy that was? Thank you.
Yeah, haven't had this much fun since I was almost barbecued by a giant rat.
One good turn deserves another. I'll pay you back when next we meet.
Yeah, sure, next time, yeah.
I don't know why you did this, but I'm most thankful.
It's a long story. Maybe you'd like to have a seat while I tell you about it, in the middle of a Kunal Trow-infested jail. Let's get out of here before I regret what I've done. More than I already do.
So I believe Kettle Swalt is the guy in the middle, and you're supposed to listen to him. If you for some reason mess up, what will happen is this jail cell is rigged with traps. So I believe like a fucking like press will come from above and kill one of them. So if you were listening to, let's say, the guy over here on position 3, right, or to the far right, if you were listening to him, like, as soon as you start fucking up, if we would have pulled the first lever incorrectly, it would have killed whomever, right? Like, let's say the guy on the left. And then if we mess up again, it kills like the guy on the right. And if we mess up again, it kills the guy in the middle. And they all basically die. But I believe this is the way to get the best reward, is to, well, of course, not kill any of them.
The stronger the bard is, the more damage he can inflict with melee weapons.
So let's actually... What did I say was going to improve? I did vitality, dexterity. Let's do strength then? You know, we can do 1 and 1 at this point. Let's do 1 and 1 in dexterity.
Dexterity allows the bard
And then we'll
to inflict
do
greater damage
1 in
with ranged
vitality,
weapons.
1 in strength. Okay, now, I don't think there's anything else in here. I don't think there's like a treasure chest or some shit. That's... What the fuck were these called? Chamber pots? I think that's a chamber pot. Oh no. If you don't know what a chamber pot is, I guess I'd say look it up, but just be careful. As the results might be moderately disgusting. Hi. Yeah, now we're doing like 15 damage a pop. Oh boy. Now, I don't recall if experience carries over. By that I mean, like, we leveled up, right? We got, like, some experience from...
Just a flesh wound.
We got some experience from doing that fight. Oh, or, sorry, that quest. I think it does carry over. So, say we needed 1,000 to level up, and we were at, like, 900, and we got 200 experience, we'd have 100 extra, right?
Just a flesh wound.
I'm pretty sure it does carry over. You level up, and then you start off with 100 experience, like, already, like, right away. So that's good. Like, just to... Like, a good thing, I guess. Oh, alright. I thought, we were gonna have a bird pop out. A grouse. Now, we do need to improve our rhythm at some point. I believe that does pump up your summon stats.
Stay down!
I don't remember. Although I think for certain spells you need a certain amount of rhythm. Like if we get I don't know, some sort of skill later, you need better rhythm for it. Like let's say the Thunder Spider required like 15 rhythm or something to summon. I can't specifically recall off the top of my head. And we want to go this way. Now, if I don't think I've ever done that jail quest and killed all 3 of the dudes by pulling the wrong levers. So I don't know what happens. And if we would have saved, I probably would have shown that off. But I completely forgot that we were doing that next. I'll try to keep that in mind for like future quests or encounters that are similar to that. So we can try to see as much of the game as possible, like with all the different dialogue options, because they're all really fucking funny. If I recall, the guy that we're trying to rescue, he would have been like, now listen to me here, like, you better fucking listen to what I tell you to, and pull the right levers, or we're all gonna die in here. And then, I think one of them just like, is like, yes, listen to us. Because they just watched the dude get fucking crushed by like a falling, like, I don't know, a press, like the ceiling coming down on them, or spikes coming down from underneath. I think one of them is like a fire trap, I don't remember. But either way, let's save again. How much silver do we have on us? This doesn't tell us. No. Oh, is it this one? No, no. This one should tell us. But where? 900 silver. We could buy armor, actually. Also that, yeah. If you look here, this before was at -2, now it's at -1. Same with this, so I do think we need like better strength and dexterity for these weapons so that they do more consistent damage. Longbow should be fine, but look at that, 9 to 29 fucking damage. That's outrageously good. We could get better armor though, or we could wait before we actually get the better armor. If I recall, we're almost done with chapter 1. Now, like I said, we're still gonna keep playing, probably for like another like 4 hours or something. I don't know. However, I think it is gonna rain today, like thunderstorms and shit. From what I recall seeing in the map, and then from like checking the weather. So hopefully that doesn't affect my stream too much. By that I mean hopefully it doesn't cut it short, or it knocks my internet out for like a second, and then that we'd have to like restart, or if my power goes out for like a second, it flashes out. That would suck. That would suck a lot, because it's happened I think before, and I don't like streaming on days where it does rain, just to avoid that shit from happening. But either way, also I guess I'm fucking wrong about the enemies respawning. I know they don't respawn in other dungeons, but oh well. No, no, no. Are you cowering? What the fuck?
Oh, that had to hurt.
I think when he says those lines, those are supposed to be crits, maybe? I don't remember. But I know whenever you do land a critical hit, which if we were to land a critical hit, the text would appear in yellow. We can't get crits right now because we don't have the crit ability, which is dumb. But when you get crits, I think he does say a specific line for it. But alright, let's talk to Banafy.
Oh, thank you. I wagered Sheriff Rocky that Kettle wouldn't be locked up for more than a day. I sent the Kunal Trow to free him, but they decided to take over the jail and claim it as their own. I thought for sure I'd lose, but now you come along and win the bet for me. Well, a deal's a deal. So, here's your song.
Oh. And there he goes. So, we learned a new song. Interesting. So let's go ahead and check that out. So we can unsummon the spider. And now we've a heroine to aid us in our quest. Actually, where is she? There it is. So 2. And there.
Show me the target.
We're lucky that we can We're lucky that we can summon her with the magic that we have. How much does it cost? Let's check it out. So she's right here.
The heroine was deadly accurate with the crossbow and quite nimble in battle, the equal of most any man in combat, worth about 10 men of the bard's type.
So cost 100, so our entire like mana pool. 62 HP, does 1 to 5 damage. Range damage is 5 to 13. Now, the armor is also 1 to 5. So she fires a burst of crossbow bolts at her foes. As you can see, she does have close range damage, which is at 1 to 5. That's if an enemy gets too close, she'll smack them with a crossbow. The range damage is, of course, the burst of arrows that she's going to fire, which is usually like 5 or something that she shoots out. Now, one thing you might notice is that the description says the heroine was deadly accurate with a crossbow. From what I remember, or what I'm assuming these songs are all about, is that we actually learn a song, right? If you know anything about a bard is a traveling rogue, right? That are usually, you know, very silver-tongued, and they usually weasel their way out of situations, if possible, instead of, you know, having to fight. Otherwise, they're like kind of swashbucklers in a way, kind of. Depending on if you're playing D&D, it depends on how you want to play it. But in general, bards are usually just storytellers that are rogues, right? So they're kind of, you know, they're not good, they're not bad. Usually in the middle, kind of flip-flop between the scales, right? If you want to think of it through an alignment perspective. at least the way I interpret this, it seems like the songs that we learn are actual songs, right? A song that you sing of some sort of story. Back in the day, when it came to when it came to traditions, or when it came to just stories or just any sort of event, before we had the ability to write things down through some sort of written method through pen and paper. Back then, people used to tell tales or record keep through song and writing, or sorry, through song and stories. Since most people were illiterate back then, they couldn't read. You would have to tell a tale that you heard from, say, your mom or your dad or your grandparents. When it came to all these stories, that's how records were kept, orally, not written. So I'm assuming that's what's happening here, in the sense that all these songs, I mean, we can assume the bard can read, right? Because he's given a sheet of paper, right? And I'm assuming this song that we play to summon the heroine is a song that tells her story of her in battle. And this is just like maybe summoning that version of the heroine from ages ago, or from years ago, I guess, before the bard, or maybe from, I don't know, 5 months ago when she died. We don't know, right? We can just assume that this is just a time capsule for this specific summon. Same thing, I guess, with the lightning spider. Maybe this is a sort of actual, like, elemental from Scottish folklore. I honestly don't remember. I think this is literally just a thunder spider. And that's it. This is just a song about it, maybe. Because again, since people couldn't read or write, they'd have to learn through just oral, like, traditions. Back in the day, those who did know how to read and write were usually clergymen, or people who were deeply involved with the church, because the church would teach you how to read and write in Latin. At least as of, I don't know, 600, 700 years ago. Back when England was just England, when it had like nomadic tribes, I guess, or not nomadic tribes, it had nomadic people. It had like the original Englishmen. They were all just people that lived in little hamlets, traveled around their little island, hunted, farmed, and like that's it. Then the Romans came around, I think in the year 1100. Was it? I can't remember exactly when the Romans came and conquered. But the Romans eventually came and conquered England. And they basically told whatever English people they would come across, join us or we decapitate you. And of course, a huge chunk of them were saying, fuck you, and they were getting killed. Because the Romans were, of course, better fighters than just random barbarians, right? Like, barbarians with, like, claymores and shit. Because here we have a dude with a shield and a sword, just smack the fucking sword away and then impale them through the chest or decapitate them on the spot, whatever, right? Those who would join would then just be assimilated, and they would be forced to join the Catholic Church, basically. And then it was from that point in time where the English eventually started to learn to read and write, but mainly for the church. And then it wasn't until like the 15th century that we started to get like individual poets and stuff like that. And I don't mean like poetry didn't exist beforehand, but written poetry, like recorded poetry, because people were learning how to read and write. So they were writing their own stuff and selling it, having patrons, all that stuff. That's all that shit's like English literature, which is what I fucking specialize in, so I won't go into it. But if you want to know more about this specific point in history, there is a book called, let me see if I can find it. Here it is. The History of the Kings of Britain by Geoffrey Monmouth, Monmouth. So Mon, like Digimon, and then Mouth, like what I'm speaking with. So Geoffrey of Monmouth's The History of the King of Britain. This goes into detail on all of that shit. Literally how the Romans conquered, and then what happened with the actual kings later on down the line. But that's just a small explanation on how we're getting some of these songs, I'm assuming, or how all these songs all come about. Because if you look at our oldest bit of like English literature that exists at the moment, it is currently Beowulf. And Beowulf was a fucking song, essentially. It is a poem. It is an epic poem, epic in the sense of it being long and detailed. It is a very long poem that took a fuck ton of time to fucking recite. So bards back in the day would make money that way. So if you were a bard and you knew Beowulf or the story of Beowulf by heart, you would basically go from tavern to tavern. You would ask around, you'd be like, hey, have you heard the story of Beowulf? And people would be like, no, what is it? And then, you know, the bard would start talking. The bar owner would give you ale and food so you could entertain all the patrons who were staying to listen to your story. And that's generally what would happen. Same shit would happen with other ancient poets like Homer, for example. How long was it the Odyssey? I'm trying to remember. God, I can't remember off the top of my head. I think the Odyssey took 24 hours to recite. It was like 12,000. I don't remember how many lines are in the Odyssey. 12,000, 20,000, something like that. Homer would do the same thing. Like Homer would go from place to place and just like tell his stories, right? And it just so happens that some people would write them down because it's like, hey, cool, this is a good story. Let me write it down. Or I don't remember if Homer actually wrote the Odyssey because he was blind at some point. I'm a little rusty on my Greek philosophers and writers and poets, but that's just a very, very, very quick overview on like the oral history of storytelling and just literature in general, because again, that's what I fucking specialize in, right? And I'm giving you very like vague details that I can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, that's just a general overview on like how this bard more than likely makes his pay or gets his pay. Well, in this case, he fucking plays the song of the rat, summons a rat, and then like unsummons it, and then bam, he gets free room and board. But other bards would do the opposite. Either way, let's continue. I don't think we have a main quest to do right now, right? If we check our quest log. Our current quest log, tell Ogun that his mom says hello. Alright, I guess that's it. Let's go back to Houghton and continue. Oh, hey.
Well now, fancy running into you again?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm sure it's all a big coincidence.
I see you picked up some more magic along the way. If it's even more power you'd like, then you ought to pay a visit to my brother, Boove, in Kirkwall.
Your brother, eh? He anything like you?
Oh, no, he's not really my brother, you see, but a member of my order.
Of course he is.
Now, lad, you've only benefited from the knowledge I've given you in the past.
That's what worries me.
Seek out Boove in Kirkwall. I'll speak no more of it. Good luck to you, laddie.
Cool. So we've unlocked Kirkwall, if we want to go to Kirkwall, which we do. So that's chapter 2. So let's save and then head on over there. We'll probably come back to Houghton at some other point. I'm going to try to save first, and then we'll try to see if the sheriff says anything new. Because if you recall, when we talked to Banifeet, he's like, ha, I bet the sheriff that, you know, so-and-so would get out of jail today. So we'll see if that's still true, and if he's pissed at us. I don't think we can see down the well, right? Yeah, no, it's just like a black void of nothingness.
Pardon me.
Oh wait, there he is.
Hang you for a meddling fool! It's one thing to be frightening the widows and killing the rats, but you've up and set loose that pig-stealing, backstabbing cattle-swart.
Well, laddie, he's taken to hiding in the Neversdale forest, and you're the one that's going after him.
So you just head out of town and bring him to me, but don't come back here without him.
Aw, man. Well, I guess we have to go to Neversdale Forest first, then. Sure, why not? So, this is the Bard's Tale overworld map. Now, we have to move quickly. Otherwise, if you saw, we had a boar, actually, to the south of us, and then a... he was moving on his own. And some trow to the north of us. So what happens is, if you go up to one of them in the overworld map, you will get random encounters, basically. You'll be teleported to, let's say, a little map like this. Like, you'll have a little area, right? And then from there, you'll just fight things. That's one way to get money. Actually, can we destroy this? I think we could. Yes. That's one way to get money, and in some cases, some of them have treasure. So if you want to do that, you can. That's one way to get some extra cash. That's one way to get some extra experience. But you don't really need to do it. I mean, you get enough money, or, well, you get enough silver. Uh-oh, boars. Boars are a huge pain in the ass. Because of that, they just ram you. But as you can see, our heroine is doing, like, quite a bit of damage on her own, which is good. She's holding herself against the boar. And there he goes. Man, those guys hit pretty hard. Well, they don't.
You're a dog after me own heart.
Oh, what you dig up? They don't really hit hard, but they knock you down, which is annoying. I hate boars. So, like, in this game, in Monster Hunter, like, just in games, they're not fun to kill. They're not fun to fight. So I guess try to focus on one of them, if possible. If you can do this to them, that's it. It's over. Bam. Get owned. You can technically pick them off, though, with a bow. But right now, since we do have a sorting and a dirk, we're doing well. Now, we are getting a bunch of silver, too, which is pretty good. Let's actually unsummon her. And then resummon her. Now, one thing you might be wondering
Reporting
is,
for duty.
if you increase your rhythm, does that increase your mana pool? In this game, no. So rhythm, like I said, just increases your stats of the things that you summon. But what increases your mana is actually the instruments that you have. So the loot that we have is limited to 100 mana. But if we were to get a better item, or sorry, a better instrument, we'd have more mana to play with. And I mean, we'll be seeing that as we continue. We'll be getting like instruments and stuff later on. Now these should have things inside of them sometimes, so just make sure you break the mushrooms. I don't think these have anything in specific. By that I mean these little like patches of mushrooms.
All too easy.
And of course, try not to aggro everyone at once. If we would have walked up to all these boars, they would have all been swarming us, and this would have been a nightmare to deal with. Like a nightmare situation. Imagine having like 6 of them just like ramming you and stabbing you. Would have been a nightmare. Huh. Okay. Little river. Look at the flowing water, man. It looks so nice. This water looks so fucking real. Isn't that crazy? It's fucking wild, isn't it? I think we can have trout here, though. Here they are. Okay, well, before we continue that way, let's keep going north. There should be more boars and stuff here. There they are. Oh. She got fucking impaled. My god. Now, one other thing to note, and we'll be seeing this later on, actually. We'll see an example of what I'm going to be talking about in a little bit in this area. But there are certain items you can only pick up once. And by that I mean, if you miss your chance to get them, as in if you don't pick them up when they show up, you can't get them. Ever. And that happens in this area, as a matter of fact. Later on, there's going to be something we can get, like some treasure chests we'll be able to get. And if you don't pick them up, or if you don't open them on the spot before you leave the little location, you're not going to be able to get them ever again. It's not going to let you go back inside, from what I recall, and you can't pick them up. You also have to be very careful with some of the items you can get. For example, let's see if this chest has something. If I do it like this. It does not. But let's say a sword or something would have popped out, right? If the sword would have clipped through the world, you would not be able to pick it up. If for some reason we're able to find, say, I don't know, a weapon, and it clips through the ground, you can't pick it up again. Unless you load your save, and then you're standing right next to the chest as it comes down. Sometimes some of the items will, like, just flip out. Like, literally. Like, they'll just ragdoll out of the chest. And sometimes they will clip through shit. And then you can't pick them up. Let's say, I don't know, a sword were to be like, a chest is right here, the sword pops out, and it clips into this brush that's out here, like up ahead. If you can still see it, like let's say it's glowing blue, right, like most of these items do, you would not be able to pick it up because we can't get close enough to pick it up, and you'd be fucked. Okay, have we explored everything else? No, there's a little bit to the left, but I think that can wait. Let me do this. And just resummon her. Okay, now we can do this.
Reporting for duty.
Hello there?
Welcome to Chubnik's Magical Waterway Transportation Service to the future.
Are you serious?
Not the first time I've been asked that question. Yes, you heard right. Chubnik's Magical Waterway Transportation Service will, for a modest fee, whisk you not just across the raging Chubnik River, but also transport you into the future.
How far into the future?
That depends on how long it takes to cross the river.
Oh, I get it. Nice scam, nice scam. So you're going to take me across that little stream for some ridiculous fee when I could quite easily take your boat and cross myself, right?
A wise man you are, that is for sure. But wrong you'd also be. I, of course, have taken magical precautions against such an occurrence. Any attempt by someone other than myself to use this boat, and it will sink into the river. Not until it reaches the deepest portion, of course. Only the tiniest fee is required to garner my services. 15 silver.
So, for all we know, he could be lying. And he's just saying that as a diversory tactic, so that we don't fucking kill him and steal his boat. But we'll play along.
Seems like a fair price. I do get a bit squeamish aboard ships, though.
Ready to board?
Sure. Well, now it's 16 silver. Oh, hold on there. I thought you said 15, mate.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I think that they cost us 16. Oh, you bastard. It doesn't matter. It's fucking 15. It's one
Now
silver.
keep your arms and legs inside the vessel at all times. You aren't pregnant, are you? No, of course you're not. The raging Chubnik River and surrounding Chubnik Valley contain over 1,000 types of flora and fauna. Let me point out a few. Oh, be careful as you disembark. And thank you for choosing Chubnik's Magical Waterway Transportation Service. We know that you have a choice in your waterway transportation services, and we value your patronage.
This game is perfect. It's so good. But now Chubnik's fucking gone. And, well, we unfortunately can't go back. Well, maybe we can. Just not right now. What do we have here?
Prepare to die. I am Ogan, the Chosen One. Nothing will stop me from my quest to save the princess and drive the evil from this land. Have at you!
Huh.
And what have we here? Another chosen one? Off to save the princess?
I'm just passing through, my friend, just passing through.
Ah, a coward, is it? Wise choice, friend. But you'll not be going anywhere with all them fine items you're carrying. Oi, lads! I've got a live one! Come and see!
Ah, you coward. You take out the bow user first, of course, because that's the smart thing to do. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Never mind. We take out the healers first. Oh, you fucking cunt. Oh, you oh, shit. I'm about to die. This would suck if we have to do all this again. Let's see if I'm still alive after this. I think our archer is also still alive. Yes, she is. Now she's even more alive. Unfortunately, these guys will get fucking healed. Constantly. Unless you take them out.
You're a little soft, aren't you?
You kind of have to get them both at the same time. Or in a corner, maybe. And eventually kill them. This could take forever. Well, there goes our chick. That's fine.
Curses!
There he goes. All right, he's fucking dead. So now that he cursed me, we can take him out. Just eventually take him out, because he can't heal himself if we're hitting him too hard. So there we go. Fucking healers, man. All right, back out she comes. Ah, poor Ogun.
Need my help?
His mom say hello though? So I didn't remember you could do this when I first played this game. I didn't know you could.
Daft young fool. What was he on about? Some sort of princess he was going to rescue? Chosen one. He must have been out of his mind.
The bard, of course, was overcome with sympathy for the poor, deceased young man.
By the way, your mum says hello.
With a great deal of skill, or perhaps a tremendous amount of luck, the bard disposed of the murderous trow. With a bit more luck, he might even come out the other end of the forest without an arrow coming out the other end of his head.
Always the optimist.
Oh, it's bad luck to be you. A chosen one of many isn't new. When you think you're full of luck, in the boards you'll get struck. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Now Ogun came young from the farm and tried to save the princess from all harm. Equipped with just a stick and a head made out of brick. His rabbit's foot failed as a charm. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. The prophecy is never coming true. In the pickle you'll be stuck. Like a chicken you will cluck. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Believing that he was the one. His ego weighed in at a ton. His mom's a crazy bat. Did we mention she was fat? And she'll need a pine box for her son. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Don't think for just a second it's not true. When your life is run amok, you will see that you're the schmuck. Oh, it's bad luck to be, really bad luck to be. Nobody could disagree. It's a freaking guarantee. It's bad luck to be you. It's you.
God, I love these songs. And I mean, I know them all by heart because they're all that good. So I'll try not to sing along to them. But I believe... Let's see. Let me check if it's through here. I don't think we have it yet then. God damn it. Hold on. Because I'm pretty sure you were supposed to get something else from Ogun. Because they mentioned his rabbit's foot, and I believe that's an item you can get. Although, unless it's coming up. I don't remember. But I remember you are able to pick up the rabbit's foot. Or get the rabbit's foot. We now have to kill this dude, though. So, as you can see, the fucking healers are going to be the most annoying fucking thing we can encounter. Because they're going to be healing these guys like crazy. Unless you take them out. They don't revive, which is good. Like, they don't revive fallen soldiers, which is great, right? But they still heal them, which is incredibly annoying. Now, what do we have over here, then? Adder stones. Good. Just one. Nope.
Come and get me, you meandering moron!
Kettle, quit cowering up there like the frightened rodent that you are. Come out and fight.
Ah, your mother's a furbug and your old man's a trow.
You don't want to make me come up there.
Save your singing for the sheep, you crooning coward! Come on, you pansy.
Oh, that had to hurt.
You ugly pug.
Did pugs even exist?
Get me.
Did they exist yet? I don't remember. Let's check the map real quick before we actually go in. Let's go down this route first. There's a bunch of Tau down here, probably. Oh, now they're writing boars. Oh, that's even worse. Oh, and they're healers. Oh my god, no, pull back.
Pull back.
Advancing with caution.
Charge!
Taking aim.
So, this is what this is for. So, that's one. And you just keep doing this. Eventually, you'll get all of them. As you can see, we are hitting them. Just barely. But I think because we're not in the area, we're not triggering the healers. And because we're not triggering the healers, we're able to actually hit these guys and kill them. Because otherwise, this would be a huge pain in the ass. As you can see, they fucking take a lot of damage. Gotta take him out a little easier. I think for this guy, when you kill him, the boar dies first, and then you have to kill the Trau. Fucking parried me? What a bitch. God, look at all the fucking damage he's fucking taking. This is over 30 damage already, like, come on. Just go down already, mate. Come on.
Ooh, that
there we go.
hurt.
Yeah, and then the Trau, like, right afterwards. Damn. Oh, we already have the bow. What am I doing? Okay. So, let's try to see if we can spot them. There's still one more on the bow, or on a boar, I think. So as you can see, since they're far away, they're not really healing each other. Because I'm not there. Otherwise, those two would have been spam healing each other while we were just fighting them. Actually, we can go back to this thing. What the fuck's he gonna do? Hit me? No, but there's one left for the board. Let's take him out. So just tag team him. So this is why the heroine is so good. Because she staggers with each crossbow bolt that she fires, basically. Alright, let's get the treasure that's in here. I don't know if there's anything else to the sides, though. I don't believe so. Just a river. Right? That's it? Yep. So what do we get? For all our troubles, what do we get? The badger hide gloves. So, let's see what this is. This is our first token.
Heavy gloves made from the hide of a badger that imparted some of the animal's strength and ferocity into the wearer. Tragically, they also smelled very much like a dead badger.
Also, the narrator is really fucking good.
Hey, that's a nice outfit you're wearing. Did your sister shave her back and knit you a sweater? Come on, you pansy.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Alright, so now we have to fight Kettle Swart. Now, let's see. Yeah, we can't open these yet, but...
Bullseye.
Alright, Kettle. So, the second you get a Dirk, bam. Like, bosses can become real easy. If they don't parry you, like he did just now, easy targets. Like this. As he parries us again.
Did that with my eyes closed.
Oh, he gets really fucking
Oh,
hard.
too easy.
Alright.
No more! No more! Don't kill me! I was only kidding about your sister. I'll come with you.
Put your hands behind your back.
Now what? You won't be trying any of them perversions, will you?
I'm making sure you can't run away again. Or, if you prefer, I could just cut you off at the knees.
But you're the one who let me go. And now you're taking me back? Are you bored out of your skull or just wrong in the head? Ow! Stop hitting me!
Would you prefer I start stabbing you? Now shut your mouth and come with me.
With Kettle in tow, the bard moved on, hoping to avoid the trial and bring his prisoner back to Houghton.
Okay. So technically, before we should have come in here, I should have gone back and saved before we crossed the river. This is the area that I was referring to, that as soon as you leave, as far as I recall, you can't come back in. Now, there's a few treasure chests in here, as you can see. There's 3. So we have to be very careful with what we get. So I'm gonna, like, do this. Good. Alright, that's the one I wanted to make sure we get. So that's the crone. The crone is our healer. If you miss this fucking... If you miss this loot, if for some reason it falls and clips through the ground, which it can do, and it happened to me on one playthrough, you will not get the crone, ever. This is the only way you can get that specific, like, song. And, like I mentioned, she's the healer, and you won't be able to get another healer until you... Well, much, much, much later on in the game. If you even find it. Another token, an eagle charm, and in here we have a shield. We got a buckler. So we finally have an actual shield, and the way to equip it is by doing this, by swapping over to this. So now we have a shield. It's there. You can barely see it, but you can block with it. Before we would block with just our sword, like this, but now we can block with our shield that we have. So, bam. We'll hardly use it, but it's there. So let's look at the... Oops, wrong one. Let's look at the new token that we got. The
Heavy gloves made from the hide of a badger that imparted some of the animal's strength and ferocity into the wearer. Tragically, they also smelled very much like a dead badger. This charm was enchanted by the Trow Fnaf to aid him with his poor musicianship. Well, its new owner isn't much of a step up from a Trow.
So, the charm itself gives us a +1 rhythm. If we go back and we check our tune list now, if we look at the
heroine was deadly.
Fucking wrong. Where is it? Tune list. If we check the heroine again, we check her stats.
The heroine was deadly accurate with a crossbow and quite nimble in battle.
It went from -8% to -7.
Worth about.
So now
10
she's going to be
men
doing more
for
damage. Of course, the more rhythm you have, the better she is. Same with the Thunder Spider.
Although fragile, the
but now,
Thunder Spider could destroy most foes
we got
with a steady stream of lightning long before they were able to retaliate. A study in contrasts. Although a seemingly vile old witch, she was an expert in providing aid to those wounded in battle.
Yeah, so this is the healer of this game. The Crone. She is very good. She basically fully heals you. Like, with one cast. It is outrageous. The only thing is, if you look at her stats, her HP is 26. She does 1 to 2 damage, and that's it. So she's not good for fighting, but she will be healing you like fucking crazy. Even if you're at full HP, if you're in combat, I think she'll still heal you. But for now, we'll keep the heroine out. Let's, the heroine as in the archer.
Reporting for duty.
And of course, make sure you destroy every barrel you can find. All of them. Alright, and then we can leave.
What are you doing? The Kunal Trow are lurking everywhere. They'll kill you as soon as look at you. Untie me, and we might make a match, the pair of us.
Okay, so never mind, you can go back in. I remember you couldn't. This might have been patched, maybe? Maybe in the PS2 version you couldn't go back in, and maybe they, when they not remade, but remastered this game, they're like, you know what, why not let them go back? I'm pretty sure that that ended up happening, because I don't remember you can go back inside of his hideout. Because again, this is the latest version of the game, which was re-released in like 20 fucking whatever, like 8 years ago, 9 years ago. And the last version that I played was from 2004 or 2005. So, who knows? It seems like it might have been updated, for all I know. The only other way to confirm it would be to buy a physical fucking disc for the PC, or just to play my PS2 version again, which is right behind me. I don't think we can untie Kettle Sword, but I don't think we'd want to. At least not right now. Because we can take on these guys by ourselves. Plus, I mean, if you know, were tied up as a prisoner, and you were given the opportunity to run away, would you not? Okay, we're probably going to be killing these guys. Okay, let's move back. Swap on over to the bow and kill them this way. Like this. We're so lucky that we're able to actually do this. Like, just be cheap. And he's gone. Oh yeah, and again, we auto-aim with the bow, which is great. If we can see him, we can shoot him. And one more. There it goes. Let's open this up. Just beer bottles? Sure, why not? Now, I believe if I were to summon, the... Oh, wait, it's not gonna let us. Okay, never mind. I was thinking that if you go to summon something, it'll unsummon whatever you have summoned now, and then, summon whatever you're trying to summon. But no, it's the other way around. You have to unsummon if your party is full, and then summon. Whatever you want to summon. So in this case, we'd have to get rid of the heroine, and then summon the crone. Oh, we got so lucky that guy did not walk down, like, one step and start healing that fucking cloud. Right. So, we want to go up here, and then, down. Yeah, there it is. Treasure. Just a fucking sword. That's so lame. Where's fucking treasure imaginable? No, is that it? Seems like I can't tell. But yes, that's it. Okay, so over here. Is there anything this way though? Before I forget, because remember, some things will not show up on the map. Like some little pathways will not, and you can walk that way. Secrets and stuff.
Welcome to Pisky's Magical Matter May Transport Figgy to the future! Oh.
Excuse me?
I don't smell anything. Wait! You're the barf! Right, my brother told me about you. What did he say? Oh yeah, he said the barf. Hey, Kettle, what are you doing here? You know Fnarf is looking for you. Fnarf rhymes with barf. I can make up a song about you two.
Listen, I don't have time for your ramblings. Perhaps you could just take me across the river?
Taking the barf across the river, that was it? Hey, now what was the special barf deal?
Seeing as I'm in a bit of a hurry, and you're not in much condition to sail, why don't I just take that ferry across on my own?
Oh, can't do that. Too dangerous the Pisky River is for the novice. But since you're such a nice person, I'll take you over for free. Just don't tell my brother. Shh. Keep
Sure.
your arms and your legs. Let's get this road on the ship. You know, as the captain of this ship, I can legally marry you too, if you want. Now be careful as you get out, because the dock is made out of hickory wood and it can get slick if it's wet, which makes it a very slippery hickory dock.
10 out of 10 lighting, right? No, let's see if there's any other treasure we might have missed. I don't think we did this side of the map, right? Just this little corner we didn't do. Because we could have come here first, right? But there would have been nothing. Except for the Trau. You can just hear me mashing away as well. Oh, well, every now and again it'll get picked up.
Am I good or what?
Like, sometimes it does. Yeah, like there, it gets picked up very faintly. You might not be able to hear it from your end, and if you can't, that's good. But oh boy.
Well now, what have we here? I don't know you. But Kettle, my clandestine companion, when was the last time we saw each other?
Well, now, let's see. I was on my way to Houghton and...
Oh, wait! I remember! Yes, it was when you pilfered my prized possession, my exquisite eagle charm!
'Twasn't me, Fnarf. It was this beggar right here who stole it. I was bringing him back to you when he knocked me over the head, took it from me person and tied me up.
Hold on a minute. I never saw this thing before in my life. I found it in Kettle's house when I came to take him back to Houghton.
The perplexing problem is, if I were to let you go, my feared friends here would consider me a coward. You see, they might even get into their noggins the notion that they could take over this bloodthirsty band. So, we're going to bash your brains and purloin your property. Nothing personal, you understand.
If there's one thing I hate, it's Colonel Trow with delusions of grandeur.
Quick, cut me loose so I can fight!
No.
Like hell, you'll bugger off as soon as I do.
Are you daft, man? Let me loose or they'll kill us both!
No.
As long as you go first, at least I'll have some entertainment before I die.
I was right. You are an idiot. And sure as not, they'll brain you with a club and you'll lose what little wits you got remaining.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Stay down!
Like, it seems like a lot of them, right? And it is a lot of them. It's like 10... No, it's like 6 or 7 of them. Which isn't... Oh. Seems like a problem at first, but we can just do this. I don't think I've ever let him out. Because, I mean, as soon as you do, he'll just... Like you said, he'll just bugger off. Which is not something you want. Especially after coming all the way here. Yeah, get predicted. So, Fnarf has a bow, as you can see. He's a wee little cunt with one, right? Look at him go. And of course he will try to target you and kill you. But easy, boss. Just go nuts.
Bullseye.
She's the one landing the crits, by the way. Not me. I think that got unlocked as soon as we got one rhythm.
I've got to go see a guy about a gelding. So, I'll suffer you to survive for now. When we assemble again, you won't find yourself as fortunate.
Despite the bard's warm and shining personality, people continue to run from him like the plague. Perhaps he would one day learn that in order to keep friends near, a man such as himself needed to keep them tied up.
If only I could find a sock big enough to put in that mouth of yours.
Though Fnarf had escaped, the bard had the unmistakable feeling that they would meet again.
Of course, that's how these things always work. If they just stayed around and took their beating like a man for the first time, they'd save me a lot of trouble.
Alright, and here you are. Now, if we would have, like, saved or something beforehand... did we already go this way? I think we did. Yeah, if I would have saved or something beforehand, we probably would have let him go and try to have him help us out with the fight. But the only safe point is right here, like, up ahead. So that'd be a huge pain. If, say, like, that leads to something bad happening. Oh, no, not the boars again. Well, at least they're not huge fucking boars. Now, I remember these things, like, had something specific about them. Those giant mushrooms. Pretty sure you could have gotten things out of them. Because I remember you wanted to break them. Because they had treasure and stuff inside them. But fuck, I mean, that could have changed. Also, we're super close to leveling up. We're probably going to kill some of the boars then, in that case. The ones that are up here. Yeah, because, like, they're... Yeah, like, we're about to level. Just bring some of them this way. Just get the level up real quick. One. Almost, almost. It feels like we're in Make Love Not Warcraft. And just hunting boars constantly. And getting like 2 experience a pop from them. Never mind. Alright, there we go.
The stronger the bard is, the more damage he can inflict with melee weapons.
So let's do 1 strength. And then let's do... I did say 1 strength, 1 vitality. Let's do 1 strength, 1 rhythm.
Rhythm allows the bard to play magical tunes with greater skill, enhancing the statistics of summoned creatures. Allows the bard to train his dog.
Now let's actually get critical
of
strike.
Combat.
So we can actually land crits. So if you see the text pop up in yellow, there will be critical hits. But now, if we check the stats of our... Sorry, of the heroine.
The heroine was deadly accurate with a crossbow and quite nimble in battle.
Yeah, their HP goes up by a little bit, I think.
Any man in combat.
I think the crone had 25.
10 men of the bard's type. The heroine was
and now she's at
deadly accurate
66.
with a crossbow and quite nimble in battle.
Neat.
The equal of most any man in combat.
All right then, that's good. That's good. I don't remember ever upgrading my rhythm much whenever I played this game myself, because well, fucking, I just wanted more HP and more damage. But still, useful. Alright, so now we can actually go back to Houghton, now that we have Kettle Swart with us. So let's go south. Hopefully not encounter anyone. God, if you would have, like doing the boar encounters are like the worst.
So you swine, happy to see me? Just you try running again, and it's fodder for the Finn folk you'll be.
Now, about my reward.
Reward? You're lucky I don't throw you in jail.
So, no reward then?
Out with you.
I think we can actually see Kettle in here. I don't remember. But we can actually come back to town normally now. Let's see. No, he's not in here. Okay. Well, we did meet Ogun, so let's go try to see if we can find his mum. Because I think that's one of our quests now, or it's still our quest. Let's see. We check here. Tell Ogun's mum about his death. Yeah. Right then.
Sorry.
Now let's actually see if we can talk to the barrel maker. See if maybe he has a, I don't know, a reward for us or something at this point. Oh, seems like he does.
You're really not very good at this, are you? Oh well, here's your cut.
5. Because we've only destroyed a few barrels. Later on, we'll be able to find more. Like, say in the next town that we go to, there's gonna be barrels there to break. Let's go talk to Ogun's mum, and see what she gives us, or see what happens. I guess we'll be nice about it.
I've got some bad news, I'm afraid. Your boy was slain. Murdered by a trowel.
Oh no! Tell me it isn't true! Killed? I hope you avenged my boy.
I'm sorry to have to be the one to tell you, but I want you to know, the ones that killed him, I cut them down where they stood.
You avenged my Ogun. Thank you, thank you. I knew you were a good man. May your future journeys continue in good health. Here, this was a charm Ogun gave me, said it'd bring me luck. Why don't you take it?
And now we've rabbit's foot. So let's look at this one. Let's see. Where is it? So,
A common rabbit's foot, often thought to bring good luck.
and that's it. Just +1. So if we check our stats, if we look here, our luck is now at 5. I'm moving through them quickly so that the narrator doesn't like start talking. But yeah. Alright, now let's save again. So now we can actually proceed to, was it Kirkwall? I think? It's the name of the town?
You know, you keep coming around here, and pretty soon I'll let you stay. Permanent. Now be off with you.
Okay. How rude. Okay. We want to be careful and go to Kirkwall. Yep. Right here. So, Chapter 3. Oh, never mind. I think Chapter 2 was the forest that we just went into.
The Bard arrived in Kirkwall, a peaceful and quiet town. The place seemed oddly familiar, and he would soon learn why.
Oh, my lord! I don't believe it. I truly don't believe it. Do my eyes deceive me?
One can only hope.
So much for peaceful and quiet.
Oh, my eyes speak the truth. My love has indeed returned. Although you vowed to return to my arms, time had cast doubt upon my heart. It's been so long since that magical night.
I'm truly sorry, milady, but I'm afraid you've mistaken me for someone else. Someone less handsome, I'm sure. I get that all the time.
Oh, surely you jest. That moonlit night, in the barn, up in the loft. You said you loved me. You said it was the most passionate moment you'd ever experienced.
Can you be more specific? I get a lot of that too. Look, I'm sorry. I don't remember you, which means one of two things. Either we never met, or that night was just magical for one of us.
I've never been so insulted in all my life.
Think hard. I'm sure you have.
When my father finds out, you'll get what's coming to you. You're nothing but a beast.
That obviously didn't bother you before.
You'll pay. I swear to you, you will pay.
I already have. I must get myself a chastity belt. Keep me out of trouble on such desperate nights.
You'd do all the world a favor if you threw away the key.
Oh god, I fucking love the writing in this game. This is one of my favorite chapters, actually. With these stuff that happens here. This is a really cool town. And, I mean, when it came to some of the, like, hilly terrain that I mentioned a bit ago, you get to see that here, as a matter of fact. Because look, like, here's a hill we can go up and down. Like, the terrain changes. It's interesting.
I'm looking for a man named Bove. Have you seen him?
Bove? You're looking for Bove? Look, everyone! It's another chosen one!
Another chosen one? Over here. Well, that's both. Can't go in there. But, alright, let's talk to him. Hey, how you doing?
Excuse me. Do you know where I might find one Bove?
Aye, I be one Bove. And may I ask who you be?
I'm a weary traveller in need of a small favour. I've been sent here from Houghton by one of your brothers. I was told you would have some music that might be of interest to me.
It will be my pleasure to assist you. But first, how do I know you speak the truth about coming from Houghton?
I can only ask that you believe what I say is true.
Okay, here's what you do. Go down this street and you'll find the real Bove.
Your name isn't Bove?
Of course it is. Why would I lie about that?
But you said...
I'm Bove. I'm just not the Bove you want. It's not like I've cornered the market on the name Bove.
I'm not too fond of your attitude.
Good. That means I've done as intended. Now just take yourself that way and you'll find who you need. Just ask for Bove and tell him Bove sent you.
Huh. Okay. Oh.
Excuse me, are you Bove by any chance?
And who's asking?
Just a simple and confused traveller who's been sent here to ask your assistance.
Oh, but we're not here to confuse, I assure you. Just tell me what you need.
Thank goodness. Just teach me the magic you know, and I'll thank you and be on me way.
Oh, you want the magic Bove? Well, why didn't you say so?
You better be joking.
If only I were, my friend. I wish I could help you, but you want the Bove down the street. Try to be more specific next time.
Maybe my blade can be more specific.
Well, don't be angry with me because of your lack of communication skills. Move along. Bove is waiting. And tell him Bove said hello.
With pleasure.
So in a moment of déjà vu, the bard walked off to meet Bove. So in a moment of déjà vu, the bard walked off to meet Bove.
Very funny.
What is it? Is it this one? Is this a boat? Oh, no, what's this?
Look who it is, Sean. It's the bard.
The bard? I don't know it. Oh, the bard!
Do I know you two?
Do you know us? You don't remember Finnstown?
Finnstown, you say? Nah. Can't say I've ever been there.
Never been there? Why,
You're the hero of Finnstown, Bard.
I am?
He is?
Certainly. You remember Finnstown, right? Why, there's a big reward just waiting for you.
Oh, you mean Finnstown. Of course. Sorry, I get that hero bit a lot, you know.
You do?
Please pardon my brother. He often lacks manners. Just head over to Finnstown and they're bound to give you your reward. The good people have been dying to see you again.
Of course. I'll head over there when I'm able.
Very good. We'll notify them that you're on your way. Let's be on our way, brother.
Yeah, so now Finnstown's been unlocked. And we can go there now if we want, but I believe Finnstown is more like Chapter 7, I think. So it'd be probably best to wait before we actually head on over to Finnstown.
I have a cousin who's an explorer. Last I heard he was looking for a tomb way up in the mountains. I hope he's all right. I'm a little worried about him.
Is that all you
I
said?
have a cousin.
Yes. Okay, let's go in here. See what we have. Storage room. Okay. Perfect. Can break shit. Oh. We got a bodyguard. Now, some areas like this are really fucking dark. One thing you can do to kind of help out with that is, I think it's under brightness. Yeah, I think it is. You can crank up the brightness to max. And that kind of helps out a little bit. You kind of see a wee bit. There should be a path this way. Okay, there we go. Some more barrels too. that's it. I don't think there's anything else here. Oh wait, more barrels. I think you guys can barely see this. So, I mean... Yeah, sorry about that. But it's literally just like barrels, and nothing else. Alright. I'm gonna change the brightness before we head back out. Because it's probably gonna blind you. This, there we go. And out we go. Later on we will get like a light source, but for now, you just kinda have to deal with it a little bit. Yeah, this would have been like super fucking bright otherwise. Let's see what else we have. Another storage room. But this one seems a little brighter than normal. Yeah, like here you can kind of see inside.
Ooh, that had to hurt.
But we've got a bunch of barrels we can break. Which is good for us. Good for business. Right?
Another victory
here.
for me.
Let's see what we have. Oh. A new token. We got a fall stone. So let's see what that's all about.
This charm was enchanted by the Traufnaf to aid him with his poor musicianship.
Here, let me do it like this. There we go.
This charm was enchanted by the Traufnaf.
Let me try it one more time. So if I do it like this...
Heavy gloves made from the hide of a badger.
I'm trying to see if I can skip
some of the animal's strength and ferocity into the wearer. Tragically, they also smelled very much like a dead badger. A chip from the Lear Fail, or Stone of Destiny, which is reputed to foretell the coming of a king by roaring when he sets foot upon it. It, of course, made no noise upon coming into the possession of the bard.
It's because I don't want the... Because otherwise we'd have to wait for the entire, like, speech to get through before we can hear the description of whatever new, you know, item we got. Either way, we get plus 10 experience now from that. So that's pretty good. We can keep finding charms and stuff. I don't think there's anything else in here. So let's get back out. I also don't want to stay in there too long until we get our light source, because from what I'm able to see, at least through OBS, it's still dark, but not super dark. The store seems to be locked. But it's still, you know, kind of a pain if you guys can't see shit.
Poor Connor. He should count himself lucky she isn't interested in him.
Connor? Might that be? These guys don't say pardon me or excuse me. Look at them. Rude. Alright, let's enter the bar. The Fat Loot. Okay, and again, it's recommended you break every fucking barrel possible. Over here, a priest.
Welcome to Kirkwall. Care to buy me a drink? I mean, make a donation?
Nope. Okay, who's next? Connor. Oh, well, there he is. What are you doing?
Who the hell are you? Get out of here! Leave me alone to wallow in sorrow.
Sorry, I didn't know this was a ladies' room.
I think he keeps crying.
Please, please leave me alone. Try not to step on my heart on your way out.
Anything else?
Don't you have the decency to leave a man alone with his sorrow? Get out of here!
One more.
Unless you have a rope with you, You do me no good by being here. Leave me be.
Holy fuck, dude. What the fuck, Connor?
Why must ye continue to torture an already tortured soul?
Unless you have a rope with you. Jesus, fuck, dude. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's the last one. If we try to talk to him again, he's just gonna keep crying. Oh, yeah.
Who the hell are you? Get out of here!
Yeah, so we looped. And we can't skip this.
Leave me alone to wallow in sorrow.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Hey, bartender, what do you have?
So what'll it be?
So, here's what you can do. You can actually buy alcohol in this game. So we could get Bode's Black Ale. Gives you +2 rhythm. The Stromness Stout, +2 strength. Findley's Brew. And the Bugbear's Light Brew. So these are all different. They all have different abilities, right? +2 rhythm, +2 strength. I think this one's random every time, and this one's -2 vitality and strength and +2 dex and rhythm. Which sounds horrible. But I believe we can hear him say shit about this.
What about this one?
The ale. An effervescent start with oaky overtones and a crisp finish with a peppery aftertaste. Goes down smooth and burns like hell on the way back up.
Not interested. What about this one?
This is one hell of a stout. A strong, rich, malty flavour with a hint of hops. Goes down nice and creamy and leaves you a bit of foam in the mug to remember it by.
Not interested. How about one of these?
Is it a beer? A whiskey? A wine? To tell you the truth, I'm not sure. But I can tell you that if you're feeling a bit of luck, you can't go wrong with this one.
Sounds horrible. What about this one?
Bugbear's Brew. We just got it today. It comes from Houghton. The brew is a randy old bugger. Used to work here, but I had to get rid of him. He kept feeling up the barmaids behind me back.
We know who this might be.
Sounds horrible.
Also, and if you could tell, our pouch, or a little coin sack, is getting a little wider, like the model itself. But again, you can buy these alcohols, if we... Well,
see you, old man.
Come again?
If you look underneath, or like where our HP is at the top left, it'll either appear right next to it or right below it, I forget where. You'll have a little picture of like a mug, right? And it'll go down as time goes on. I don't remember how long these effects last for. It could be 5 minutes, could be 10 minutes, could be 30, I don't remember. I usually never buy alcohol in video games. I personally don't consume alcohol. If you're a freaking viewer, I've talked about that a few times. But in general, here they'll just give you a slight buff. It doesn't matter. It's kind of useful, I guess, if you really want to have a slight buff. Otherwise, it doesn't matter too much. It's really like negligible, I guess. Like, you don't need it, really. All right, that's the bar.
That shopkeeper kicked me out of his store when I asked if I could buy something on credit.
And here we have the store. The Velvet Hammer, discriminating weapons and armor. Huh. Velvet Hammer. That sounds very impractical. Okay.
I'm sorry. You've obviously wandered into what you believe to be the local tavern. That is down the street.
Okay.
Let's have a look at your armor, then.
You want armor? You do realize that we don't sell on credit here?
Can you tell me about this?
This armor would be appropriate for you. It's a little behind the times, isn't of the highest quality, and, well, it's a little on the ugly side. Yes, a perfect match.
Let me see something else. I'm intrigued.
This studded leather armor might even make you look good. It'll cost more than you can afford, of course, but if you wore this, people might actually take you seriously.
Let me see something else.
An enchainment.
Can you tell me about this?
This chainmail is the best armor money can buy. And more than your money can buy, I'm afraid. More than you need, anyway. Unless, of course, you're on some sort of quest to save the world. Oh, dear, yes. But seriously, this would cost you a lot more than you have. I'd be quite shocked if you could even count that high.
What else you got?
What a
Let me see
cunt.
something else. Show me your swords and flails.
We sell only the finest melee weapons here. Much too expensive for you.
So, again, if we had him purchase the dirk, for example, we'd be seeing it here. We already got the dirk, otherwise he'd be selling it to us.
Can you tell me about this?
Ah, that would be a flail, my economically challenged friend. Simple, non-elegant, and packs quite the wallop. It might be on the steep end for you, but maybe you can borrow the money from friends. Not that you have any friends, of course.
What else you got? Let me have a closer look.
Oh, I see you find the claymore. Beautiful, isn't it? I suppose it's okay for you to admire from a distance. A very powerful two-handed sword, elegantly decorated. But it hardly fits your attire, and your purse even less, I'm sure.
What else you got? Let me see something else. I'd like to see your bows.
Bows? You couldn't even afford the string.
Wow, interesting.
Very nice, very accurate, very powerful, and most likely very unobtainable for a man in your position. It costs nothing to dream, however, but it will cost you some silver to actually purchase.
Nah, not worth my time.
And then the last
Let me
item
see
we can
something
get,
else.
which is what we actually came here for.
I'm intrigued.
This instrument is very used, a little dinged up, and really not very good to look at. You may actually be able to afford it. We don't normally carry items like this, so I'll be happy to get rid of it. And hopefully you as well.
It's funny because he's like, you can't even afford the great bow string, and this thing costs almost twice as much as the bow. Sure, we'll take it.
I'll take it.
Excellent. It looks much better on you than it does in my shop. Now get out.
And normally I'd buy the great bow, but we're gonna hold off on that. Same with armor. We could afford more armor, but we can wait. We don't really
See
need
you,
the
old
great.
man.
We
There's a
don't
shop
really
in
need the
Houghton
armor
that you
yet.
might be able to afford.
What a fucking cunt, though. But yeah, so again, the characters in this game are so fucking lively. I love them so much. This is such a good game. I keep praising it, but again, for good reason. But now we have an increased summon limit. And we also have something else. So, we bought a harp. One thing you might notice, if I do this, for example. All the
I'll put a
songs
spell on you.
change based on the instrument that you have on, or that you have equipped, or that you have on your person. I guess you don't really equip an instrument in this game. So if we still had the lute, we would have heard a lute play that song, that little jingle. Now we have a harp, and that's so fucking
I don't know
cool.
about you, but I'm not sure about these fairbolgs. I mean, they aren't even human.
Right, and I believe furbolgs are this big dude, this guy. I believe that's what these things are. I forget off the top of my head in this game. But either way, so we've talked to two boats. Where is... Let's see if we can find magic boat. It should be this one, right? The boat?
I'm almost afraid to ask this. But, is your name Bove?
That's the name I go by. And what do you call yourself?
Call me frustrated, but I'm hoping you can end this vicious circle I'm caught up in.
Oh, you poor man. If only I had the slightest bit of sympathy for a frustrated, weary stranger taking up my precious time. But I suppose I can give you one question.
Really?
Of course. That was an excellent question. You're much brighter than you appear. Bright enough that I'm sure you can seek out my friend Bove down the street. He has a soft spot for simpletons such as yourself. Make sure you tell him I said hello.
Oh boy. One thing I'm gonna go ahead and do though is unsummon everyone. You might have noticed during the cutscene, it didn't start until everyone got into position. So if we do this, if we unsummon them, as soon as I get into position, we're good. Now, another thing to note that I fucking forgot to mention, or that I didn't want to mention until now. If you've been paying attention to the bodes that we've been speaking to, the first one we spoke to was just a normal dude. This one that we just spoke to has one hook for a hand. The second bode that we spoke to over here has two hooks for hands. Wonder what this next bode will have. Is it this one? Is he right here? Yeah, there he is.
You both?
Yes.
He's missing both hands completely. Like, both arms, actually.
Please, please help me.
I'm sorry, the law around these parts forbids begging. Maybe one of my other friends will give you a breadcrumb or two. Move along. Still haven't figured things out, I see. Are you always this slow?
On days like this, yes. Maybe you will be kind enough to help speed things up.
Of course. And maybe someday people will be able to fly. Good day, stranger.
Do unto others as they do unto you seemed like an appropriate code for our hero to live by.
So, of course, despite me wanting to kind of be a little nice to some people...
We were trying to toughen you up, but clearly it's not working. Let's go.
You were supposed to be a cunt to him. But now he's like, alright, follow me. I'm so glad that our walking speed matches his. Imagine if we were walking a tiny bit faster than him. Really fucking frustrating. Alright. There's a bold.
How nice to see you again. I've missed you.
Alright. Let's be a little snarky to these guys.
Aye, and you shall be missing a limb or two if this runaround continues.
As I am fond of all my appendages, then I guess I can help you get where you need to go.
I suppose you shall. Because technically you can be patient with these guys, right? And they will be like, look, the bar will say shit like, look, I truly just need you to get me to blah, blah, blah. Or find this boat, or whatever, right? But, why not? Let's change it up a bit.
Are you enjoying our fair town?
No, actually, I'd like to register a complaint with my sword.
I see. Well, my friend, let me take you to the complaint department.
Well, why wasn't I invited to the party?
Believe me, this is no party. I've no more patience with any of you.
Well, that's a shame. Without the four of us, I'm afraid you can't be helped.
Like I always say, the more the merrier. What's one more bove gonna hurt? Come along.
Though it had taken longer than expected, the bard and the four boves ventured forth. A prime example of the rude leading the rude.
So, we could have talked about before all the others would have shown up. If we would have done that, though, we would have had to wait for them to still arrive for the cutscene to trigger. Because, again, they have to get into position, like I was just mentioning a bit ago. So now... Where's this boat taking us? Look at him run. Yeah. And look at them clip into each other. My god, they all literally look the same. They're just missing limbs. Oh, the first one is missing his feet.
La 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 la.
La 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 la.
Do we do it as it was old high.
La 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 la.
La 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 la.
Oh.
Once you're inside, work yourself through the maze until you find 4 barrels. Behind those barrels is a passage that will lead you atop the bluff. There you'll meet a very good friend of ours who'll show you the way.
Why do I have the feeling that this little runaround is far from over?
Believe us, my friend, there is a method to our madness.
I'm sure there is, but no reason to take me down with you.
Oh my god. But alright. So we got a new tune, actually. And it should be... Was it under 1? Yes.
Let there be light!
And we got a light fairy. And if we look at the light fairy over here through our toon list...
The light fairy, a curious creature attracted by music, always happy to light the way when darkness closes in.
Let's see if I can zoom into it, because I don't think we can see it well. So can I do it through here like this? No. Okay. Try it this way. So if I do this, and then we do it like this. Like so. There, you can get a slightly better image of him. So it's a giant bug, like, smoking a pipe. Which is pretty fucking funny. I always thought it was a dude with, like, a devil mask. But no, it's just, like, a beetle, I guess? Well, like a fly, I guess? Interesting insect. But this is our light fairy. Let me now get this thing off the screen now. There we go. And I guess we can look at the bodyguard, too.
The bodyguard was sworn to defend his charges from any and all manner of ranged attack. Perhaps someone should have gotten him a larger shield.
So, the bodyguard himself, like it says there, it taunts ranged foes in combat, and they will instead target him. He's got a bunch of HP, and he does very little damage, as he will just smack things with a shield. The light fairy, though, they will stun enemies, basically. He does no damage, but he just flashes enemies in the middle of combat. So he's not super useful, but kinda. I wanted to
Poor Connor. He should come.
Yeah. So now we can go in here, and if you don't have the light fairy... Well, I guess I can show it off. If you don't have the light fairy... You can barely see anything. And I believe it gets darker the further away you get from the door. No, it doesn't. But it's like, you can barely see. So... let's just resummon him.
Lost in the dark!
And there you go. You can actually see now. So this is our light source, essentially. You can make it through here without, you know, having the light fairy. You just have to go up, turn left, and then go up again. And that's it. But I believe there is, like, a treasure chest in here. It could also be wrong. And I'm probably thinking of another location, but that's fine. So here's where you need to go. There's the 4 barrels. And I believe if you don't have the light fairy... Oh. If you don't have the light fairy on, this is like the only other part that has some sort of light. So let's check that out. Just confirm my suspicions. No. Like how, like, you can barely see this. That's fucking crazy.
After stumbling around in the dark, and with the help of his newfound companion, our hero found the secret passage to the top of the bluff.
The hidden bluff. Oh, look at that. Another boat.
I've been expecting you. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is...
I must say, your future will become very bleak if you say Bove right now.
As you wish. Far be it from me to shorten my own future.
Just tell me, are you the one I seek? And I emphasize the word thee.
I am he whom you seek. For safety's sake, you may call me... well, whatever you'd like, actually.
Then I'll call you Homely, for that's an apt description.
As you wish. I'll even dance if it keeps that sword out of my belly.
I've seen enough song and dance for one day. So, Homely, why have I been summoned to this armpit of a town?
You've not been summoned, my friend. You have been chosen. Quite an honor, I might add. For only the strongest and most courageous in all the land would have been chosen by the beautiful Princess Calais.
The Princess Calais? Okay, well, we've encountered Calais once.
Beautiful princess? Let's hear more.
Aye, Princess Calais is the loveliest lass in all the land. Oh, it makes me weep to think of her plight.
Continue. Not that I know where this is going.
Our fair princess is being held captive atop an ancient tower. Dark forces keep her locked away in a mystical prison. Only she...
Let me guess, only she can defeat the evil. Always a tower, isn't it? Nobody's ever held at ground level anymore.
How did you know? That's astonishing!
Sorry, friend, not interested. These princess rescues always turn sour. Last princess I tried to rescue, well, let's just say the ogre was dying to give her back.
Wait, did I mention that she's as rich as she is beautiful?
Rich? How rich are we talking?
The barest portion of her wealth could buy Doonby 100 times over.
Not bad. And you said she's beautiful as well.
The fairest in all the land.
You don't know this yet, because we haven't been there yet, but Doonby is, like, the biggest city right now. Like, the main city with all the, like, shops and guilds and stuff. We'll go there later, but that's to kind of give you a sense of scale.
You tempt me, but still.
Let me do something to allay any doubts you might have. You can speak with the princess directly.
How is that possible if she's locked in a tower?
I have my ways. Just give her a chance to speak with you herself. She can be very persuasive.
I expect to be well compensated for my time.
You will be, my friend. You will be.
With visions of coin, cleavage, and carnage jiggling in his head, the bard and his newfound friend head off to be in the presence of the mysterious Princess Calais.
Here we are, my friend.
I see no tower here. I thought you were taking me to see this princess.
Aye, and you shall speak with her. Just not in the flesh.
But eventually I do see flesh, right?
In due time, my impatient friend. In due time.
Well, before we venture forth, let's save. I love this chapter. It's so fucking good. Alright, let's actually go inside the temple now.
You remember my brothers?
Yes, but I'm so bad with names.
Both!
Now I remember. Can we get on with this? If I don't see this princess soon, believe me, boves will roll.
As you wish. As I mentioned to you before, Princess Calais is in an impenetrable tower.
I don't remember you mentioning the word impenetrable.
I didn't? Well, that's because it's only impenetrable to the likes of us. A strapping fella such as yourself should have no problem.
Nice try. Go on.
The only way we can communicate with our beloved princess is by summoning an image of her. We have this ritual
Enough words. Let's see some action, some action.
Very well. Are we ready, my friends?
If this were a stage, I'd boo you off.
Now, Bove. The bell! Bove, now, or we'll lose her! Ring it, now! Ding!
Was that her? She looked familiar.
Where's the bell?
Was that Princess Calico?
Calais. Bove, the bell.
I don't exactly have it.
She's the one who appears when I use this pendant.
Who does exactly have it?
Farmer Finn.
So she's the princess. And she's rich, you say?
Gambling again?
I'm sorry. I'm weak when it comes to temptation.
Join the club. Who needs the stinking bell? Can't I just go and rescue her? I could leave right now. Do you have a fast horse?
I'm afraid a rescue is impossible without information which only the princess can provide.
Well, I can summon her right now. She comes when I use this pendant.
Aye, let me see that. It is as I thought. Where did you get this?
From the guy that sent me to you.
This pendant contains a portion of her magical essence. A little bit of her spirit, if you will. It'll invoke her power, but does not allow for communication.
All right, so point me in the direction of this farmer. If I can't buy it back, I can find a way to con it out of him.
I obviously can't trust Bove to go get it, but you must hurry. Time is an issue. Get that bell and bring it back here as soon as you can.
Then I can go get the princess, right? No more run around?
Aye, and she'll repay you many times over.
And in many ways, I hope. I'll be back before you know it.
Our smitten bard was on his way to see the farmer, with luck at his side and images in his head of the princess doing things I dare not mention.
Alright, and we can talk to him again.
Have you retrieved the bell, my friend?
I was hoping you were just joking about the bell. You both seem to get a kick out of playing me the fool.
That is very true, but I'm afraid we do need that bell. Come back when you have it.
And I think that's the only line they say. I'll try it one more time.
No bell, no babe, my friend.
Is that it?
No bell,
yes.
No babe, my friend.
Man, they thought of everything when it came to making this game, Because we could have just left and then never seen that line of dialogue. Alright, so let's save you. Now what's this way? Gate that we can't go through. What about this way? Okay, what is to this side? Okay, so I think this is where on the other side, like, there should be, like, a fat check, like, right here. And then we can go through, and then it takes us to this way. So let's see what we have as we go through here. It's like a dead chicken. Oh! Wait, the fuck are those? Are those wolves? Oh my god. We can't go in there. So let me actually summon things. I love the fucking harp so much. It's honestly, I think, my favorite instrument of the string variety. It's either the harp or the cello.
Reporting for duty.
I really should get like a portable harp or something, like a small one, and learn to play that. I have a lyre that I've been like learning every now and again, but I haven't been practicing much of it, which I should. And I can play it on stream or something if I learn music on it. Also, we're critting now a lot more, so you can see, well, we're critting to begin with, so you should be able to see just our crits. Wanna take this thing out before it actually howls. But there you can see the crone in action. She is healing like crazy. No. No need to summon more. Just fighting dire wolves and regular wolves is good enough. Good. Get interrupted. There we go. There's so many of them. My god, we're getting fucking...
You're a little soft, aren't you?
But this is why the crone is so good. And that's the only reason why I bought the harp. So as to be able to summon her and not get killed in this area. Also, we can do this. And then we can aim it at this thing. Like that. Oh. Will you pick it up? No. Shit. I think we need to kill it as it's flying away so that our fucking dog can go pick it up. Why, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. And then there's another entrance from Kirkwall to this part of the world, which I believe is to the farm? Let's check the map real quick. Yes, so up ahead. So what else do we have here? More wolves. And a bunch of stones. Just everywhere, just literally fucking like relics of like a previous civilization.
Ah, another victory for me. Haha.
Oh, okay, let's try it this one. So, let's see if our dog will chase him. No? Oh boy. Chosen one.
If you were another of those chosen ones, looks like the only thing you'd have been chosen for is lunch. I'm guessing you don't mind if I borrow this armor, though it doesn't seem to do much good against wolves.
And that's the main reason why I didn't buy armor. I knew we were gonna get something out of it. Or that we were gonna get another one soon.
Oh, it's bad luck to be you. A chosen one of many isn't new. When you think you're full of luck, in the bullets you'll get struck. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. The wolves over yonder packed a punch. So listen carefully to our hunch. To be the chosen one really sounds like loads of fun. But in the end you'll just be someone's lunch. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. The prophecy is never coming true. In a pickle you'll be stuck. Like a chicken you will cluck. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Your mourning for this boy was very brief. You certainly did not show any grief. You pillaged his cadaver, but to you it didn't matter. You're nothing but a two-bit common thief. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Don't think for just a second it's not true. When your life is run amok, you will see that you're the schmuck. Oh, it's bad luck to be, really bad luck to be. Nobody could disagree. It's a freaking guarantee. It's bad luck to be you. It'll lead to.
So, there goes our padded armor. So let's quickly look at the oak leaf armor. So it gives us 3 to 5. I think chainmail was 2 to 4? Or was it 2 to 8? One of those. But the oak leaf armor is better. So one thing that you'll notice is that we'll be able to pick up equipment from other chosen one that we happen to encounter along the way. So sometimes it's best to do a tiny bit of the story before actually committing to buying something. So in this case, that's why I waited. I was like, we could buy armor now. We could have bought armor in the town, but we were gonna get this now. You can always just save up for it, and I mean, you can always get new stuff before going off to a new town, or do it backwards. Go to a new town first, then get new stuff. It depends on how you want to do it. But, you know, sometimes patience rewards, you know, the player.
Get off my land, you filthy vagrant. You're not welcome here.
Don't burst a blood vessel, old man. I was sent here to reclaim an important artifact.
There are no artifacts on this land, you idiot. Mostly just chickens. Did Connor send you? If so, you can tell him that I'll get him his money and the wedding is still off. My daughter doesn't want anything to do with him. You go back and tell him that.
I don't know any Connor, and you're a bitter old coot, aren't you?
You have until I count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, damn, where was I?
3.
All right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, damn, where was I?
3.
All right. 3, 4.
I don't mean to trespass. I was sent here by Bove. Don't ask which one. To reacquire a bell that he had lost to you gambling.
That bell you're after, it's not for sale. But maybe there's something you can do for me, and I could offer you the bell as payment.
Sure, old man. What do you need? Some chickens milked? Some cows plucked?
Not quite. Come with me.
Do chickens even produce milk? Is that even a thing?
These pesky crows are eating all my crops. If you can rid me of them, you walk away with the bell.
That's it. Birds? Killing a few birds will square things up? Too easy, old man. Where's the catch?
You want the bell? Kill the birds. I'm old. Time is precious. Do we have a deal or not?
It's difficult to associate you with the word precious, but yes, we do have a deal.
Well, good luck. Meet me by the house when you're done.
Sure. Now, what level are we again? I'm trying to remember when it comes to the, not stats, but skill points. Level 5. I think it's every even level we get a new, talent. So, yeah, we're almost there, to get a power shot. And then from there, we'll be able to train our dog in the fine art of combat. So, we've got to take care of some birds, so might as well just go up to them, right? No? Oh, well, there they go. I guess using a bow...
That with my eyes closed.
Well, now we have scarecrows that have come to life. And they hit really fucking hard. Yeah, they do. Hey, Crone, wanna... Thank you.
All too easy.
And there we go. Easy, boys. I was like, what are you aiming for? It's the fucking barrel. Try it from this angle. Try it from this angle. Never mind. We'll show those in a bit. Oh boy, there's so fucking many of them. And again, I'd go up to him and fight him, but... They hit really hard. If only we had like fire magic or some shit. Maybe that'll do a lot more to them. These things are so fucking creepy, man. Like, look at that. This is the fucking, like, wooden... It's a wooden golem with, like, an animal skull for a head. It's pretty creepy, isn't it? That should be it, right? There's only them. That's it. Yeah, seems like it. Also, look at this wall. Instead of, like, a barbed wire, fence, it's just, like, spikes on top of, like, or, like, spears on top of rocks. Crazy, isn't it? And a giant windmill. Is that like a silo or something? Okay, we gotta break barrels to make silver. We're gonna be going back to, Houghton at some point, so might as well, you know.
Am I good or what?
Get some cash while we're at it. Break some barrels. The chickens don't matter too much. I think they give you experience. And the nuggets can give you 1
So
silver.
if I killed a farmer, it's not as much a sin as it is a mercy killing. He's going to most likely die any minute now anyways.
Any problem with the crows?
No, but heads up on the scarecrows would have been nice.
Troublesome lot, aren't they? Not only do they attract crows, but every time I try to get rid of them, they took out half my crop. Last time I buy a scarecrow from a trough.
That was more work than I figured, but I guess trade is better than being in debt.
You said it. Connor wiped me out so badly playing cards that I had to trade him my daughter's hand in marriage to get out of debt.
Huh.
I knew you were a despicable old man, but your own daughter to get out of debt? That's a nice twist.
You got that right. But she ruined it by falling for some loser. Now the wedding is off. I feel sorry for Connor.
I feel sorry for the loser. But back to the things I actually care about. If you hand over the bell now, we can finally be done with one another.
The bell is yours. A deal's a deal.
Tell your daughter I'm sorry I can't attend the wedding.
Wedding? Did I hear someone say wedding? Shoot him where he stands. You have some nerve burrowing your way into our land, you scum!
I see you've met my daughter.
Uh-oh.
This is the swines behind I told you about.
I see you have your father's weight. No wonder you traded her.
Daddy, this sneak took advantage of me, then took off the next morning. You promised me marriage and you broke my heart.
Listen, lass.
I believe our business is done here.
Couldn't agree with you more, old man. And, as I always say, if you just hand over the bell, I'll be on my way.
1, 2.
Please, don't count again.
As you wish.
Our hero had once again been bitten in the behind due to his disrespect for women. Would he ever learn?
Who asked you? I obviously have 2 options here. Marry her, or find some poor fool to take my place. Let's make that one option. I'll have to have a heart-to-heart with this Connor fellow.
I guess we do have to find Connor, and we know exactly where he is. So back to Kirkwall we go.
The bard needed to find a way to make the farmer's daughter happy and forget about him at the same time. Perhaps seeking out her former betrothed would be of help.
There he is, Connor. There's the man who insulted my honor.
Nobody lies about me lady and gets away with it, Bard.
I think you meant to say lies with. Which is funny, because I heard...
Enough out of you!
It never seemed to occur to the bard that knocking the piss out of Connor would fail to solve his current problem.
Ready to clean my boots with your face again?
I'll do for you this time.
So, I'm gonna do this one more time.
I suggest a new strategy. Let Connor win.
Right. So, the game spells it out for you.
Ready to clean my boots with your face again?
I'll do for you this time.
Oh, actually, I think it'd be best if we unsummon the chick healing me. Give it a bit. Don't hit my dog, you fucking cunt.
Back off.
Advancing with caution.
Great. Let's unsummon her as well.
Did that with my eyes closed.
Come on, Connor. You want to fight
You're a
me?
little soft, aren't you?
Come on.
I suggest a new strategy. Let Connor win.
That one's for my dog. Are you being a fucking asshole? Right.
Ready to clean my boots with your face
Now we let him
again?
win.
I'll do for you this time.
Now we let him win. Come on. The fuck?
Fight like a man.
Why are you punching my fucking dog, you
I'm gonna
bitch?
beat you senseless.
Why the fuck would you do that? He's not even... The fuck? I really want to kick his ass again, just for that.
I've had enough. I yield.
Oh, you beat him senseless. That was wonderful, Connor. I never realized how manly you were. Let's forget this loser and go someplace quiet.
Whatever you say, love.
Just don't get stuck in the geometry.
I hope nobody important saw that.
Is that enough to level up? Ah, so close. Alright, Crone. Back out you go. And... Nope. No. And more barrels to break. Now, do you say anything? No, just pretty straight. And I don't think there's any other important NPCs in here. We can't talk to the barmaid for some reason. Okay, and that's it. Also, sometimes it is better to have the dirk and dagger out, or sorry, dirk and sword out, compared to just having the sword out. I don't believe the sword reaches the far barrel in this corner if you just swing at it like this, and you need to have the dirk out, because with this you just stab, and if you can see, it reaches like almost the end of the barrel that's right here, like this keg. So it gives you more range for breaking barrels. Well, Colnut is a happy man now. Let's actually go save, and then go talk to the farmer. Swing. And back we go. I know we'll skip those barrels, but I mean, at this point, let's progress the story. Actually, wait.
Don't go near old Finn's farm. He always packs a crossbow, and he's eager to use it.
Oh, Finn, here we go. Oh, and I think the wolves have come back. Oh no, that's bad. For them, that is. Just kidding, we're gonna be fucking surrounded. And they're gonna fucking run away and howl and get more wolves if we don't kill them quickly enough, like that one that's running away. Back here. Also, if you keep getting hit, the crone is not gonna heal herself until you're fully healed, because she'll prioritize
I'll take care
you.
of things.
Or healing you. But there we go. So now if you look at the crone, she's gonna heal herself. And then the heroine.
Sucker!
Give me 1 second. Hold on. Just responding to some of that. As I mentioned, Shane was playing Shin Megami Tensei 3, and now he's like, shit, I remember where to go. Because he was in the Kalpa. Let's see. Alright, anyways, let's go ahead and
The stronger the bard is,
level up.
the more damage he can inflict with melee weapons.
So let's do Vitality, and let's do Rhythm.
Rhythm allows the bard...
There we go. Ah, man, so it's every odd level then that we get a new talent. That's fine. Well, we can skip the wolves, but, I mean, it's experience. There's no reason not to kill them. So we're getting fucking assaulted. Look at this. Also, a wolf fucking parrying? Can you believe that? Ah, shit, she died. These guys are pretty hard. It's a good thing we have better armor now, though. Otherwise, we'd be getting, like, annihilated. I cut off the song. It's a shame.
Show me the target.
Either way. Up to you.
I've made your daughter happy, Grandpa, so hand over the bell.
I don't know how you did it, son. I owe you thanks for getting her out of my hair.
What's left of it.
I'll miss these pleasant chats of ours. The bell is yours for the taking. There's an old horse out in the pasture. The bell's around his neck. Good luck.
You chase the old nag around the pasture and grab the bell, and I won't slaughter all your chickens. How's that?
Well, me chasing that nag will do neither of us any good. I'll drop dead and you still won't have the bell.
As much as I'd like that, I do need the bell.
That old horse is possibly the meanest, nastiest creature I've ever known, present company included. I put that bell on him so that I could hear him coming and get away as far as possible. If you get the bell off that horse, you be sure and thank Bo for providing a poor old man such amusement.
Which one?
There's more than one.
Never mind.
But we can still slaughter his chickens, even though I'm trying to destroy the fucking barrels. So now we have to kill a horse, of all things, to get the bell off his neck. So let's go this way. Oh, horny old horse. Yeah, I think they changed this horse as well. This horse was supposed to be black, from what I remember. Unless it was just a PS2 version that was black. Or a very dark brown.
I see you're just as good with animals as you are with people.
He started it, and I have the hoof marks to prove it. You need help burying your horse?
Shh! Don't call it my horse. I've never seen this animal before. If the town elders see that you spilled the blood of my horse here, we'll be stoned. They used to use this site for executions and sacrifices, back when we still did that sort of thing. And I'm not about to be here when they decide to start again.
Great. Just what I need. A mob of angry villagers at my heels. You aren't going to just leave it here, are you?
I'll come back after dark when nobody can see me. Now, let's flee from this place.
And so the bard, with bell in hand and the smell of horse on his shoes, rushed back to the temple to meet his new lady.
She's not my lady.
So now we got a magical bell. I don't know if that's an actual item that we have here. I don't believe so.
Heavy gloves made...
It is not. Do we have it under equipped? We do not, actually. Okay. It's just generic item that we have. And then what's in here? Is it wolves? Yes, it is. So now we know what this little like area was for. It did look a little, a little suspect, being all like a Stonehenge sort of thing. And now we know that fucking rituals took place here. Well, sacrifices mainly. Critting for 3 damage. So of course we don't want to be a part of this. Of course, get fucking stoned to death. Alright, let's kill the final little self-wolves here. There we go, easy. Alright, let's get out. Time to go back. Was it up? Straight ahead. Good thing we took care of the wolves that were in this area a bit ago. We'll be fighting them now. Save again.
I see you've returned.
I see you have quite the knack for stating the obvious.
Did you bring us the bell?
It took a bit of doing and left quite a mess, but here it is.
That's a nice little horse bell you've got there. But where's the bell we need?
What are you talking about?
The bell we want is blue and has a little cow on it.
That's some information that would have been useful earlier.
Forgive them, my friend. They are quite mischievous by nature.
Yeah, charming. I will miss them when they're dead.
I'm sure a talk with the princess will soften your anger. We shall summon her now.
It had better work this time.
I was hoping you would come, my valiant rescuer.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. What's in this for me?
A straight to the point kind of man. Impressive. What do you get for freeing me? Well, you'll get me, riches beyond your wildest dreams, my kingdom at your feet, and me.
You said me twice.
Well, anything worth having is worth repeating.
Good point. So, are you going to give me directions, or are we just going to stand here desiring each other?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Touché.
There is something you will need to obtain before you can free me.
This just keeps getting better and better. And what do I need, other than a mental examination?
In the forest around Highland Park, there's a trow who possesses a magical lute which you will need in order to rescue me. They are a stubborn and evil bunch, but you should be able to outwit them. Once you've obtained the instrument, return here, and I will give you further instructions.
Like what? Go out and slay a few dragons and capture moonbeams in a jar? How about this? Let's call the whole thing off. If I wanted to run around with a trow, I would have married a farmer's daughter.
There's no bluffing me, Bard. I have the power to see into your mind. I want you to take those images in your head right now, think of having them thrice daily, and then rethink if you'd like to help me.
Well...
So, where is this park exactly?
My devoted servants will show you. Good luck, my friend. And return here once you have the loot.
So, what was that image in your head?
None of your business.
So now we have to get a fucking loot. So, technically, like I said, you don't need to get the harp. Or some items in this game as, well, you'll be given them later. But they'll make the game a little easier to some extent. In our case, to have gotten the harp.
Wait, let me guess. You don't have a key to this gate, and I have to defeat some wizard on a mountaintop somewhere to get it, right?
My goodness, where do you get such ideas? I have the key right here.
First time for everything. Of course, now I have to spoil this moment by asking, why are these gates locked in the first place?
This used to be a wonderful park where the town would gather to play games and share food. It was overrun by Kunal Trow, so we keep it locked for the town's safety.
Leave it to a Kunal Trow to spoil a picnic. Before I head into mortal danger, I just have to ask, what's with all the missing limbs?
Oh, well, at one time or another, we've all tried to rescue the princess. This is about as far as we've gotten. I'm sure you'll fare much better. We sent one of our brothers in a few days ago. Keep an eye out for him and he'll be sure to help you. If he's still alive, that is.
That is so reassuring.
Good luck!
The way he flaps his nugget arms around. That's funny.
And the bard, already bowing to the wishes of his betrothed, made his way to the trow-infested Highland Park.
Alright, so new area. So this place is pretty big. Like, for a park, you'd think it'd be, I don't know, just like a circle or something. With, like, benches, right? Maybe something like this, right? But no, this place is actually kind of big. Not super huge, right? But it's you know, like the size of the forest that we were in a while ago. Hey, how you doing?
Before you say anything, I'm not here to cause any trouble.
Cause no trouble, and you'll have none from me. What is it you want here?
All I need is a magical instrument from a trowel in this park, and I'll be on my way. Are you him?
I be not, but I know who be he. You do well to turn around now, for he's not an accommodating sort.
I have to at least make an effort. Perhaps we can make some sort of arrangement? Can you take me to him?
No need, stranger. Fnarf will be here any moment.
Fnarf?
Oh, you've crossed paths before.
Yeah, and it was quite a crossing.
It's said Fnarf never forgets a face. Or a grudge.
Well, that won't do either of us any good.
Treat him with respect and he may not gut you on the spot.
Well, that's comforting to hear.
If it isn't the very boorish blackguard I was hoping to see.
I was about to say the same thing, but with less embellishment.
Master, this traveler has come for a magical instrument.
Oh, is that correct? You're after my prized possession, huh? Well, you may have it. Over my cold cadaver!
It's a shame you learn so slowly. I hate teaching a lesson twice.
You'll notice that you have a considerably larger class to teach. You are a fortuitous fella to catch me off guard last time. This time, I've come properly prepared.
You do appear more prepared, but I can still teach you a thing or two.
Let the educational experience begin!
Well, we have to fight Kunal Trau now. And now that we're surrounded, hopefully our crone doesn't get killed. Nope, she's hanging back.
Stay down!
And again, this is kind of what you want to use oh. The dirk and sword. Well, we could just block, right? But also do this.
Take that!
Stay down!
Also, if you don't know what a blackguard is, it's just like a dishonorable like guy, basically. Oh wait, wrong one. 2.
Show me the target.
Like just a like contemptible like man, basically. Just our bard. You know. I don't think there's any treasure here. Actually, can we cut this down? No. Alright. Well, that was the first little ambush. Let's save again. And continue. Let's try to see if we can find whatever this brother is. And see where this goes. Oh. Well, there he is. And he's not called Bode. Well, at least I'm assuming that's the brother.
Oh, good, you're here. Listen, I was sent to help you. I know you're after Fnarf, and I'd like to help you find him. But I'm afraid of those dirty little trow. If you protect me, I'll help you get past them.
No offense, but how exactly are you going to help me while hiding behind that tree?
I can help you get to where Fnarf is hiding. I've spent a lot of time in this forest, and I know my way around.
With the day I'm having, I need all the help I can get. Come on, let's go.
Alright then. So, this is another area in which you will need a bow. It is kind of like mandatory.
Look out! It's the trow!
Because of this. Fuck. They're gonna be hiding up there, and we can't get to them. The only way to get to them
They're gonna kill us all!
Is by shooting them from a distance. Because of that magical barrier right there.
Okay, time for me to help!
Watch out! That's a... Ow, that had to hurt.
Actually, I kind of enjoyed it.
And they call me a deviant.
Hey Mari, how you doing? I don't know if you just joined, but if you did, as a quick recap as to what's been going on, we've been tasked to basically rescue a princess.
Look out! It's the...
Oh yeah, never mind. Stick to the bow. No worries, man. If you were lurking or not, doesn't matter too much. I did add like a lurking reward, I guess, for people who,
here we go
in case
again.
they want it. It just costs 1. And it can only be redeemed, I think, once per stream, or like once every hour or some shit.
Is it just me, or does it smell like bacon around here?
But either way, with Mel here, as you can see, there is a timer. You have to take out the Trau before that timer goes all the way down to 0. I believe you fail. I don't know what actually happens, though, because I've never failed this mission.
Look out! It's the Trau!
But, holy fuck, these guys hurt looking bitch, dude.
They're gonna kill us all!
They're literally throwing fucking sledgehammers at you.
Oh, you really should try this.
I believe we can try to touch that, but
It's
let's see.
Trau!
Yeah, nothing happens. Like if we do it.
Ah! They're gonna kill us all!
Look at that. That fucking damage, though.
Okay,
And get on.
here we go again!
Shocking.
Oh. No, look out, it's the Trau. No? Okay. Oh, there's a board! You motherfucker. Come on. I don't know if this is glitched, or if we're really not supposed to fight anyone here, or sorry, like have a little encounter where Mel has like a mental breakdown. I don't remember. It's been a little while since I've last played this part. Now hopefully you heal the heroine. Please. There we go. There he goes. I think we're gonna have another boar encounter. Yep, there they are. Oh, you motherfucker. That log really fucking hurt.
Did that with my eyes closed.
We're lucky that our healer heals for a lot. Take this guy out real quick. There we go. I'm also close to dead. Hit me again. There we go. Now we're good. So now just to take out this boar. Or just Trau first. Now the boar. Fucking 2 of them. Alright, let's see if we can do a 2-pronged attack. Yeah, there we go. Never mind. Move, move, move. Fucking, there's 3 of them. Oh no. I mean, yeah, they do kind of just charge at you and die, but fuck, dude, they take forever to die. I could do this too, but I don't know how much damage we're gonna be doing if we hit them like this, like from a distance with just this. Like we can just poke at them from a distance and hope this kills them quicker. I should also summon the crone. Ooh. died a bit ago. And then our archer, or heroine, also died. Now we can summon. Oh, wait. There we go. Coleman.
Reporting for duty.
I don't think Mel can die at all. But... yeah. So I kind of wanted to have Power Shot by this point in the game for this part. Because these guys take forever to fucking die. And we're lucky, like, I'm pretty sure they removed it, maybe? The Mel, like, panic thing for this area? Like, for this part? Because I know it's supposed to happen a few times. And look at him, like, die in slow motion. Did you see that? He just fucking fell off the board. Slowly. Oh. Okay. One more board. That's it? Alright. Let's kick his ass. Alright. You keep it, you should.
Another victory for me. Haha.
Wait, how many more do we have? Oh, please, no. God damn. Well, the heroine might fucking die. Never mind. Prone coming in clutch. Right, next board. Quickly before our heroine dies.
Lucky shot.
God damn it, so close. We're like right here. Crit for 2? No big deal, right? Alright, almost. These bulky enemies just literally take forever though. There we go. Right. I think we're almost done with this area. Oh. Another ex-chosen one.
Oh no! I should never have left him.
Left him? What do you mean?
I was sort of guiding him through the forest, but I sort of, you know, left him when the trow attacked.
I wonder what that must feel like. He wasn't by any chance after the same thing I am, was he?
As a matter of fact, he was. But he wasn't like you. He was special. He said he was the one. The chosen.
Don't finish that sentence.
But
if you mention the chosen one again, I'm gonna be feeding pieces of you to the trow. Now, let's see if he has anything useful on him.
And so our chosen one searched a former chosen one to see if there was anything of fine choosing on his person. Choose wisely, chosen one.
The Lazy? Lazen? Lazy?
Oh, it's bad luck to be you. A chosen one of many isn't new. When you think you're full of luck, you look forward to your struck. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. This minion seems to like to run and hide. I wouldn't be too sure he's on your side. If he leaves at every chance, you should kick him in the pants. His strong point doesn't seem to be a guide. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. The prophecy is never coming true. In the pickle you'll be stuck. Like a chicken you will cluck. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Have you noticed it while traveling on this path? The bodies you've encountered felt the wrath. Kunal are very scary, and a few a bit too hairy. And their armpits stink so bad they need a bath. You. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Don't think for just a second it's not true. When your life is run amok, you will see that you're the schmuck. Oh, it's bad luck to
Look at Mel dancing in the background.
Bad luck to be. Nobody could disagree. It's a freaking guarantee. It's bad luck to be you.
Diddle-dee-doo. And there goes along. Okay. So again, I was gonna buy the great bow, but the bow that we just got is much better. And before we actually use it, let's look at it real quick. So as you can see there, it does more damage, and it has fire arrows. Now, I believe, now that we have fire arrows from this bow, we will have fire arrows with whatever bow we have, unless we get a better magical arrow. So now if I use it, as you can see, the flames are now tipped. Or, the tips are now flamed. The flames are now tipped. So now we can shoot fire arrows, which is pretty good. Yeah, the songs in this game are fucking incredible. And that's like, I think the third one? The third Bad Luck to Be You variant out of the like 70,000 that we have in the game. Now these boars, or well, never mind. But now you can see what fire arrows do. So it is constant damage. We also just one-shot that guy, doing 30.
It's the troll!
Get fucking owned.
Oh, you really should try this.
I just never get tired of watching that.
Look out! It's the troll!
Also, and as you can see, you can technically cheese this area by not walking, you know, forward too much and shooting these guys from a distance. Like from like here, you should be able to like shoot them, or maybe from the stairs.
That still cracks me up.
So like from here, for example, they should be good enough. So you can start adjusting your aim a little bit. So there we go. So that's one. And I think that did it. No. Am I too far away now? No, a little more to the left, like this. Oh, it doesn't matter. Like it's not like it's really hard. But plus, oh, he was already dead. No wonder. So we can shoot him from here without Mel like freaking out.
Look out! Okay, here we go again.
Now, if we had a power shot, which I really want to get, which is the next skill that we're going to try to aim for, these fire arrows would be piercing, and say if there was like 3 of these dudes coming at us, they would all get hurt. Especially if they're all in a row.
Look out! It's the troll! Okay,
and that's it.
Here we go again!
And what do we have in this chest? A new tune. We got a Vorpal Rat. So here's the upgraded versions of, well, some of the tunes that we have. So if we look at the Vorpal Rat, it replaces the common rat that we had before.
A cruel and vicious creature. Though still fragile, this rat was easily the most foul-tempered rodent anyone had ever laid eyes on. In this respect, he just barely edged out the bard.
And if you recall its stats, it did, I think, 1 to 5 damage. Now, it does 32 to 95 damage, or 32 to 92 damage. But it has 9 HP, when the other rat had 5. So the Vorpal Rat launches itself at foes from a great distance. So it does a fuck ton of damage. It's basically a one-shot. So if we unsummon, let's say, the heroine, and we show off the Vorpal Rat, it does a lot of damage, but it'll die, like, right away. So if we summon it, and as you can hear, the song is also a little bit different. It now has percussion to it, so now there's little drums, or like bongos or something. The songs will change a little bit. So now you can see there's upgraded versions of these animals, or of these summons, I mean. So you don't necessarily have to have had, let's say, the rat to get the Vorpal Rat. The Vorpal Rat is its own unique spell, but it is also an upgrade. So same thing with the crone. If we would have missed the crone, or not necessarily missed, but if we wouldn't have been able to pick up the crone's song, or, you know, tune, because it glitched through the fucking floor, then the only way to get it is by getting the upgraded version, which I don't remember what it's called. But here, launch the fucking rat go flying. As it launches itself. It's missing quite a bit, but, you know, if it lands a hit, I think it did 39 damage right there. Let's try to see if it'll do any damage on its own. If it doesn't miss... well, never mind, it got killed. Well, there goes our rat, because I think it got smashed by one of those, one of those, like, logs. I should probably swamp on over to this now. Don't kill my crowd. Come for me. You motherfuckers. You know what? Let's drag him this way. We'll summon everything again. One more time. And then we'll summon the heroine.
Back off.
Right behind you.
Okay, we can't summon her yet. We need a little bit more mana. Or, you know, spirit points or whatever the fuck it's called in this game. How many do we have? Mana. No, it is mana. Okay. Almost there. We need 100 to summon the heroine. Almost there. We could have the Thunder Spider too, but it's a little too weak. Okay.
Need my help?
Now let's go. Sorry, I really need to. Actually, I'm gonna try to see if we can shoot that guy. I'm gonna try to shoot him from a distance. Not FNAF, but the guy that's throwing the fucking logs at us. So he should be right here. Not bad. Yeah, there we go. Get fucking owned. That makes it easier. I think when we get to the FNAF fight, technically you can have the Vorpal Rat. And if it launches at a crowd, it just fucking goes nuts. Also, that Tao is asleep, I think? I'm pretty sure it's asleep. Unless... Oh no, it's bleeding. Yeah, it's got a little blood, like... Or puddle of blood right next to it.
Stay down!
So as you can see, FNAF is, he's summoning a bunch of Tau himself. And... well... That's a problem for us. So you can get a general idea as to what his fight's gonna be like. Let's keep going around the edges. Yeah, because here's more of the treasure chests. Another Viking sword that we can't use.
You're a little soft, aren't you?
Oh, fuck. Nope, she's gone. I'm actually gonna swap on over to the bow. I think oh, not my fists. I think we can probably kill these guys a little quicker now that we have our bow. Yeah, because we do fire damage. And it's constant fire damage. There we go. Yeah, get fucked. Oh, that's much better.
Somebody in need of healing?
We can just pick him off from a distance real quick. Also, sucker, or sucker, is a very interesting word. It sounds like very aggressive, and it sounds like the opposite of what it actually means, which it just means to heal someone. To provide succor is to provide, you know, healing. And it sounds like someone's, like, wishing death upon you. Can we just run up to? Say too slow, and there we go. You'd think running into the water would maybe turn off the flames, but it doesn't. Oh, come on. Our heroine keeps fucking dying. Then again, she's not good at
Reporting
close
for
quarters
duty.
combat.
Be healed!
Let's check this side just in case there's like tree trunks. Nope. So no treasure chests on this side, but they are on the right-hand side. Every now and again. Like that one. Okay, let me walk up to Fnaf just so that he stops summoning shit.
Stay down!
And another chest over
Be
here.
healed!
Just a goblet. Getting quite a bit of silver though. It's not bad. Come on, Fnaf. Stop summoning shit. I think he ran away. Never mind. We're good, we're good. Is that it for them? Yeah. So might as well pick them off from here now before they start running away and chucking shit at us. Okay, just aim a little bit to the left, or to the right, I mean. There we go, and once more. Look at him fall in slow motion. A little bit to the... There we go. Oh, he's dead too. And then the last guy, right here. And dead.
Look okay, here we go again!
I mean, technically, we can just shoot him, it doesn't matter. But it's also, again, to avoid having them run away.
Do something, Bard! We're gonna die! Okay, here we go again!
A lifting belt. Neat. And one more. You can barely see them underneath the tree. It's a good thing we have a map that points them out for us.
Okay, here we go again! They're gonna kill us all!
And one more.
Do something, Bard! We're gonna die! Stand back! I'm going in!
God, I really want that level up. We're super close to a level 2 as well. Like, maybe one more of these guys. One more little wave, perhaps. And I'll do it. Almost there. There we go. I did. Alright, give me power shot, please.
The stronger the bard is, the more damage he can inflict with melee weapons. A high dexterity,
dexterity
allows the
and
bard
then
to
more rhythm.
inflict greater damage with
And
ranged
continue.
weapons. Allows the bard to train his dog in the fine art of combat.
Alright, so we can get an improved critical
An improved
strike,
chance to score a more deadly critical hit.
but the power shot's more important.
A powerful ranged shot, which passes through its target, used with the ranged skill.
Yeah. So, now what we can do is we hold it down. And we fire
Is it my
an arrow.
turn or yours? It's the chow!
That fucking arrow come from? But now these shots are gonna pierce. So, look at this.
They're gonna kill us all!
The arrows are now piercing, basically. Just hold it down, and then that's it. I don't think it changes. I don't think I have to hold it down further.
Bard.
No.
We're gonna die!
Not yet. I think that's another skill that we get.
Ooh, that had to hurt.
I can't take this much longer. Save me! Okay, here we go again!
Alright, so now that we're gonna have the boars probably coming up, we can easily, like, take them out. Oh, never mind.
We meet again, my minuscule musical menace.
Can we skip the alliteration and get right to the fighting?
As you wish, my fiendishly fanciful foe.
I'm really going to enjoy killing you.
And if you don't know what alliteration is, it's just usually a continuation of, well, actually, hold on, this one after this. I want to start an attack. If not, alliteration is when you start. Well, in a sentence, is if you have multiple of the same sound for like a letter. So in this case, fiendishly fanciful foe. So triple F, right? Let me summon the rat again. And there goes our there goes our rat, there goes our healer. So that's great. I think we can just do this. Just aim at FNAF at this point. Never mind. FNAF's not being hit. And as a matter of fact, we are losing quite a bit of HP.
I'll put a spell on you.
I think FNAF's just gonna keep, like, running away. And there goes our fucking healer again. God damn it. I think we're just supposed to keep moving forward. No. No, I think it's... Okay, then it's probably just a wave of enemies by FNAF. Okay, then we'll just do that then. Please don't fight her. Fucking idiots. Okay, let's try that again. Unfortunately, they are coming for me.
Somebody in need of healing?
Oh no! Ooh, fuck!
Thus ends the bard's tale.
No, 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 no. Do not do this to me. Fuck. We have to do all of that again? Oh, I knew I should have gone back to save. I knew I should have. I'm like, we're getting close to the end, aren't we? Fuck. And you can't really speed this up. Ah, God, what a pain in the ass.
Oh, good, you're here. Listen, I was sent to help you. I know you're after FNAF, and I'd like to help you find him. But I'm afraid of those dirty little trow. If you protect me, I'll help you get past them.
No offense, but how exactly are you going to help me while hiding behind that tree?
I can help you get to where FNAF is hiding. I've spent a lot of time in this forest, and I know my way around.
With the day I'm having, I need all the help I can get. Come on, let's go.
God damn it, dude. This is so fucking lame. This is one of, like, the only times where, you know, some slight, you know, quality of life improvements would be beneficial to an ancient title like this. Like a checkpoint system.
Look out! It's the trow!
Alright, I mean, I'll try to speed things up, if possible. Not like it'll not like there's much I can do except for killing these things.
Okay, time for me to help.
Watch out! That's a... Ow, that had to hurt.
We were literally
Actually,
at the end.
I kind of enjoyed it.
Literally at the fucking end. Alright. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. There's no point in complaining, we'll just move on.
Look out! It's the troll!
But just from a distance.
They're gonna kill us all! Okay, here we go again!
Good thing we do high damage with our bows, otherwise this will be a nightmare and a half to
Never
deal
get
with.
tired of watching that.
It's one dude out. It's two. And dead.
Look out! Oh, you really should try this!
Alright, so now it should be the wave of like 3 dudes in a row.
Shocking.
I think what it might do is actually have the light bug out, or the light fairy out for the boss fight, because you can stun and flash them,
We're gonna die!
and then I can just pick them off with the dirk, and it'll be easy.
Okay, here we go again!
Won't be able to skip the
still
song
cracks
that's
me
coming
up.
up either, unfortunately. But oh well. Alright, so here come the dudes on boars. Up ahead. So let's try to pick them off from a distance. It is them, right? No, it's... Yes it is. Trust me, this is faster than me going up to them with the dirk. If we had the flame arrows, that would make it much easier. But now we just have to wait. And do this kind of slowly. $31 fucking damage.
Bullseye.
What a fucking asshole. You wanna get him? You wanna get him? Thank you. Oh man. Let's look at the map. Yeah, oh my god. You can't... We have to basically go in a spiral, by the way. So it's like another 10 or so of these. By the way, I guess besides that, hopefully you guys have been enjoying the game so far. Considering that it's been like, what, 4 hours? 5 hours almost? Almost 5.5 hours. So, what's poetry? I'll do like this. Because the game itself, like I told you, it's got so much fucking charm to it. And I've been praising the shit out of this game for, I mean, for good reason. Stay alive, please. I don't want to have to resummon you. Oh. Almost. I don't remember how much HP the fucking boars have, but I don't remember doing more than like, I don't know, 2 damage to them in a single hit.
Need my help?
Unless you crit for like more. In general, these things are just super fucking tough and annoying. I think we can just walk past them, but we need the experience. Oh my god, there's fucking 3 of them. Alright. Oh, never mind, we did 6 damage. 7. Good. Our archer just died. Because they're getting fucking like gangbanged back there by 2. Yep, there she goes. Well. Ooh, imagine dying to that. Imagine dying right there and having to do all this again. Let's come back here real quick.
I'll put a spell on you.
How far have we come? Quite a bit.
Need my help?
We'll take care of these boars, and then we'll go back and save, and then we'll come back, and we're gonna play it super fucking safe now for this area. Something I don't want to do. Also, they're attacking my dog. Like, crazy. But they can't hit him because he's glitched behind the foliage. That's funny. He's just stuck in the brush. I don't remember if you do more damage with just the sword and shield out. Let's see. Kind of. I mean, instead of doing constant damage, it's like a solid 3 per hit, but it is like a slower attack. Technically, we could be using a two-handed sword right now as well, or a flail. The flail would probably be like really handy. One hit till the fucking boar was dead. That's some bullshit. Well, like I mentioned, while the flail is useful, it's not 100% necessary. Or, you know, you don't have to use it, really. Alright, we're going back to save.
Show me the target.
So we're gonna just walk all the way back. When I have to edit this for YouTube, though, this is probably the only part we're gonna be cutting out. So that will be good, I guess. Okay, so far, map-wise, yeah, I mean, we're almost there. We literally have to loop all the way around, though, because the, you probably saw that we died right here, actually, like right in front of this gate, and we can't open the gate until we beat FNAF. Right, but at least there we've done a checkpoint of sorts. So now we just walk back. And it's also good that the bard isn't, like, slow, per se. Like, he trots along at a relatively swift pace. Alright, now we should have the Chosen One up ahead. Or the ex-Chosen One, I should say. I'm also not sure if something happens if you just don't loot them. Because I'm pretty sure you can just skip past them. And just ignore them. But, I mean, you'll pass out on free armor and, you know, other things. Other goodies. Jeez. Just 26 fucking damage with a log, no big deal. Back to normal trial things. Perhaps. Is that a boar? Yes, it is. Alright, never mind. Dirk and sword. Let them come to me. Go one at a time.
All too easy.
If possible. Hey, Crone, wanna...
Hold back. Right behind you, dearie.
Wanna, you know... fucking pull back and heal me?
Advancing with caution.
Right behind you, dearie.
Charge!
I'll take care of things.
Shit. Like, if the crone wasn't there and she was just fucking healing me, it would have been fine. But instead she was here joining in on the Slapfest for some reason. Oh, actually, you know what would be really fucking helpful? We'll try this out in a bit. Oh, I'll actually test this out in a moment. Because I just realized that might be a lot more helpful than having the heroine. Actually, fuck, we didn't even have it yet. I'm like, let me use the Vorpal Rat. We don't fucking have it yet. We have to get it up ahead. I think the vocal rep might help out a lot more against the boar riders. But now we have to listen to the song.
I should never have left him.
Left him?
Oh wait, we can't skip. Because I remember him saying, like, skip it. Okay, so we can skip this song. As much as I don't want to, we have to. Because we've already heard it once.
Boring. Move along.
It's so boring, it's good stuff, but fortunately, I don't want to repeat too much. Alright, back to the saying here. There we go.
Look out! It's the troll! Ah!
What the fuck is Mel short
Oh,
for?
you really should try this.
Because his name is M-E-L-L. Is it short for
Is it just
something?
me? Or does it smell like bacon around here?
Or is it just like, oh, or is that his name? I wonder. Could just be some ancient fucking name that I don't know.
Look out! Here we go again!
Yeah, look at this. This area is basically padding.
They're gonna kill us all!
Which is unfortunate. And I think this is like the only area that does this. Like, you have other areas that will have, like, you know, a lot of enemies, but that's because it's like part of like the story. Here it's literally just like, alright, cool. Have fun. Alright. I got rid of the map, actually. And they, or you should be.
Look out! It's the troll!
Is that it?
Is it my turn or yours?
Also, I believe the items dropped are the same every time. By that I mean, you know, if we kill an enemy, we get a trowel sword. I'm actually gonna go back and save now. If we kill an enemy and he gives us a trowel sword, and then we die and we have to fight that same enemy again, I believe he drops the exact same item. I don't think those change. So it's not like you can, you know, fight a trowel and get like a ruby or something. If you reload enough times. Alright, let's begin our trek all the way back, because we're almost there. We're almost back to the boss fight. But this is, again, guaranteeing that we don't have to do this again unless we die for some reason. Then we just have to take a long stroll back this way. And this is probably the last time I'm going to do this when it comes to the saving. If we die again, which I'll try not to, I'll use the crystals if we fucking need to. But if we die again, for some reason, we'll just fight the, like, 5 waves of enemies and then fight the boss. It's doing this every single time would be great. Oh. Wrong. Button. I pressed it by accident. It's holding forward and then just press L3. No reason. Still though, it's been 5.5 hours already? Damn. I mean, we're quite a bit through the game. Did I say this game had 10 or 12 chapters? I think it might have been wrong. I think it's a little more than that. Was it 15? Let me check through a walkthrough, if there even is one. Just to see if through the table of contents, it shows the, like, chapter list through there. Let's find out. Okay, let's see. because right now I'm just holding forward. Controls, intro, walkthrough. Okay, let's see. Shit. Well, they have the walkthrough, but it's not. It's like it's not divided into like sections. Like, hey, here, check for like chapter 1, check for like chapter 2. It's more like chapter 1, and then here's the long description of it. Let's see if I can find it here. Oh, it's 9. Okay. Then some of the chapters that are coming up are gonna get really long. Now that I remember. Or, well, not really long, but for example, this chapter has been like 2 hours just by itself. Is that Trow still? Despawn. Same with these. Why didn't they despawn? Huh. Alright, well, let's see. We're gonna be having Vorpal Rats. Or, sorry, not Vorpal Rats. More board fights. Oh, well, we tried that here, but the FNAF. It's gonna be a little bitch. Yep. You know, come to me.
Back off. Stay where you are. Come to me.
On the move.
Attack.
Taking
She got
aim.
fucking obliterated. My god. Oh, no, we don't want to summon her here. Please just die. Oh, come on.
Stand your ground. Come to me.
In a moment, my pretty.
Over here. Over here.
In a moment, my pretty.
God damn it. I told you to fucking come to me. And now here you go dying. God fucking damn it, dude.
Taking aim.
Actually, let's see. Did they get buffed because I pumped up my first? No, you still have 28 health. Never mind. Well, it doesn't matter. Not.
Too slow.
No, let's just keep moving forward. See if that changes anything. I'm not sure if it does. I'm just gonna keep moving up to where FNAF is to kind of just get him to bugger off that way. Oh, here he is. And also killing these guys if I can. Get rid of them now. That way FNAF goes to the boss area. And then there we go. And that way he stops summoning these dudes.
Stay down.
Like, even if they chase me, like, it doesn't matter, right? Because
am I good or
bam,
what?
Easy. I say as they both fucking yeah, we'll use one now, just in case. Can't imagine dying there. Okay, well, the crone is back. And FNAF isn't. So that's good. And now we'll pick up our treasure in a little bit. Is there any dude that I might have missed? One so far.
Show me the target.
And any more down here? Yep. We still need to kill them for the experience. So that's why I'm doing it. I think luck actually influences your crit chance as well. I don't remember if it does anything else. I don't remember if it improves your, Oh, actually, let's test you out. So let's unsummon you. Let's summon the Vorpal Rat, and let's see if the Vorpal Rat can do a lot of damage to this thing. Let's see. Because the dude's on a boar.
Attack!
I'll take care of things.
I mean, it did 10 damage and then died immediately. I think. Let's try that again. Let's see if that changes. Because again, this shit has to aim.
I'll take care of things.
Yeah, 12 damage. I mean, that's and then 14 damage. Like, that's much better than me hitting them for like 1 over and over and over again and wasting like a minute fighting that thing. So Whirlpool Rat, pretty good. So far, pretty good. Except when it dies, then a 0 out of 10. So here's FNAF. Oh, get fucking wrecked. Did he actually land that hit and do 50 damage to FNAF? So if he did, it's fucking crazy, dude. Some good damage. We'll see if FNAF starts the fight missing HP. And this fucking rodent did his job. Okay, imagine being fucking killed by this thing. Also, the fact that it does 32 to 92 damage is crazy.
It's the Trow! They're gonna kill us all!
Oh yeah, also we got a, I forgot to mention, we got a new bot now for the actual, like,
Do
channel.
something, Bard! We're gonna die!
It's been
Okay,
fucking
here we go again!
a long time coming, but I just forgot to, like, just have a bot for, like, general commands and shit like that. So you should be able to see what commands are available if you do, I think, exclamation mark and command. At least for the general ones. Otherwise, you should be able to find them through the Wizbot site.
Look out! It's the Trow!
So just like general things like uptime and blah 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 blah. Maybe I'll add custom ones later. I'm not sure. For now, I just needed like something so that I don't have to do like all the spam like handling. But it's been dying down. At least when it comes to a lot of the spam that we used to get.
Oh, you really should try this!
Like when was it? Like in, I think in August or September, when we had one stream where I got like 200 followers in one stream, and they were all bots, and we were just like getting spammed with the notifications. It was fucking crazy. Is that it? No, there's more. Good times, good times. Alright, and get owned.
Look out! It's the Trow!
Alright, so if we were to do all this again, it wouldn't be too bad, I guess.
They're gonna kill us all!
But I think we're now coming up to the FNAF fight. So I'm just gonna play it safe.
Do something, Bard! We're gonna die!
So we just stay out of range of these guys for a little bit. And we should be getting our level up soon as well.
I can't take this much longer!
After maybe one more dude. Never mind. Guess we still need a little bit more.
Here we go again!
How much do we have? Oh. Okay. Just like 200 left. Alright, so here's the FNAF fight. Let's see if he's missing some damage, or if he's taking some damage.
We meet again, my mini.
Can we skip the little?
As you wish.
Get to the good part.
Oh, yeah. So let me just snipe FNAF real quick from a distance. No big deal. Let me level up.
The stronger the bard is, the more
Give
damage
me
you can inflict with
dexterity.
melee weapons.
Give you rhythm. Continue. Give me power shot. Oh, get fucking owned. Look at all that fucking damage. This rat is hitting for 50, for 60 damage.
It's Just a flesh wound.
Keep at it, rat. Keep at it. Yeah, look at that. 60 fucking damage. Get on, FNAF.
Too slow.
Too slow, my ass, dude. There we go. Once you get him at a distance, he glitches out a little bit. Do you think this is all we needed to do?
Too slow.
Dude, if my rat fucking gets you, you are shreked. See that damage? Fucking 40? Yeah, get owned.
Our begrudgingly brave but bedraggled bard set out to return to the pleasingly pert Princess Calais.
I've had just about enough of these atrocious alliterative announcements. Now I'm doing it.
Alright, so this loot replaces our harp. And we got a bunch of money for it. Or from this fight, I think. Okay, what else? A ruby and some silver. I don't think we're missing anything else. We can check this corner. Nope. Alright, no, that should be it. Well, that's all we needed to do instead of doing physical damage. And I know I mentioned at the very beginning of the stream, like, yeah, it's best to do ranged damage. It's because of this shit. It's because of fights like those. Oh.
Good dog. There you are. I've been wondering where you ran off to.
You did it! You've made it farther than any of the other Chosen.
I already warned you about that.
You really are quite touchy, you know that?
I can't imagine why, with such wonderful allies.
No cause to get nasty. Here, I've got just the thing to cheer you up. A new tune. This is a good one, too. Why are you looking at me like that?
You've had that all along?
Yes.
And I'm guessing it summons some sort of warrior, right?
Well, yes.
Then why, in the name of all that's holy, didn't you give it to me when we first met?
Well, that is, it seemed, you know, that, don't hurt me! Here, take it!
So now we've the mercenary. The mercenary is pretty cool.
The things I do for lust.
So let's go ahead and check out that tune.
The mercenary, typical of his sort, crude, rude, and very handy to have around in a fight. Once again, certain parallels could be drawn to the bard.
I believe his special abilities he spins. Yes, he knocks foes down to the ground. So he does 8 to 20 damage, armor of 2 to 6, 75 HP. He's not bad. You can technically be running a party without, you know, the healer. But that would just make fights a little harder. You could have someone like the mercenary and the heroine.
The heroine was deadly accurate with the crossbow.
He does hit pretty hard, though. So, let's actually unsummon the rat. And let's hear... Oh. Let's hear the mercenary.
Who's that needs cracking?
Alright. We'll save on this side. Since it's right next to the temple. Now, again, you do want to save a lot if possible. Especially before cutscenes. Because there's times where the cutscene might glitch. Which I've been, like, worrying about every time we enter one. And, you know, if the cutscene glitches, then, well, you're fucked. You have to restart the game. like close it and bring it
I
back
was
up.
beginning to wonder if you survived the trow.
What you should be wondering is if they survived me.
You've got the loot?
And now, if you don't mind, I'm ready to collect my prize.
Very well. Let us call the princess.
You guys should really take this show on the road. Oh, she learns fast.
If there was any doubt in my heart that you were the man to fulfill my dreams, it's now vanished.
You fulfill my pockets, and then we'll talk about your dreams.
As you wish, my great warrior.
I told you she learns fast.
Soon we shall be together, and I'll show you my gratitude. You must first go to the ancient tower east of Kirkwall.
No. I've fallen for this one before. A tower or the tower?
My captors are very clever, and there are 3 towers that seal my fate.
Ah.
Why do you think I had to seek out a man of your intelligence and strength? We will be together soon. I promise you that.
Very well.
Go to the entrance of the tower. To get inside, you must play a tune on that lute I had you acquire. Any tune will do to open the door. From there, you may encounter some resistance.
I'm sure more than some.
When you reach the top, you must defeat the tower's guardian. The guardians power the flames that light each tower with their life essence. Once defeated, the power of the guardian will be broken. With the guardian vanquished, I will be able to visit you atop the tower with further instructions.
I better get something out of this soon, because your credit is already overextended.
Believe me, once I'm doing what I'm longing to do, you'll be more than satisfied.
I very much doubt that.
If only you knew how willing I am to prove you wrong. Goodbye for now, my love.
So, it's pretty cool how he's like, no. A tower or the tower? Actually, 3 towers. So now we know where to go next. Let's see if they say anything new. Let's leave and come back in. Let's see if that changes. Oh, as a matter of fact, they're all gone. I just realized this temple is called the Temple of Calais, which is, again, her name. Okay, so let's go back out. Well, actually, this way. Up ahead. Oh. This way, I mean. And now this way. In that case, let me double check with the walkthrough. Again, I'm not really using it. I don't need it. But I want to double check the chapter name for the one that I had mentioned a bit ago. That came later. Fuck. Was it a side quest? Let me see. Hold on. Let me check through the quests here, just for the name of it. Finstown. Okay, Oh no, Finstown's fucking chapter 9. Never mind, that's like fucking... like late game. Like, super late game. We could technically do it maybe by chapter 7 or so. by then we should be like a high enough level for that area. Due to some of the like.
You're a vision of loveliness. Do you believe in love at first sight, or should I walk by again?
Piss off, you great fat coal!
In case we do have a combat in that area, or I know we're gonna have combat in that area. For the people that we have to save, right? It requires us to be a little stronger. Because technically we can go now, but we'll get our asses kicked. Alright, let's save again on this side. Alright, let's move on. We'll probably do one more chapter and then call it here for today. Because we've been going for quite a bit, actually. Not too long, but it's been a little while. I believe this is Finstown. Yes, it is. And we're gonna pass. Ignore the wolves real quick. We do not go this way. What am I saying? It is right here. The forest tower.
As the bard drew closer to the tower in the forest, a scene of great concern to him would play itself out atop another tower in the city of Dunby, many leagues away.
Cathbad, gather the brothers. Someone is nearing the first tower.
At once, sir.
Mackay, wake my pet.
Yes, my lord, Finnick.
Even now you find ways to reach your servants. This new suitor of yours will fare no better than the others. Awaken, Herne!
Finnick, why do you disturb my vigil?
The woman has managed to send messages to her followers again. One of them approaches your tower hoping to free her.
After all this time, still she is strong.
Deal with this intruder. I'm sending my men to aid you. I needn't remind you of the consequences should you fail.
I will stop him.
The brothers are assembling, my lord. We await your instructions.
Take the men to Herne's tower. I've promised him our aid. Once you've done this, head to the mountains. If all else fails, you must stop them there.
It will be my pleasure, master.
Yeah, so we're basically halfway through the game already. But, like I mentioned, some of the areas do get a little long when they're, like, the main story-related areas. In this case, the towers. Because, of course, there's going to be more than one, so we know there's 3. And then the main, like, you know, rescue the princess section. So... oh, boy, there's a bunch of fucking wolves now.
Stay down!
But the mercenary, as you can see, hits really hard. And we were able to get multiple wolves with our fire arrows.
I'm the best!
But still, I mean, like I said, this game is relatively short compared to like what we've been playing with the other RPGs we've been checking out, like Super Robot Wars, which we still need to finish. Because as of this stream, we haven't finished Super Robot Wars OG yet. We're almost there, though. Almost there.
Be healed!
Good dog.
What did you dig up? Where? Oh, here.
And stay down!
Here's the chest. Just some more Adder Stones so we can summon Calais and get healed. No, no, no. No, 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 no howling. That wolf is just fucking burning. No big deal,
You're
right?
a dog after me own heart.
You know what? We can fight the wolves head on. It'd be stupid, but you know what? It gets more of them on screen. But again, if I wasn't streaming this, I would just be like shooting them from a distance. Because that is like the safest way to do it. Or to fight them, I mean. A diamond? Holy fuck. We have so much fucking silver. I meant to stop by the shop on the way back to see if there was anything new, but I don't think there would be anything new. It's a little too late to go back there. But we do want to save up some cash, though.
Another one down.
Considering that we could have bought a treasure map for 4,400 silver, I believe. So we want to try to buy that if possible. We just need the silver. We're almost there, though. 2,000 more.
Another one down.
Alright. So now we can enter the first tower, or the forest tower.
Unknowingly caught between the hammer and the anvil, our hero entered the tower.
Uh-oh. Look, I don't want any trouble.
Turn around and walk the other way, for if you seek entrance into this place, trouble is all you shall find.
Typical. I thought you might say something like that. I'm afraid I have to proceed. I've got quite the reward waiting for me when I finish this nonsense.
I shall give my warning once more. Turn back, or perish.
Those aren't very appealing choices. I'm gonna have to go with neither.
Very well. I await you at the top, if you survive.
Hold on! Damn. Why do I have to go all the way to the top? He was just here. He certainly knew I was coming.
Evil, it seems, has a flair for the dramatic.
The bard truly does say what we're all thinking. Oh yeah, I remember this part of the game. So yeah, we need our bow for this. Because, fuck yeah, that's why. These plants spit like thorns at you.
Back off.
Ah, got your back.
And we need to collect these seed pods. If we do not, they spawn little dudes. I forgot about that. Oh man. Okay, so this is a giant forest tower, right? And it's of course a new dungeon. So you also have to be wary of traps that we're gonna be finding around here. Okay. So good thing we got fire arrows at least. But the enemies in this area will not attack you, or will not move, I mean. But there you saw a seed pod activate, or like turn into another enemy. you kind of have to hurry up. There's also falling boulders, or rolling boulders, I mean. Shit. Turn into an enemy. There we go. Oh, I think this guy got killed by one of those boulders that I was talking about. Oh, well. Oh. Yeah, you couldn't see it, but that thing is a trap. I'm pretty sure. Like, there is a bunch of traps here, like I said. We're gonna be seeing, like, just... They're gonna be annoying, man. That is until this very moment. So, let's unsummon the mercenary. And now we're gonna get probably one of the other most useful summons in the game. That being... was it under 1? Yes.
I'm here.
That being the Explorer.
Traps. Right over here.
Yeah.
I smell a trap.
So he will try to stop traps, basically. No matter what. He will run up to them, he will trigger them.
Smell a trap.
And he will not get killed by them. Like right now, he's stopping a boulder. You saw that, right? He was... Well, there she goes. He was just holding that fucking boulder in place. So he'll usually stop traps and allow you to like if it's like spikes, he'll, you know, stop them and then you can walk over him and get through and then the spikes will trigger. Same with like other like wall, like smacking things. He has a fuck ton of HP as well. We can actually check his bio in a moment. And he will pick things up too, which is great. So, let's check out his bio here. Should be...
The mercenary. Typical of his sort. Crude, rude, and very handy to have around in a fight. Once again, certain parallels could be drawn to the bard. Once a daring finder of lost treasures, the explorer was still adept at finding secrets and uncovering traps. Getting out of the way of them, however, was a different matter.
So, he's got 150 HP. He does not attack. I think he just, like, pushes enemies back. Like, he'll smack them back. And then there, his special ability. He makes himself useful by disarming traps and picking up loot. Which is pretty fucking helpful. So normally you want him to go ahead. Well, he will travel ahead of you. Like
Careful, laddie. There's a trap.
Yeah, those.
Must stop. Trap.
He just gets fucking smacked. So like I said, he'll try to like stop the trap. Well, he was holding it. We could have just walked past. Sometimes it's best just to, you know, wait behind him. Just one that was another tree here. Or plant here. Pick it up.
Ah, just a bit of junk.
He'll normally say that about everything, by the way. Like, he'll call everything junk. Even if it's, like, a sword or some shit. Like, it's useless. Unless you find something like a diamond or whatever, then he'll be like, oh, that's rare. Well, that's a good bit of loot right there, laddie. Or something like that. Back to the road. I don't think he opens up.
I smell a trap.
I don't think he opens up chests on his own.
Healing!
Oh. Okay.
Careful, laddie. There's a trap.
I believe it's those spikes that are bad. Go get him. Okay. Yep.
Must stop. Trap.
I wonder how useful he would have been in the
Careful,
bugbear.
laddie.
Karen.
There's a trap.
Oh shit. Yeah. No, no, get back, get back.
Over here.
Moving as fast
Over
as
here.
I can.
Moving
as fast as I can.
Damn it.
Moving as fast as I can. Have
Right
some
over here.
patience.
Fucking hell. You didn't see it, but the fuck, like, two things came out from the sides of the wall and smushed the fucking crone. God damn it.
Charge!
I'll put a spell on you.
Exploring.
These.
Must stop. Trap.
For some reason, she thought it would be a really good idea to just get obliterated by them. But... oh well.
Just a bit of junk.
Let's see, are we missing anything else? Yeah, the entire, like, other side.
Sucker!
Oh god, I think she glitched out. So that's what I meant by, saying that, she's gonna be, like, healing, like,
Careful,
non-stop.
laddie. There's a trap.
She's just gonna be healing, the dog like crazy.
Careful, laddie. There's a trap.
Where? You wanna stop the trap? No? So there he goes. He smelled that trap and he's going crazy.
Careful, laddie. There's a trap.
Yeah, way up. Oh no, spikes.
Must stop. Trap.
Just takes 5 damage, no big deal.
Traps. Right over here. Must stop. Trap.
You can stop it in a bit.
I smell a trap.
Like that one first.
Traps. Right over here.
Boy. Alright, you know what? You can try to stop it. Alright, well, never mind. I'm gonna have to do this.
Careful, laddie. There's a trap.
Go for it. There we go. He took his 24 damage like he wanted. So, this is the way up, or the stairs. I think sometimes there's treasure chests in the corners. Yeah, like in an area like that, I believe there would be some. Now, we have to go back and do the entire other side. Oh my god. And you have to, so you can get the most amount of loot. So, let's just go back. It's a good thing it's not too big of an area, like I said, but I think this tower has 3 floors, if I recall. And I believe each floor has a safe point outside its like entrance. I believe. I really don't think this game like punishes you if you want to take a break at some point by not letting you stop. Look at him go though.
Careful, laddie. There's a trap.
Also, I mean, you probably haven't been able to see it because we kill these things really quickly. Each plant does something else. I'm pretty sure the purple ones are the ones that do poison damage. We'll just let like a poison little gas
Traps! Right over here! I smell a trap!
Also, if you get hurt by a trap, he will have some unique dialogue. So I'll try to see if I can show that off.
Must stop. Trap!
Preferably a spike trap. I don't want to get hit by one of those. Because his armor is through the roof. Like, 5 armor is fucking crazy.
There's a trap.
Us having, like... Oh, here. Like this.
Ha! Now that was enjoyable. Seeing you get a taste of my medicine.
Am I good or what?
So that's what he says. The upgraded Thunder Spider. I don't think it says anything new about this if we check it, but we can see.
Although fragile, the Thunder Spider could destroy most foes with a steady stream
And now has a
of
shit ton of
lightning
health, though.
long before they were
Which
able
is
to retaliate.
really good. 120 compared to, I think it had 25 before? It was either 25 or 75. Pretty sure it was 25, though. And we would have skipped right past it had we not come all this way. Let's save again here. And now let's go. But we're almost done with the tower. I mean, like I said, I think it is 3 floors. Once we fight Hearn, though, we'll probably stop for stream. Or we'll stop for today. So, almost. I keep having tears into the storm. Just what we opened up with in my head. Okay, take this one. And alright, up we go.
I smell a trap.
Yeah, so there is a save point at the start of each. That's good. That's very good.
Careful, laddie. There's a trap. Must stop. Trap. Traps. Right over here.
We're gonna be hearing that a lot, by the way, in dungeons. Like, from now on. Essentially, anytime we go into a dungeon, we're gonna be hearing that a lot. Oh, fuck. I did not want to get poisoned.
I smell a trap.
Oh, wait, is it the rose ones that poison? Or was it the purple ones? I guess it is these, huh? Yeah, seems like it.
Careful, laddie. There's a trap. Doesn't feel good, does it, young man? Must stop. Trap. I smell a trap.
Okay, that did count. You have to be careful sometimes. If he's trying to stop...
I cannot tell you how much I hope that hurt.
If you try to, like, spring a trap, like, say, the spike traps, or if he's trying to stop it, if you walk over it, you'll trigger it, and then he will have to do it again.
Sucker!
And good thing we took the fucking treasure hunter like ability like right off the bat. I don't think we'd have this much silver on us right now. I think we'd be at like 2,000 something. Just don't be a wall. No, it's not. Okay. Oh, it's just a fucking spike trap. God damn it. And I don't believe these plants can trigger,
Now that was enjoyable.
the floor
See,
traps.
you'll get a taste of my medicine.
Take that!
You wanna stop the fucking trap, dude?
Charge!
Careful, exploring. Trap. Must stop. Trap.
You also kind of have to be careful. Again, if he says, hey, there's a trap, you might want to let him disable it first. Or, you know, your fucking crone will walk forward for no reason and then get, like, killed by it.
Ah, just a bit of junk.
Did we check this side? I don't remember us doing that. Oh, well. Yeah, there's only one way. Get up. Okay, we're close to a level, which is good. Now that we got power shot, we're probably now gonna teach our dogs to fight. Like after this.
Must stop. Trap.
Also, I like that guy's voice actor a lot. Like he's
Right over here.
he's a very good fucking voice actor. Get fucking owned. Ah, no.
Doesn't feel good, does
There
it,
we go.
young man?
Shit, but now they're all gonna trigger, aren't they? Yep. What killed you? What fucking killed the crone? Oh, it's probably... Oh my god, it's probably that the fucking trap was still technically active. Like it was like retracting, and the hitbox was probably still there. My god.
Smell exploring.
Go. Like we took 32 damage. This guy, 20 some.
Careful, laddie. There's a trap.
So many fucking seed pods.
Am I good or what?
Hey, Crone, you wanna heal? That'd be much appreciated.
Stay where you are. Over here.
In a moment, my
Come to me. Attack.
Oh, he does open treasure chests. Huh. I forgot. I could have sworn he didn't. But oh well. I mean, he is an adventurer after all. Makes sense.
It's a trap.
Right. Get to it. Oh, you can parry that. Nice. Don't know how that would realistically work if you're having a bunch of spikes like shoved at you.
Smell a trap.
Uh-oh. There we go. Also, leveling up does not heal you. Can confirm. As it just happened.
Right over here.
Alright.
The stronger the bard is, the more damage he can inflict with melee weapons.
Alright, now we'll do strength and vitality.
A high vitality will increase the bard's health.
Yeah. How much HP do we have? 125. Okay.
Must stop. Trap.
Well, there goes the crone.
I'll put a spell on you.
Oh, shit, this floor's already done. Huh.
Traps! Right over here!
But we still have a few enemies to clear out. No, 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 no! Okay, well, at least she didn't get hit.
Traps!
Fertilizer.
I can't tell you how much I hope that hurt. Traps! Right over here!
Chest. Yep.
Not even worth the effort. I smell a trap.
You wanna go get it?
Must stop. Trap.
There it goes. We haven't encountered a chosen one for a while. So we'll see if we find another one here. Houghton land deed. Okay. Just have a deed to something, but no one wants it, so it's just like 72 silver. That's so cheap. Like if we were to try to, I don't know, use some form of conversion where like if land is worth the equivalent of like no.
Why are we even bothering with this?
I was gonna say like a sword, but I mean, like a dirk was like 600 like silver. A bow was like 300. So it's worth less than a bow. So that's like, imagine if, I don't know, dude, like if you go to Walmart, like you can go to Walmart and buy a fucking pistol. And it seems like a pistol is probably like cheaper or more expensive than owning land in this game or in this world. Okay. I need to check these corners just to make sure there's no treasure chest up here because I forgot to do that with the other previous floor. Nope, we're good. Alright, up we go.
Careful, laddie. There's a trap.
Oh, I see it.
Over here.
In a moment, my pretty.
Stand your ground.
Come on, dude. Fucking glitched out. Yeah, he did. Okay. So I'm gonna have to unsummon him and resummon him.
I smell a trap.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. And then back out he goes. Pretty sure it's a wall trap that's like right here.
Ready to explore.
Oh, and he died immediately? Okay. Well, that's fine. Oh, never mind. It was just a fucking spike trap that's up ahead. Great. Imagine entering this world and then immediately dying, like shortly
Ready
after.
to explore. I smell a trap.
Go disable.
Must stop. Trap.
Attack.
Exploring. Worthless.
Worthless. And we get a new fucking token or totem. Token?
Heavy gloves made from the hide of a badger that imparted some of the animal's strength and ferocity into the wearer.
Torque.
Tragically, they also smelled very much like a dead badger. A finely wrought torque of silver. This magnificent piece is certain to enhance the appearance of anyone who wears it.
No snarky comment on the bard or anything? At all? No? No? Okay. Well, if you didn't know, a torque is just like... It's a thing that goes around your neck. It's like a band that just goes around your neck. It was mainly, like, used back in the day by... what was it? Britons? I believe so. I believe it was Britons. Not bad. It gives us +1 to charisma, which again just makes shops cheaper, which is good for us.
I smell a trap. Ha! Now that was enjoyable. Seeing you get a taste of my medicine.
Okay. I don't think that triggers again, though.
Careful, laddie. There's a trap.
Might actually want to switch over to sword and shield.
Must stop. Trap.
Mainly so we can stop attacking easier, or like a lot more easily. Also, it seems like with the shield out, we take less damage. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Huh.
Traps. Right over here. Careful, laddie. I'll stay close. There's a trap.
Uh-oh, that's bad. Oh shit. Okay. Actually, wait. I think poison doesn't kill you. It leaves you at 1 HP. Never mind.
Careful, laddie.
Never mind. I remember not dying to poison before. Yet here we go dying to poison. That's a good thing we saved after getting all our shit back. So we're not like super far back. Just a little bit. Alright.
I smell.
Let's do this again. Second kind of important
Now
death.
that was enjoyable. Seeing you get a taste of my medicine.
It's okay. Let's just try to blow through this.
Careful, laddie. There's a trap. Why are we even bothering with this?
Be healed!
Must stop. Trap.
You just smacked the plant. I'm still regretting not using the not using the healing.
Must stop.
Quite a bit.
Trap. Just a bit of junk.
Oh, come on. She was so close. He did fucking 30 damage. She has like 28 HP. No. Let's do this.
I smell a trap.
Get smacked.
Healing! Am I good or what?
Not even worth the effort.
You know, it
doesn't feel good, does it, young man?
It'd be pretty cool to see this game get remade.
I smell a trap.
Like with like super modern graphics and stuff. Like it still looks really good. Like just as is. Considering that again, this is a PS2 title.
Traps! Right over here!
Like, when this game came out, like Crazy Taxi was 2 years old.
Must stop. Trap!
Like that's how fucking, like, just to put that into perspective. Like Vice City came out like the year before this. You know?
Another priceless treasure for you, lad.
Oh, we got a flail. Which we can't use, by the way. We don't have...
I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to swing one. Because we don't have the ability to. But I guess we can check it out. Where's our equipment? So here it is. The Kander. So, it stuns for 2 seconds. With a 25% chance. And it does 11 to 31 plus 1 damage. So, not bad. This is plus 1 damage now that our strength is high enough. Some of the dirt with our dexterity. Or with our strength, I mean. This is with our dexterity. What else do we have? That's it? Yep. Alright then. Okay, so we know where the exit, or the next floor, is. Now, was there 3 floors to this? Or was there 5?
Sucker!
Now I'm trying to remember.
Careful, laddie. There's a trap.
Because we're getting through these, like, floors, like, pretty quickly. Oh, what's this? Almost missed the treasure chest.
I smell a trap. Why are we even bothering with this?
Ah, another victory for me.
Ah, just a bit of junk.
I wanted to double check this real quick.
A powerful ranged shot, which passes through its target.
Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that I'm not fucking this up. I'm thinking of another ability that we get later.
Worthless.
Where you hold down the attack a little longer.
Right over here.
So we want to go, I think to the left here is like a dead end, and then to the right, it's like a roundabout path, I think. I could be wrong.
Take that!
Worthless. Traps. Right over here. Why are we even bothering with this? Ah, just a bit of junk. Not even worth the effort. Traps! Right over here! Must stop. Trap! I smell a trap! Traps! Right over here! Traps! Right over here!
Oh, come on. the spikes of the little one fucking kill
Now
you?
you know how I feel, laddie. Why are we even...
Oh shit, never mind, he does it hard. See that fucking damage? It was like 6, 6, 12, 9, 9 or something.
Healing!
Let's see.
Be healed!
Okay, let's go back up.
Careful, laddie. There's a trap.
Sucker!
Ha! Now that was enjoyable. See, you'll get a taste of my medicine. Why are we even bothering with this?
It's kind of funny as well.
Doesn't feel good, does it, young man?
Shit. He actually has to disable that. It's kind of interesting, like, hearing them say stuff like this. Like, that banter. Because it kind of just goes to show you, or to remind you, that these dudes are not your friends.
Ready to explore?
Like...
Traps! Right over here!
Like, they're not the bard's friends. They're literally just being summoned to do his bidding.
Trap.
You wanna go pick up the seed pods so they don't fucking spawn into something? No? No? Okay, I'll do it. Alright, let's see if we have any more treasure chests. Nope. Could have sworn these. Oh, come on. Right now. Could have sworn that one of these, like, floor entrances or whatever, or stairways, I guess, had. Sorry, a treasure chest on it. Oh, we're already at the top, so it is 3.
As promised, Hearn met the bard atop the tower. If the bard wished the flame of the tower extinguished, he would first have to extinguish the life of its guardian.
You may have made it this far, but your journey ends here. Prepare to die.
Die? I've got too much to live for. But an old weed like yourself wouldn't understand such things. Time to do a little gardening, I think.
Okay, so first, we unsummon this guy. And if I check the stats of our mercenary, 75 HP, 120, 7 to 13,
handy to have around in a
8 to
fight.
20.
Once
No
again,
armor though.
certain
So yeah, I
parallels
guess
would
maybe
be
the
drawn
mercenary is
to
probably
the
your best bet
Although
for this. Oh no, I meant to do this and this.
Ready to scrap.
Right. So here's Hearn. Here it's quite a bit. If you know, if you let him hurt you. We can shoot him from a distance though with. Oh fuck. The mercenary's already out.
Ooh, that had to hurt.
Let's do again. Or let's try the Thunder Spider.
Attack!
I'll take care of things.
Vines constrict.
And then he's gonna crush with him. Oh, no. I think we hit him, because normally what that attack does is it does crush you afterwards. Unless it's the next phase. Or if we did enough damage to stop him from doing that. Not sure.
Vines constrict.
Also, look at how fucking high up we are. Oh, it's so fucking scary, man. Yes, it seems like the Thunder Spider was the best choice for this. Just doing the extra burn damage. And then the lightning damage right afterwards. But yeah, this boss fight, not too hard. It's just simple. Just stay at a distance, shoot with arrow. No big deal. And since we're keeping our distance, he's not like smacking us or anything like that. Where's he at? Oh, okay. Okay, he's almost dead. Like, just about. Oh, that was a nice crit. Good damage. Also, the fucking Thunder Spider dealing 30 damage in a hit? Jesus fuck, dude. Look at that go. Get owned.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
I bet you'd have said that to any other guy, had any lived to make it this far.
The others paled in comparison to you.
Looks like most of them were impaled, actually.
Yet you survived the journey up the tower.
Yeah, but I have a few choice words for the gardener.
Stay valiant, my love. You need now go to the second tower, which you can reach by taking a dangerous and peril-filled journey through the mountains.
I don't suppose you have a map.
If only I did. You will need to go back to Kirkwall and see Bove.
Does the term vicious circle mean anything to you?
He's waiting for you and will guide you through the mountains. A different instrument is needed to enter the mountain tower. Bove knows of its location and can help you obtain it on your way through. Be certain to take the Spirit Stone of Han. His power will now be added to your own.
You better be damn rich. That's all I can say.
More than you will be able to spend in your lifetime, my love. But you must hurry. The next torch must be put out soon.
Speaking of putting out...
Hurry, my champion.
I hate it when she does that.
The bard had no time for rest, for the danger of this tower had not yet passed.
Okay. Alright, so we got a bunch of silver, we got a bunch of experience from that. And now we have a new Adder Stone that we can use, which is Hearn. And as you can see, depending on the levels, stuff will happen. So we'll probably show him off in a little bit. We're going to just reach the next save point and call it there. But we're probably going to see a cutscene. Yep, there it is. It is also raining in-game now.
Meanwhile, back in Kirkwall, one of the bard's past errors would come back to haunt him.
Bloody idiot bard made me come out here, middle of the night, bloody rain.
Oh, no. Oh, boy. Alright, so we're about to see, well, we're not going to, but next time we'll see how this game applies padding. So these guys are druids, right? They're the main villains like forces. And, well, this is part of the padding. Normally, we'll be seeing this with every tower, if I recall, where we'll go all the way up, fight the boss, and then we have to fight these guys on the way back down. Which makes sense from, you know, a story perspective and from a gameplay perspective. it makes sense that, hey, you know, well, sorry, from a story perspective, from a gameplay perspective, it's annoying, but from a story perspective, you know, if you're supposed to stop this guy and he's not fucking, he's defeating your bosses, then it's best to send your entire forces to just go fucking kill him, right? Like, that's what makes the most sense. But either way.